All right, everybody, welcome back to another day with Talus. Let's hop over here to the game screen and we can get this whole thing going. How is everybody today? Pull this back up. All right. All right, so this is Danganrompa Trigger Happy Havoc. Sleepy but good? All right, good to see you, Kojiro. How is the balance right now? This game has been really hard to balance in my prep, so let me know if I need to change things around. Sounds good right now. Excellent. All right, let's get straight into the new game. English, please. Logic difficulty. We'll just do right down the middle. We'll do normal. We'll do kind. Well, this can't be good. Oh, yeah, gonna accelerate right toward the earth. That's good. Well, that's unfortunate. That's new. That's new. Okay. Trigger Happy Havoc, Danganronpa. The massive high school towers all over all the other buildings in this bustling urban area. Learn to read, Talus. It's like the school stands at the center of the entire world. Hope's Peak Academy. I have no idea what an acid trip that was, Kojiro. That was pretty trippy. It brings in top students from every field imaginable. A government-funded school of privilege. Yeah, like that's a good idea. They say that if you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. With hundreds of years of tradition, it sends the cream of the crop into the workforce every year. Yeah, real Harvard this place is, apparently. Oh, man. I should probably move my camera because it is right in the way. So let's move this whole thing over here, probably. Or should I move it up? I don't know. Where should I put it? If I put it over here, it throws off the whole me looking at the game thing, but you know, I could probably actually fix that. Let's fix that real quick. No, you know what? It's fine for now. If it bothers me much, I'll deal with it later. If it bothers me too much, I will deal with it later. It was built to raise hope in the nation's future, which makes Hope's Peak a pretty fitting name. And Ugh, I hate when my inner ear itches. It's terrible. There are 2 things you need to attend this school, and it's still in the way of... It's still in the way of all the words. So what I'm gonna do... give me just a minute here. Should be better. A little bit. So then let's unlock it and let's slide it over. So I'm kind of in the corner. That's a little better. I think that's a lot better, actually. All right. There are 2 things you need to attend this school. 1, you have to already be attending high school. And 2, you have to be the very best at what you do. It's a lot better? Okay, good. Good, I'm glad I was able to make it work. No ordinary student could enroll here. The only way in is if you are scouted by the school itself. Standing there at the gate of the ultimate school filled with the ultimate students was me. Apparently, I'm the ultimate at something.
Before we go any farther, I guess I should introduce myself. My name's Makoto Naegi.
Nice, there's some decent voice acting in here, because I am not attempting to do voices. No sirree, Bob. As you can see, I'm nothing but a hopelessly average high school student. Well, apparently not. You're contradicting yourself already, Makoto. Who, by the way, in P5 is best girl. Apparently you're the ultimate something. You're the absolute best at something. I mean, you could be the ultimate average student, but that doesn't make sense. Average on the outside, average on the inside. I really don't have much going for me when it comes to grades, special abilities, even personality. I mean, yeah, I have hobbies and stuff I like to do, but it's not like I'm a psychic or mutant or whatever. Like, you asked me what my favorite song was, or my favorite movie or TV show, it'd all just be whatever's most popular at that particular moment. Ew, that's gross. Even among the average, I'm completely average. So I can't even say I'm your everyday hero type. That's just who I am. Anyway, I figured it's always good to introduce yourself right off the bat. Ew, I'm gonna turn that Streamloots thing off. Because I don't have anything to do with stream loots for this game. So we're just gonna leave that off. But you know, if I have any kind of strong point, so to speak, I'd say I'm a little more gung-ho than other people. You're the ultimate motivator? Yeah, ultimate motivator. We're gonna go with that. Ultimate motivator. I mean, look at me. I'm completely ordinary, but still, here I am, standing in front of the anything but ordinary Hope's Peak Academy. I still can't believe I'm standing here. I wonder if someone like me can survive in a place like this. I've got this overwhelming presence, like it's trying to swallow me whole. But it's no wonder I would feel that way. What you have to understand is... Well, let me just tell you about the preparation I did last night to get ready for today. Do I want to know, there, Makoto? Hope's Peak only invites those students who are truly elite in their field. It's such a popular topic, there are threads online dedicated to talking about the school's attendees. So to prepare, I looked up some of those threads, and all I saw was talk about ultimate students, who were way beyond your average high schooler. For example, one incoming student is the ultimate pop sensation. I guess she's a high school girl who's also the lead singer for a pop group famous all over the country. That's fair. There's also the ultimate baseball star. He was the cleanup hitter for the National High School Champs. Pro teams already have their eyes on him. Then there's the ultimate fashionista. Ugh. Fashion. She's been on the cover of tons of fashion magazines. She's what every high school girl wants to be. Oh, and they mentioned the ultimate biker gang leader, too. The scary thing is, he's the de facto leader of every biker gang in Japan. Gangs everywhere love the guy. That's impressive, to say the least. On top of that, there's the ultimate martial artist, the ultimate fanfic creator, the ultimate gambler, the ultimate swimming pro, the ultimate programmer, the ultimate clairvoyant, and then some. Reading that made me realize how totally powerless I was. It was the country's finest, top to bottom. I felt like a tame little house cat who'd wanted into a pride of lions. But still, it was something I couldn't stop thinking about. What is that? The fact that you've been invited and you have no idea what your ultimate thing is? Oh, you see, there are a few students who I couldn't find any info on no matter how much I looked. Without those ultimate students, I'm the only one without any kind of worthwhile talent. But then, what about those other new students who didn't seem to pop up anywhere? Could they just be average students like me without any talent or anything? That thought was kind of encouraging. I mean, I know I don't have much in the way of personality. But beyond that, there's an even bigger issue. How did such an unbelievably average student like me get picked to come to this ultimate high school? I mean, I guess there is a reason. You just have to take one glance at the acceptance letter they sent me to see why. Well, let's look at it then. We recently held a lottery to select one ordinary student to attend our school. Okay, so the letter says, Mr. Makoto Naegi, we recently held a lottery to select one ordinary student to attend our school. As a result, you have been selected, and we invite you to join as the ultimate lucky student. Included is an orientation guide for Hope's Peak Academy. Ah, there it is. Ultimate lucky student. Well, I mean, if you're beating out everybody in the country, then yeah, your luck is pretty good. They spelled it out as plain as day. I got invited by pure luck. Honestly, I probably would have been better off just declining their offer. But after hearing how graduating was a guarantee for success later in life, I just couldn't say no. The thing I found out about guarantees is they're never as guaranteed as people seem to think they are. But then, actually standing there in front of the school, I started to feel lost, like I didn't belong there. I could feel myself losing my nerve. That's called, imposter syndrome, Makoto. You're already the luckiest student, the ultimate lucky student, you're gonna have some imposter syndrome. But still, I just can't stand here in front of the gate forever. Frozen in place, murmuring to myself, I looked down at the acceptance letter clutched in my hand. It said there'd be a meeting for all incoming students in the main hall at 8 a.m. The meeting still isn't for a little while, but I should probably just head in. Yeah, let's do this! I still think the ultimate motivator is better than the ultimate lucky student. I gathered up all my determination and tried to act like I'd done this a million times before. And I took my first step toward the main hall. Is my voice too loud? I feel like I'm shouting. Am I shouting? Ultimate lucky moto. That's true. That's fair. I'm not shouting? Okay. I'm gonna bring this down a little bit so it doesn't feel like I'm shouting as much. Okay, this is where we're supposed to meet, right? I guess I'm the first one here. There's a really elegant clock over in the corner. It says it's 7:10 a.m. The meeting doesn't start till 8 o'clock, so there's still a full 50 minutes left. It makes sense nobody else will be here yet. I was so wound up, I got here way too early. Hey, if you're early, you're on time. If you're on time, you're late. Still have plenty of time before the meeting. Just standing around waiting isn't exactly... Should take a look around the school. Maybe that'll help calm me down a little. I am a student here now, so there shouldn't be any problem with me having a look around, right? It'll help me kill some time, if nothing else. Trying to play cool, I took my first steps into Hope's Peak Academy. It's also my first step towards starting a new life at a new school. At least, that's what I was hoping for. What the... But the instant I took that first step forward, my view became warped, twisted. It was like some kind of delusion, melting away and mixing together into something else. Spinning, mixing, melting away, then spinning again. You want to talk about acid trips? And the next moment, everything went black. That's what you get for doing MDMA there, Makoto. That was how it all began. And how life as I knew it came to an end. Again, that's what happens when you do ecstasy or MDMA. At that point, I should have realized the reason I was brought to Hope Peak Academy wasn't because I had ultimate good luck. It was so I could experience ultimate despair. Welcome to Despair High School, the prologue. Yes, please. Eh? What? Where am I? I woke up with my head resting on top of a hard wooden desk. My body feels heavy. It's pretty normal for me to zonk off in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but I feel that. I feel that hard. If my brain is not engaged, I will pass the fuck out. I will pass the fuck out. What was I doing asleep here just now? This isn't a classroom I've ever been in before. What the heck is going on? Welcome to Hope Peak Academy. Firstly, we'd like to explain the basic controls. You can use the mouse to adjust your aim. If you aim at an object you can interact with, you can press the left mouse button. And presto, you'll investigate that object. Use the WASD. Hey, Hugin. I'm finally finished with the stupid fucking puzzles. How many puzzles were there, Hugin? The pop-up book is kind of fun. So we can use WASD, okay. Or you can press and hold the right mouse button and move the mouse around. Why don't you try looking around the classroom? Okay, so I can use WASD, or I can... Can I adjust my controls? Aim... I can't adjust the controls. The last time something made me contemplate wanting to jump off a bridge that much, they sent me to therapy. Oof, that's terrible. There are 20 of them and they're fucking miserable. It sounds miserable. Okay, so I cannot adjust. I can't believe it's already 8 o'clock. It was just after 7 when I first got here. Has it really been almost an hour since then? Okay. This is a weird inversion. What do we got here? That's the desk I fell asleep on. I can still see a line of drool I must have left there. I'll have to clean that up later. Hey, what's that on the desk? Hey there, new kid. The next semester is about to start. Starting today, this school will be your entire world. Will be your entire world. Is there supposed to be sound going on right now? Camera. Is that a surveillance camera? It's a dangerous world we live in. I guess they have those here. Guess they have these to keep weirdos from just wandering in. That makes sense. I spent 4 hours of streaming on those dumb fucking puzzles and I didn't even finish them until now. Oof. That's terrible. Okay, so there's the door. What the heck? In a normal classroom, that's where a window should be. But it looks like some kind of metal plate has been bolted over it. And if I were to knock on it... Yep, definitely metal. Thick too, very solid. Wait, that's not what matters here. More importantly, why are there metal plates over the windows? That's the question you need to be asking. Why are there metal plates over the windows? Let's see, what might have happened is, I got myself wound up, I passed out in the main hall, and someone carried me here. If that's true, it must mean this is a classroom inside Hope's Peak. But if that's true, that just raises more questions. This is all really strange. I mean, those metal plates covering the windows, it's like it's a prison or something. None of this makes any sense. Should probably head back to the main hall. It's already past the meeting time. There might be other students there now. Leave the classroom by pressing the R key. Yes. I'll actually use my regular keyboard instead of my other thing. This hallway is kind of weird too. This is getting stranger by the second. Honestly, I have no idea what's going on. Well, for now, I'll just head to the main hall. So you can press the tab key to bring up a map. Press the tab key again to close the map. How convenient. Okay, I can also use... Can I adjust the controls, please? Oh, can I not invert the mouse? Why can I not invert the mouse? Oh, I hate this. Despair Hotel. Stay overnight, but okay, so that's Despair Hotel. That's classroom 1B. Doors locked tight. This is probably the main hall over here, right? It's over here. AV room. It's locked. School store, I guess it's not open. Oh. By the time I got back to the main hall, everyone else was already there.
Whoa, hey! Another new kid?
So many students.
Huh? Then you guys are all...
Yeah, we're all new here. Today's supposed to be our first day of class.
So, counting him, that makes 15. Seems like a good cutoff point, but I wonder if this is everyone.
Standing before me were the ultimate students that had been handpicked by the school. I looked around at everyone who'd gathered there, taking in their faces one at a time. Maybe I was just imagining it, but I swear I could feel a kind of aura coming from each of them. How's it going? My name's Makoto Naegi. Sorry I'm late. A bunch of stuff happened and then all of a sudden I was just asleep.
Huh?
Whoa, you too?
Hmm.
Things just keep getting curiouser and curiouser.
Mm-hmm.
So strange. I declare beyond a shadow of a doubt that this is a strange situation indeed. What are you talking about? I honestly have no idea what's going on right now.
Got it!
Just a moment. There's something else we must address.
Listen to me!
Your tardiness is unacceptable. Surely you were aware the meeting was to start at 8 a.m. sharp. To be late on your first day is unspeakable. I must report you. You must accept your due punishment. Fuck off?
What?
What's your problem? It's not like you wanted to be late. Didn't have any control over it.
That's right.
Everyone just calm down. Listen, why don't we all go around and introduce ourselves?
Huh?
The hell? Now's no time for friggin' introductions. Jeez, learn to word Talus. Maybe, but it may be good to at least find out who we are before digging into the bigger problems here. I mean, how are we even supposed to talk to each other if we do not know each other's names?
Yeah.
That's a good point. Okay, so let's get the introductions out of the way, then we can move on to whatever else. Sound good? I'm still totally lost. I think it's best to just focus on getting to know each other for now. So I guess this is as good a chance as I'm gonna get. I already looked everyone up on that Hope's Peak Academy thread online, but I still don't really know what kind of people they actually are. Time to find out. I'll start by talking to those 5 over there. Aim at a student and press the left mouse button to talk to them. Each conversation is important to the overall story, so keep track of how they go. Okay. Hifumi Yamada. Yamada-ku.
I am Hifumi Yamada. But if you want to call me by my nickname,
The Alpha and the Omega!
I don't mind.
You gave yourself that nickname, didn't you? Yamada. The ultimate fanfic creator.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, how much do you know about the world of 2D art? World of 2D? Well, in that world, I am well known and supremely well regarded as the ultimate fanfic creator.
Mm-hmm.
I once sold 10,000 copies of one of my fan comics at a school festival. The event has passed into legend. Some of them didn't get it, of course, saying I'd tainted the event. How stupid can you be? That's too bad about them. But selling 10,000 copies like that is definitely pretty remarkable.
However,
The words of such idiots mean nothing to me. I am like Van Gogh, utterly appreciated in my time. I am a soldier, serving night and day to destroy all mindless preconceptions about fan fiction. That 90% of it's smut and badly written. I'm sure if you were to observe my work, Mr. Naegi, you would comprehend its greatness immediately. No, absolutely, Hugin. He absolutely sold smut comics to people.
mm-hmm.
For my work is filled with deepest meaning. What kind of meaning?
Yes, indeed.
It's about embracing our basest urges. Yep, smut. I don't think I want to comprehend it. Yeah, you're definitely a porn artist. Not that there's anything
Good evening,
wrong with
Uncut.
porn,
What's up?
but, like, come on. Yo, the name's Leon Kuwata. What's up? The ultimate baseball star. I recognize that name. He played for the National High School Champs as their cleanup hitter. The ultimate baseball star. And that superb athletic specimen is... You? Seriously? Huh? What's wrong? Nothing, I'm just surprised. I figured with you being the ultimate baseball star and
Give
all.
me a break.
What, you're expecting some kind of kid with a shaved head? Shaved head? No, I was just expecting more of a, you know, sporty looking traditional baseball player type. I mean, when I found that article and a picture of you online, that's how you look then. What? Aw, man, you found the picture of me playing baseball? Seriously? I hate that picture.
What the crap?
This is not cool. This is so not cool. Seriously, like, mega embarrassed right now. I didn't have a choice, okay? Shaving your head like that is part of the national championship regulations.
I mean, seriously?
But now I refuse to cut my hair. I'm not gonna dye it back to normal either.
Hey, listen.
Actually, can I be totally honest with you?
You know,
I don't like baseball. Like, at all. I've never gone to a single practice. He's never practiced, and was still his team's star player. He's some kind of prodigy.
yeah!
As soon as I got accepted here, I quit baseball for good. I have my own dream for the future. A dream for the future? My only path in life is getting into music. You can feel that star quality aura I have, right?
You know what I mean.
I'm gonna be a singer, so all I need is a songwriter and someone on guitar, and we're set. It's a little more complicated than that.
How cool is that?
This new version of me that's chasing after my dream is like super cool to the max. I can't believe what I'm hearing. I never imagined I'd hear something like that from a baseball all-star.
Hi, I'm Sayaka Mizono. I look forward to getting to know you.
Hello, Sayaka. Ultimate pop sensation. The way she moves is positively mesmerizing, and that pleasant scent I can't quite place. It's perfume. It's perfume, dude. When I saw her name in that thread online, frankly, I was pretty surprised. She's in a pop group famous all across the country. In fact, she's their lead singer. As the ultimate pop sensation, she's in high demand to appear on TV and magazines everywhere. She's never been close enough to a girl to know what perfume is. Okay, that's fair. I'll give you that one. But actually, it's not the only reason I was so surprised to find out she'd be going to this school. I'm sure she doesn't remember, but... well, never mind. No matter how you slice it, she's really beautiful. Almost like a doll or something. I'm not a doll, you know. I'm alive. Huh? Did you hear me? I'm psychic. Huh? Kidding. I just have really good intuition. She's a sharp one.
Hey,
Hey, by any chance...
huh?
Yeah, it must be. I'm sure of it. Hey, Makoto,
Just hold on.
how long do you plan to waste our valuable time with this ridiculous back and forth? Sorry, I just got carried away,
You
I
hear
guess.
me?
Self-introductions of introducing yourself, not bumbling through a bunch of idle chit-chat. I want to break his neck. I want to break that dude's neck.
Sorry.
We can talk about this later. Sounded like Sayaka really had something she wanted to say. But it's not like we'll ever see each other again. Like she said, we can talk later. Who are you? Toko Fukawa.
Not that you'll remember my name anyway, but I'm Toko Fukawa.
Ultimate writing prodigy. Yeah, she wrote a novel when she was 10 that got everyone talking and launched her literary career. Then 2 years ago, she released So Lingers the Ocean, a love story said to be her masterpiece. The book was such a hit with women that fishermen quickly shot up to the top of every hottest men poll. Despite her age, she's won countless literary prizes, and all her books are instant bestsellers. Hi, Phoenix! How are you? Which is why she's come to be known as the ultimate writing prodigy. Why else would you call such a young and talented author? So the intro video with the rocket ship was very LSD induced. I'm still trying to get over that one. But I figured she'd be a lovey-dovey type, what with her masterpiece being a romance and all.
What's your problem?
What? It's not polite to stare, you know. Stop staring at me like it's some filthy creature. No. Filthy creature is the fat guy over there who writes smut. He's the filthy creature. Much drugs. I know what you just thought. Annie, good to see you. How are you? Welcome in. I know what you just thought. Oh, sorry, I gotta stretch. Ugh. You just thought you've never seen such an ugly woman. You just thought it was so funny. Wow. Okay, so I'm self-depreciative. Wow. Trying to relax? Well, hopefully this will be a relaxing stream for you. Although we are playing Danganronpa, so I don't know. No, that's not what I was thinking at all.
I'm telling you.
Don't bother trying to lie to me. I know it's true. Otherwise, I know you can't stand looking at me. Wow, holy crap.
Anyway.
I don't really care. I'm used to it. Wow, talk about an inferiority complex. I was way off about what a successful author would be like. Yeah, this guy over here that does all the porn, he's the filthy creature. Filthy creature. Again, not saying there's anything wrong with porn, but like, I've read lots of fan fiction. A lot of it is very badly written, and 90% of it is smut. So, and funny story, Twilight started out as a Harry Potter fan fiction, in case you didn't know.
I'm Kiyotaka Ishimaru. I believe in bold simplicity. Let's work together on our educational crusade.
I hate you already. I hate you already. Just appreciative of 2D ladies. 90% seems like a low number. I'm trying to... Is a miltard brat of a fucking general? Oh, yeah. Ugh. Selling porn to teens is bad, though? Yeah, but Kojiro, like... There's free porn. That's probably even worse, right? Ishimaru. So that's Kiyotaka. According to what I saw about him on that thread, he went to a famous private school and won top honors every year. He's basically a flawless honor student. He's also known for the work he's done with his community's Public Morals Committee. He wants to be the very best that ever was. Thinks bad fanfics being sold at all is just wrong. That's fair. They say he respects rules above all else, earning him the title of Ultimate Moral Compass. Anyway, you can call me Taka. You just said your name was Makoto Naegi, right? That's a good name, a strong name. You should thank your parents for giving you such an excellent name.
You hear me?
And to keep that name from losing its value, you must devote yourself every single day.
Got it.
Life is worth... Okay, this is the ultimate motivator. Sorry, Makoto. You lost your ultimate motivator, and you're just back to ultimate lucky student. This guy's the ultimate motivator. That's bothering me. Life is worth putting every ounce of effort into it, right? Right! This guy is kind of annoying. Okay, now to talk to these 5 people over here. Let's talk to Biker Dude.
Name's Mondo Owada. Nice to fucking meet you.
That sounds like me. I would say that. Ultimate biker gang leader, Mondo Owada. Mondo Owada, huh? Which means he's the current leader of the largest biker gang in Japan. He's earned respect, even awe from every gang in the country. He's the ultimate biker gang leader. He's very much if Vegeta was 100% morally positive. I can see that. Biker with a pompadour. What is with that trope? I don't know. I don't know what the pompadour thing is. It's Cornhead. It looks more like sheep's wool from here. I wouldn't say corn. I would say like wool, like sheep's wool. Nice to meet you too. Hell yeah. I better be careful around him. One wrong word and I could wake up at the bottom of the sea. Just twin tails over here.
I'm Junko Enoshima. Charmed, I'm sure.
Ah, she's the ultimate fashionista. Junko Enoshima. In profile, it's a corn cob. Oh, okay. Anybody would recognize this one. She's got more charm and presence than any high school girl in the country. She's the ultimate fashionista. Ugh. I've seen her on tons of magazine covers, but I feel like that doesn't quite match up to reality.
What?
Huh?
Come on.
Oh, were you talking about my cover photos and junk? Well, of course, those are totally photoshopped. Photoshopped? Yeah, you know, edited to hell and back. With, like, computers and junk? Oh, so they aren't real.
What can we do?
Come on, don't act so surprised. You're gonna make me all depressed.
Totally.
It's totally normal these days to Photoshop the crap out of cover photos. I mean, she's got a point. She's not wrong. If you're surprised by that, you'd be totally blown away by a certain dangerous little diva of ours. They make the eyes and junk super big and tweak the skin so it looks all ceramic and porcelain. Oh, so many dreams are getting crushed today. You with the hair. I dig the hair and the purple eyes. Kirigiri. Can I ask you your name?
My name is Kyoko Kirigiri.
Ultimate. Who knows? She's pretty tight-lipped, huh? Oh, but you know, her name didn't show up anywhere in the Hope Speak Academy thread. I did see that there were students like me, ones who didn't have any real identity or presence. Could this girl be one of them? So what are you doing at this school?
What?
What's that supposed to mean? No, I just meant getting invited here means you're kind of ultimate something, right? So what ultimate something are you?
That doesn't matter.
Why should I tell you? Damn, girl! Like a little bit of nicety goes a long way. Like, you're gonna be like stone cold all the time. I get it, but damn. Well, I guess you don't have to tell me. No, I don't have to tell you, so I'm not going to. And I thought I was a bitch sometimes. Nothing about her turned up online, so I was thinking maybe she got picked by chance like me, but her face is like an iron mask. If she doesn't want to tell me anything, no point in asking.
Hello, nice to meet you.
Chihiro Fujisaki,
I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
the ultimate programmer.
Mm,
Sorry, I get kind of embarrassed whenever I introduce myself like this. Anyway, I hope we can get along. Same here. Nice to meet you.
huh?
Huh? Maybe it's just in my imagination, but have we met before? I don't think so. We just met for the first time, which is why I said nice to meet you.
I'm
Oh,
sorry.
yeah, good point. Sorry. You don't have to apologize for that.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Chihiro Fujisaki is known for all the cutting-edge programs she's created. She's the ultimate programmer. She's also got that timid little bunny type thing going, which has endeared her to her legions of fans. Somebody who's played this before, because I know this game came out for a long time, were there a lot of people that were just like insulted that they have a woman being the ultimate programmer? Like, I feel like that would be a thing that people got upset about. Not realizing that, you know, women have been doing math and programming for a long time. Like the math equation and program that got the U.S. to the moon during the Cold War, done by a woman. So yeah, they've been doing it for a long time. Hey, so listen,
I'm
I'm
sorry.
really sorry. What are you apologizing for?
Um,
Just because you seem upset. You must be mad at me, right? You. Family trauma. Like, parents are always mad. Always mad. Inferiority complex. Like, extremely anti-confrontational.
Huh?
Yeah, it had nothing to do with me being upset or anything.
Thank you.
Oh, that's good. I was afraid maybe you didn't like me. I've literally just met you. How could I not like you? Okay, no, that's not true. I don't like the ultimate moral compass, and I just met him. Starting to understand why her fans are so into her. Who's this little hottie over here?
Heya! I'm Aoi Asahina, but my friends just call me Hina. What's up?
Aoi Asahina. The ultimate swimming pro. Okay. She's been breaking records in every competition she's been in since elementary school. She's even been chosen as an upcoming Olympic cadet. She is, without a doubt, the ultimate swimming pro. So here's the thing. And I know I'm being nitpicky about this. But if they're going to the Olympics, they're not pros. Because, at least last I checked, somebody tell me if I'm wrong, you have to be considered a, that's what I'm looking for. I can't remember the word now. Amateur. Considered amateur to go to the Olympics, right? And then when you do swimming or whatever your thing is for a living, then you're considered a professional. That's not entirely true? Okay. I know it was initially designed that way. Like, the Olympics was designed to be amateurs, people who didn't do what they were doing for a living. Now, I know, like, the Olympic baseball teams and basketball teams and stuff is a little different. So, maybe I'm wrong. The combination of her ability, appearance, and proportions has been widely discussed online. Well, yeah, she's got a swimmer's body, which means she's got that, probably an hourglass figure. So, what was your name again? Sorry, totally forgot. You aren't supposed to be paid, but some countries slide by. Yeah, it sounds... In team sports, you cannot be a pro, but solo is based on individual skill and not paid to move around the world to find the best teams that pay them most. Yeah, so an amateur. So you can't be getting paid for it, basically. Oh yeah, I knew it was something like that. No, not something like that. It is that.
You got it!
Sure, got it. Here, I'll hammer it into my brain right now. The tennis guys are pros? That's fair. Hydrate. Phoenix, thank you for that hydrate. Single-handedly putting more alcohol into my bloodstream.
Yeah!
Makoto Naegi. She just kept repeating my name and moving her finger across her palm like she was writing something. What are you doing?
At last, we can retire and give up this act of crime.
Phoenix, thank you for those 100 biddies. I really appreciate it. What are you doing?
Huh?
You don't know? If you want to remember someone's name, you gotta write it on your hand 3 times. I've never heard of that before in my life. Hey, by the way, how do you spell your last name? You spell it exactly like it sounds. Well, I have no idea. I'll figure it out later and write it down.
Okay.
Anyway, glad to meet you. Sure, same here. Well, one thing I learned is she's totally easygoing and bursting with energy. Those 4 over there are the only ones left. If you're not the ultimate martial artist, I don't know who is.
I am Sakura Ogami.
Sakura Ogami. Bam. Oh, geez, I almost asked her if she was a guy. The day I say something like that out loud is the day I get turned into a human meatball. But now I remember, she competed in a martial arts tournament in America and won, despite being a girl. She's the ultimate martial artist. She's fought in over 400 matches and never lost a single one. The thread also said a bit more about her. Some call her Ogre. Some even think she's the closet-known relative to the primates, the famed missing link. That's just rude. Any incoming Hope Speak students who are reading this, let me warn you right now. If you value your life, avoid her at all costs. No, she's probably one of the nicest people on the planet. Standing in front of her now, I don't think they were exaggerating about that. Okay, listen. Some of the nicest people you will ever meet are either the most broken, the most mentally ill, or able to do the absolute worst kinds of violence upon people, but they keep it in check. All right? So just because she's big, burly, could probably bench press me and my truck, she's probably really nice. Oh, and the fact that she's got 400 wins, like, I mean, that's fucking dedication. She probably doesn't have the mental energy to be an asshole. Come on now.
Hey.
She probably likes teddy bears and wants someone to watch movies with. Exactly. She would probably love a body pillow and some Cheetos and to sit and watch a cheesy movie, or even a bad sci-fi movie like The Lost Skeleton of Cadavra, or heck, she probably loves cheesy martial arts movies with like Tears of the Black Tiger. Which, if you haven't seen Tears of the Black Tiger and you're into really like bad Thai movies, go watch Tears of the Black Tiger. Huh? Yes? I snapped to attention without even realizing it. Then she started to poke and prod at my body. What do you...
I see.
Muscular quality and quantity is right around that of an extremely ordinary high school student. What a shame. You're not at all fit to act as my training partner. I would not want to be your training partner. That sounds like it would hurt. I'm not sure that's such a shame for me. Byakuya...
Name's Byakuya
Togami. Ultimate Affluent Progeny. Hi, nice to meet you. More like punching bag. That's the most half-assed introduction I've ever heard. There isn't really anything I can do about it. Even among the ultimate students, this one is special. Byakuya Togami. He's the heir apparent of his family's massive financial conglomerate. He's already started managing business operations, and his own personal assets are, well, vast. His title of Ultimate Affluent Progeny is completely accurate. He's the definition of exceptional. So he's a fucking trust. He's a trust fund baby that just happens to be good at business. I don't like his attitude already. It's everything I learned about him from that Hope's Peak Academy thread online.
Come on.
We're done with introductions, right? How much longer are you gonna stand there? Bitch, I will punch you in your smug face. I don't care that you're wearing glasses. I will knock that fucking smirk right off of your smug face. Go away. I'm sick of looking at you. His aura says to me, you and I will never stand on the same level. Like a king in training. Yeah, guess what? Kings can be dethroned, bitch. This crazy hair over here.
I'm Yasuhiro Hagakure. Hero for short. Take it easy, yeah? I know I will.
Okay, I like you already. The ultimate clairvoyant? Yasuhiro Hagakure, known as Supernova in the psychic community. The trend-setting ultimate clairvoyant. Honestly, I don't really get all that fortune-telling stuff. It's pretty much beyond me. Still, I can't help wondering if there's any truth to it.
Could it be...
Okay, I give up. Huh? What happened?
Serious?
I saw it. I looked right at it. Seriously, I totally saw it. Saw what? A guardian angel with a crazy perm chasing after Bigfoot, running off with a skyfish in its mouth. And that guardian angel is your guardian angel. Nah, I'm just kidding. But hey, we should grab some brewskis sometime and get real deep into Lemuria and its civilization. Hey, I'm all about that. Let's get some brews. What? We're not allowed to drink. We're in high school. Do I really have to play as this nerd?
You know?
Oh, I'm actually 21. Been held back a few times and, well, it's a long story. A few times? Yeah, I bet that is a long story. who's
I do
springy
not
hair
think
over
we
here?
have been introduced. I am Celestia Ludenberg.
Celestia Ludenberg. I do not want to know the hair care regimen to keep those things curly and springy like that. The clairvoyant already has me high. Yeah, I feel like I could get high just listening to him talk. Lundenberg. It's my name, but if you don't mind, I would prefer you like to call me Celeste. You are Japanese, right?
Huh?
Of course. Why do you ask? If you don't mind, could you tell me your real name? I don't know what you're talking about. Celestia Ludenberg is my real name. But as I mentioned, I would much rather you call me Celeste. What's with the crazy thing, the crazy finger gauntlet thing there, girly? It looks like a not so well hidden punching dagger. She's polite, but pretty forceful at the same time. I don't think she wants me to say any more about it. I guess the rumors in that thread were right about her. The self-styled Celestia Ludenberg, she is the ultimate gambler who's never lost a bet. Other than her obvious love of gothic Lolita clothes, and who doesn't love a good gothic Lolita outfit, everything about her is wrapped in a veil of lies. They say she entered and won an underground gambling tournament, earning the title Queen of Liars. Man, no trust. She's got a punching dagger on her finger! I mean, it makes sense that she's a gambler, and so if she gets cheated, she's just gonna punch that thing into somebody's throat. But still, come on. I trust a lot of people, actually. It just takes a while to earn it. She totally cleaned out the other players, taking their life savings and laughing as she did it. Oh yeah, I don't trust anybody in a video game. I don't trust anybody in a video game. Also, for those of you that are here and that are listening, trust no one. Absolutely, woo. Trust no one. I have a quick announcement that I haven't posted anything actually in the Discord or in the channel for. So I have updated my Ko-fi page to include memberships. So if you don't want to sub here, you can sub over at Ko-fi or you can sub over at Streamloots. If you sub over at Ko-fi, I will be doing behind the scenes stuff and exclusive content over there. So when I record a video and I upload it to YouTube or Rumble, because I do have a Rumble account now, I will put unedited versions over on Ko-fi and behind the scenes looks into the editing process and stuff like that. So if that's something that interests you, check out my Ko-fi. If not, you can still just donate singly over there. You can donate here. You can donate over Streamloots. You can buy my merch. As you can see, the link just popped up. A lot of the stuff over there is really nice. One of the logos was made by the very wonderful Casanova. The other one was made a long time ago. I don't remember who did it. The Dapper Cthulhu. So, okay, enough shilling out of stuff. Woo, good to see you. And shameless plugs. Continue on with the game. I look forward to getting to know you better. Yeah, you just want to know what my tics are so you can take my money. That smile is beyond deceptive. I'd better watch myself around her. It's not a shameless plug if it's your channel. I mean, it kind of is. I don't really do this for money. You know, I do it as a hobby. You know, if you want to give me your hard-earned money, especially in this recession with massive inflation, you know, I really appreciate it. But at the same time, I'm not expecting anybody to. Anyway, and with that, all the introductions are done. Even though they're all ultimate, they each have their own individual sort of something. Okay, time to get down to business. This is no This is no time to stand around making friends like a bunch of dull-eyed baboons. If I could reach through the screen, I would choke you, and not in the fun way. Oh, that's true. I think someone said something about a bigger problem or something. What was that about?
Listen.
How dare you not want my money? Well, you see, well, Cody, you said a bunch of stuff happened and then you were just asleep, right? Well, the same is true for all of us. What? Seriously?
I mean, seriously?
Just after each of us got to the main hall, we lost consciousness. And when we came to, we were somewhere here in the school. That's what happened to you, right? But that's just weird that every one of us would get knocked out like that. It's called drugs. They were pumping drugs into the air. Exactly. That's why we're all freaking out. That's not the only thing. You saw where all the windows in the classes and hallways were, right? But instead of normal glass windows, it was a bunch of big metal plates. What's that about? It's more effective than metal bars in keeping people in or out. Shut up and take my money!
Must be bad guys.
Woo, I appreciate the tier 1 sub.
Are you for real?
Plus, all my stuff's missing, even my cell phone. I mean, to be fair, I'd be upset if my cell phone was missing too. The thing is $1,000 fucking dollars. $1,000 iPhone. You take it from me, I'm gonna come find you. Yeah, you're right. I haven't seen my PDA anywhere either. And then there's the main hall here. The front exit is completely blocked by some giant metal hatch.
What does this mean?
But there wasn't anything like that when I first got here.
What the heck?
What's it doing there? It's keeping you in. Be right back, bath time. Enjoy the bath, Feig. Maybe we got caught up in some kind of, like, you know, crime or something.
Is it
What?
like
A kidnapping? You think maybe someone grabbed us and hauled us off and we're actually not at school?
Hey, come on.
Don't think like that. Cheer up. I bet this is all just part of the school's orientation procedure.
You know?
Yeah, I'm sure that's it. So just gonna take it easy for a little bit.
I see.
Oh, so you think they want to do something to surprise us?
what the hell?
Huh. Well, if that's all it is, it's nap time for me.
You know what I mean.
I was up way too late last night, so I could use a little shut-eye. I could feel everyone's tension evaporating. Do you not see the camera with the guns on it? Like, they've been sitting there in the background this whole time, and no one has said shit about it.
Testing. Mic check 1, 2. This is a test of the school broadcast system.
You mean you don't have machine guns mounted to security cameras in your high school? I mean, maybe in my house, woo, but not at school.
Am I on? Can everyone hear me? Okay, well then.
All right, stand by 1 second. I needed to get an energy drink. By the way, if you like energy drinks and like Monster, I highly recommend the Ultra Peachy Keen. It tastes just like sour peach rings, and it's sugar-free, so it doesn't, you know, it's still probably terrible for you, but the voice seemed totally out of place. It was so playful, so completely unconcerned. I couldn't help but feel a deep, unnerving dread at the sound of it. It was like hearing someone laugh at the scene of an accident.
To all incoming students, I would like to begin the entrance ceremony at right now. Please make your way to the gymnasium at your earliest convenience. That's all. I'll be waiting.
What the hell was that just now?
Goodbye.
Well then, if you'll excuse me.
Hey!
Hey, what? You're gonna take off just like that?
Could it be?
Oh yeah, now I get it. This whole thing was just to get us all pumped for the entrance ceremony. Man, thank God it was all a joke. I'd be totally freaked if this was real.
You know?
Alright, guess I'll head out too. Wonder what they got planned for us next. Damn, I was totally looking forward to that nap too. Maybe I have to go and kill the mood.
Huh?
Wait for me, I wanna go with you. That is that then. I will see you all there.
Anyway,
Not that anyone cares, but I'm gonna go too. Everyone took off for the gym, but I was frozen where I stood. That uneasy feeling I'd had before. I couldn't get it out of my mind. And it looked like I wasn't the only one. This doesn't seem right.
This is bad.
Yeah, that announcement was totally weird.
However,
Maybe, but just staying put doesn't mean we'll be safe. Besides, aren't you guys just a little bit curious to find out what's going on around here?
I see.
If we do not move forward, we learn nothing. The only choice is to push ahead. I guess she's right. But still, I'm kinda... No, really nervous. We don't have a choice. We have to go. They said to go to the gym, right? Yes, please. Bar. Leave the area. Actually, I still want to talk to people. Can I talk to you again?
well,
Does talking to any of you do anything?
Shit.
I'm surprised you're not gone. Well, what the hell? Is this some kind of bad joke?
this is
That
bad.
announcement was like totally creepy. Welcome back, Fee. I only have one complaint about this game so far, Fee. Just one. It's the nurse. Bathrooms. Better make my way to the gym. Find out what's going on. Okay, so I can't go that way. No control invert! I cannot invert my mouse! And it's driving me insane! What's this? Make my way to the gym. Okay, so that's not the gym. Where's the gym? Is the gym over here? So that's 1A. That's the hotel. Those are the classrooms. That's the main hall. There we go. Gym.
Hey, come on.
God, I had no idea this Hope Speak Academy place was going to be such a pain in my balls. It really ain't that much different from the time I spent in juvie. Hell, this place is even worse. And why isn't there anyone here? Walking through the halls, I didn't see a single person. It is a corn cob, Woo. It's a corn cob haircut.
This is bad.
Isn't that, like, seriously not good? They're just trying to spook us. They'll take those metal plates down later, I'm sure of it. All we can do now is hope for the best and prepare for the worst. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. I like your attitude, Sakura. I really do. It's amazing. Fucking puns.
Shit.
Miss Garcia, that's a she, Woo. Her name is Sakura. She's the ultimate martial artist, the 400 and 0 record. Well, hell, it ain't like I'm scared of nothing. Let's just get this over with.
Hey, damn it.
Hey, where's whoever called us here?
What are you thinking?
Mondo, stop, no running.
Well then.
I too shall go. Hey, wait, don't leave me here all alone. Okay, time for some more tutorial action. Uh-oh. You can press the tab key to observe the room you're in. Observing will display what people and objects you can interact with. Sorry for the late notice. Huh. That's cool. So I can interact with that thing up there. The school has a ton of TVs. They couldn't all just be for that weird school broadcast, could they? Let's talk to you.
This is bad.
I'm totally getting a bad vibe right now. That's a door, so we'll do that one last. Where are all the other students? Why are we the only ones here? Talk to Hottie with the hair here. Total silence. For whatever reason, she's the only one managing to stay calm. Maybe I'm just imagining that. Something behind you. Is that a sword? A display case. There are all kinds of trophies and plaques inside. Of course, all the students who got here are ultimate, right? So this is probably just a tiny fraction of all their awards. Okay, door. Still filled with uneasy dread, I did what the announcement said and went to the gym. And what I saw waiting for us there... Oh, it really does look like an entrance ceremony.
Yo!
Alright then. See? Told ya. It's totally normal entrance ceremony stuff. Hero was right. But in a way, that just emphasized how completely not normal all of us were.
Hey there! Howdy! Hello! Is everyone here? Good! Then let's get things rolling!
I really like the art style to this.
Huh? Teddy bear?
I'm not a teddy bear.
You're a fucking teddy bear.
I am Monokuma!
You're still a teddy bear.
And I am this school's headmaster.
It was the strangest thing I'd ever seen. Right before my eyes, it was... What I was seeing was... It was utterly incomprehensible.
Nice to meet you all.
Yes, the bear is 2D. Such a bright voice and carefree attitude was completely out of place. And all that anxiety I'd been carrying with me suddenly transformed into outright fear.
Say what?
That teddy bear can talk? Calm down. I'm sure there's just a speaker inside it.
Hey,
I told you already, I'm not a teddy bear.
now.
I'm Monokuma, and I'm your headmaster.
Say what?
It moved! Seriously, man, calm down. It's probably just a remote-controlled toy or something. How dare you compare me to a child's plaything? You've cut me deep, deeper than the Mariana Trench. Mariana's Trench. Right, the talking is the big deal, not the glowing red eye. My remote control system is so complex, even the folks at NASA can't recreate or comprehend it. But don't make me say stuff that might destroy NASA's dreams. I just couldn't bear it.
Well,
Bear that. Really? You are unfortunate. Now then, moving on. We really must hurry and get started.
Come on.
Giving up already? No other stupid bear puns?
Now then.
Quiet down now, quiet down. Ah, okay. So... He has abandoned the gag.
Good
Everyone, stand at attention and bow. And good morning.
You hear me?
Good morning!
What's your
You don't have to say it back.
Now
Now
then.
then, let us commence with a most noteworthy and memorable entrance ceremony. First, let's talk a bit about what your school life here will be like. Now, make no mistakes, you few students, so full of potential, represent the hope of the world. That's terrifying. And to protect such splendid hope, you will all live a communal life together solely within the confines of this school. Everyone will live in harmony together and adhere to the rules and regulations of the school. Huh? Ah, now then. Proceeds to rack my brain to find a pun I can incorporate Ursa into. Now then, regarding the end date for this communal life,
Too bad.
there isn't one! In other words, you'll be here until the day you die. Such is the school life you've been assigned. I mean, high school did feel like it was gonna go on literally forever, so. What did he just say? Until the day we die?
Yep.
Oh, but fear not. We have quite an abundant budget, so you won't lack for all the common conveniences.
Hold on a second.
That's the least of our worries right now. Yeah, what the hell? You're saying I have to live here forever? I have not seen Assassination Classroom. Woo.
It's true.
I am not screwing with you. I am no liar. Of that you can be 100% sure.
Uh-huh.
And, just for your information, you're completely cut off from the outside world. So you don't have to worry about that dirty, dirty land beyond these walls ever again. So I've only seen one bit from Assassination Classroom, and it's the ramen, the ramen scene. It's like ramen, ramen, meat, egg, and a gun. Totally America. Totally America. So all those metal plates all over the school, they're there to keep us trapped in here? That's exactly what they're for. No matter how much you may yell and scream for help, help will not come. So with all of that in mind, feel free to live out your life here with reckless abandon.
Hey, come on.
Come on, what the hell is this? I don't care if the school or whatever else is behind it all. This is just a really bad joke. Yeah, cut this shit out. It isn't funny anymore. You keep saying this is a lie or a joke, a bunch of skeptics, all of you.
What are you gonna do?
But I guess you can't help it, huh? You all grew up in an age where you're taught to doubt your neighbor. Well, you have plenty of time to find out whether or not what I say is true. I'll have to look at it, Woo. My biggest thing about anime right now is I only have Hulu and Netflix, and they don't have great ones on it. And I don't have Crunchyroll yet, so. And when that time comes, you'll see with your own eyeballs that I speak the undeniable truth. It's on Hulu? I might check it out if it's on Hulu.
Most unfortunate.
I don't have 24-hour duty again until October, though, so it might be a while. Having to live here forever would be quite the problem.
What's this?
Come now, what's the matter with all of you? You decided your own free will to attend Hope Speak Academy, didn't you? And now, before the entrance ceremony is even finished, you've decided you want to leave?
Hey,
Oh, but, I guess I did forget to mention one thing. There is one way for you to leave the school. Really?
Actually...
As headmaster, I've crafted a special clause for those of you who would like to leave. I call it the graduation clause.
Now then.
Now let me tell you about this fun little rule. As I mentioned, in order to maintain an environment of harmony here, we rely on a communal lifestyle. And if someone were to disrupt that harmony, and they alone to be allowed to leave the school. That, my students, is the graduation clause.
What?
What do you mean by disrupt the harmony? Well, if one person were to murder another. Murder?
Yes, indeed.
Stabbing, strangling, bullshitting, crushing, hacking, downing, uniting. How you do it doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. The rest is up to you. Give it your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst way possible. A chill shot down my spine. You must kill someone if you want to leave. As soon as I heard those words, my blood went cold. Woohoo! I bet that got your brain juices flowing. Beats the heck out of a human catching a salmon, huh? Like I said before, you guys are the hope of the world. But taking that hope and seeing it get murdered creates a darkened shadow of despair.
Extreme!
And I just find that so darn exciting.
What the hell?
Hey, Yui Strawberry, good to see you. Welcome in. What the hell are you talking about? To kill each other is... It's...
Huh?
To kill each other is to kill each other. I'm sure there's a dictionary here somewhere if you need it.
What are you saying?
We know what it means. That's not the problem. Why do we have to kill each other?
Say what?
Yeah, stop blabbering on with all this nonsense. Just let us go home already.
Blabbering.
Uh-oh.
Blabbering. What do you mean blabbering? Stop blabbering on about blabbering on.
Someone pissed off the teddy bear. You guys just don't get it, do you? Let us go, let us go. You keep on saying the same thing over and over and over and over. Listen, from this moment on, the school is your home. Your life, your world. Got it?
Yeah!
And you can kill as much as you want to kill, so go ahead. Go on a killing spree. All right, come on. How long are you gonna keep this up? Eh?
You know?
You got us, okay? You scared the hell out of us. So you can go ahead and reveal the trick now. Reveal the trick?
I'm right.
Yeah, because, I mean, you know, this is all some kind of trick and all, right? So, like... Dude, shut the hell up and get out of my way. Shoving Hiro aside, Mondo placed himself in front of Monokuma, his voice rumbling like thunder.
You're fucking dead.
Listen up, asshole. This shit's gone way too far. What the hell kind of joke is this?
What's the matter?
Joke? What? You mean like your hair?
You son of a bitch.
Fuck! Mondo roared out, and then there was a sudden boom. It was the sound of the floorboards as he kicked off and launched himself into the air. He flew at Monokuma, fast and straight as a bullet. He'd locked onto his target.
Gotcha, you little piece of shit. I don't know if you're a toy or a stuffed animal or whatever the hell. Either way, I'm gonna rip you to fucking shreds!
What? Violence against the headmaster is in violation of school regulations!
Shut the fuck up! Let me out of here, I swear to Christ!
I don't like that beeping.
Hey, damn it.
What, no smart-ass comeback this time?
Piece of shit!
Stop that goddamn beeping and say something!
Watch out!
Get rid of it!
Huh?
Hurry up and throw it! I don't know if ferocity stunned him into silence or what, but without a word he did what he was told. He threw Monokuma. And as soon as he did... The hell?
What the?
That sure shit wasn't a joke. It blew the hell up. There was a painful ringing in my ears, and I could smell gunpowder. Explosions might happen all the time in movies or whatever, but when it's in real life, I'd never seen anything like it. But you know, this means that the teddy bear's been destroyed, right?
Hey!
I told you, I'm not a teddy bear. I'm Monokuma. Why? It's another one?
Damn you!
You son of a bitch. You seriously tried to kill me just now.
Of course!
Well, yes, I was serious about trying to kill you. You did violate one of the school regulations after all. I'll let you off with a warning this time, but you'd better be careful from now on. Any naughty boy or girl who violates my rules won't get off with just a little swat on the butt.
This is bad.
Hey, so does this mean there's like a bunch more of you around somewhere?
Yep.
Monokumas have been placed all around the school. Yes. Plus, don't forget the surveillance cameras installed everywhere. Cubos, welcome in. Good to see you. And if you're caught breaking any rules, well, you all saw what just happened, right? I won't be so forgiving with my punishments next time, so don't let it happen again. That's not even punishment, that's just wrong.
Well?
Now then, lastly, to commemorate your joyous entry into our school, I have a little something for you.
Ta-da!
This is our official student handbook. Pretty cool, huh? One of the students tried to throw this teddy bear dude, and it exploded. It was a bomb. You could say the entrance ceremony started off with a bang. As you can see, it's fully digital, so naturally, we call it the e-handbook. Yes, well, moving on. This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it will display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses than that.
What?
It's also completely waterproof. Splash it, wash it, drown it, it'll keep on ticking. And thanks to its space-age design, it can withstand an impact force of up to 10 tons. Very resistant. It contains all of our school regulations, so make sure you review them thoroughly.
You guys.
You'll hear me say this a lot, but any violation of school regulations will not be tolerated.
Shing!
Rules restrict, yes, but they also protect. Society, for example, will be utter chaos without laws.
Yes, indeed.
The same thing applies here, which is why it's crucial we have strict punishments in place for violators. Okay, well, that brings our entrance ceremony to a close.
Bye-bye.
Please enjoy your abundantly dreary school life, and see ya! And with that, he was gone, leaving us all in a state of shock. So, guys, how would you define what we just experienced? How? Why? I don't understand any of this. We have to live here forever? Or kill? What just happened?
Calm down.
Everyone will need to just calm down. First, let's take a second to summarize everything we just heard. Based on what Monokuma said, we essentially have two choices. Choice number one is that we stay here, that we each stay here, living a communal life together until the day we die. And the other choice is, if we want to get out of here alive, we have to kill someone, right? But killing someone, that's... We were abducted out of nowhere, stuffed into this place meant to look like a school. And now we're supposed to start killing each other? This is just, what is this?
Ridiculous.
A lie is what it is. All these ridiculous things I've heard. It all has to be fake. Adjust my chair a little bit. And just this one. There we go. Sitting too upright hurts my back. Oh, now I need to fix this one. There we go. Right now, it doesn't really matter if it's real or fake. What matters is there anyone here who's seriously considering all this? To that, nobody had a response. It is a vest. It goes with my very nice hat. Keeping quiet myself, I looked around at the others. They all stared at one another, arguing, trying to gauge each other's thoughts. I could almost taste the hostility. All right. With that, with this tune, I'm going to leave it here for just a few minutes. I'm going to take a break because I've been live for a little over an hour and a half. And I need to get up and stretch for a second, so I'll be right back. If you need to go get a snack, get a drink, stand up and stretch yourself, please do, and I will be right back. Good night, Fee. And that's when it hit me. I realized the true terror hid within the rules Monokuma had laid out. You must kill someone if you want to leave. These words had planted vicious thoughts deep within each of us. Each of us became suspicious of everyone else. We were forced to wonder, is somebody going to betray us? A school of despair. Yep, 15 students, myself included. Surviving students, 15. To be continued.
Danganrompa.
Yeah, something like that, Kojiro. I really like the artwork. I think it's very well done. You received the school crest present. Achievement unlocked from 0 to hero. Okay. Yes. You must kill someone if you want to leave. My mind froze and my breath caught in my throat as I thought about that. I could feel a paralyzing fear slowly making its way through my body, dominating every last nerve. The air hung heavy on me, pressing down like a weight around my neck. It took everything I had to endure that weight. Chapter 1. But for as heavy as the air felt, all it took to pierce it was her sharp words.
And?
So, what are you going to do now?
Hey.
Just stand around glaring at each other? Her pointed comment was directed at everybody in the room. It helped pull us all back to reality. Right, she's right.
Listen to me!
Sometimes, even if you're nervous or afraid, you just have to step forward. To forget such a simple fact, I can't forgive myself. I'm so ashamed.
You hear me?
Please, someone hit me. I can't forgive myself. Somebody hit me. Punish me.
Huh?
Jesus, if you have time to yell about it, you have time to do something about it.
However...
Perhaps, but what is the mission exactly?
Stupid.
Idiot, to look for a way out. Duh.
What the...
And we totally need to find whoever was controlling that stupid bear and beat the hell out of him. But before we do all that, maybe we should take a look at the handbook. It's probably best to check out the school regulations Monokuma mentioned before doing anything else.
This is fine.
True, if we stumble around with no clue what the rules are, something like that might happen again. Shit.
All right.
Fine,
So
let's just
then-
hurry up and check out the stupid rules already. Hope Speak Academy e-handbook, Makoto Naegi. After turning on my e-handbook, the first thing that appeared was my name. So just like Monokuma said, the owner's name showed up front and center. Then, from the main menu that popped up, I selected the school regulations icon. An itemized list appeared on screen. It was the school regulations. In other words, the rules being imposed on us all. Students may reside only within the school. Leaving campus is an unacceptable use of time. Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope Speak Academy at your discretion. Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is strictly prohibited, as is the destruction of surveillance cameras. Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered. Additional school regulations may be added as necessary. Feeling a slight dizziness, I raised my face up from the screen. As I looked around, I saw the same stormy expression on everyone's faces.
Stop fucking around.
This is bullshit! What the hell kind of rules are these? I'm not gonna let them control me! Well then, why don't you wander around the school without a care in the world and see what happens? Personally, I would love to see what happens when someone breaks one of the rules.
However...
Oh. But if he got punished like what we saw before, I don't think there'd be a respawn waiting for him.
Yo.
Ever since I was a kid, I grew up with my older brother pounding this into my head. When a man makes a promise, he has to keep it, even if it kills it.
And...
So what?
What?
I've made a ton of promises that I still have to keep. That's so what?
Piece of shit!
So I can't afford to die in here. None of that made much sense to me, but are you saying you'll follow the regulations? Is that it?
That's true.
Huh? Oh, well, yeah, I guess you're right. Hey, I have a question. Regulation number 6, what do you think it means exactly? Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered. You're talking about the second half, right? Where it says, unless they are discovered? I was wondering about that myself. It's saying that if you want to graduate, you have to kill someone without anyone finding out it was you. But why? Why do we have to do that? I don't see any reason to worry about it. Just worry about following the rules as they've been explained to us.
Such ignorance.
Frankly, I don't want to hear anything from someone who waits for others to decide what to do for them. Don't jab at me.
Give me a break.
More like full-on stab. Well, for now, let's forget all that silly junk about murders or whatever.
Okay.
Now that we know the rules, let's start exploring the school. True, we need to find out where exactly we are. Is there any way out? What about food and supplies?
You understand?
There are tons of questions we need to answer.
Let's do it!
Damn straight! Okay, let's all start looking around. I'll be going alone.
What?
What? Why? That's a pretty stupid idea, don't you think? Someone here might already have started thinking about murdering one of us. Are you saying we should stand around with them in our midst and make it that much easier for them?
Hold
Hold on a second. That would never... Don't bother saying it couldn't happen. You can't deny the possibility. That's why you all seized up with fear when that graduation rule was made clear to you. Am I wrong? But... So, I'm simply acting in accordance with what I think is best for me.
Just hold on.
Hold on, like how I'm gonna let you run off and do whatever you want.
What?
Out of my way, Plankton.
What?
The fuck's that supposed to mean?
Such
One tiny bit of plankton drifting across the sea. So minuscule, so insignificant, it couldn't possibly have any kind of influence on the boundless ocean.
You're fucking dead.
I'm gonna kick your ass! Stop it, we shouldn't
What?
fight. Fuck you just say? Just some kind of goody-goody little bitch?
You want to throw down?
Who do you think you are talking to me like that? Think you're my fucking dad or something? No, I wasn't.
You son of a
Fuck
bitch.
you! He punched me. I flew back in a heap. It was like something straight out of a comic book. I didn't even see the punch coming. It was suddenly right there in my face. 1 second I was standing there, the next I was soaring through the air. Now I think about it, maybe I'd kind of forgotten. kind of people I'd been trapped here with. My common sense had just stopped functioning. Being around all these ultimates had blown my fuses. So I guess you shouldn't be surprised it led to something as absurd as this. But I'd just lost track of that sense of reality. That was my last thought as my consciousness started to fade, before it finally cut out completely. And when I finally opened my eyes again, what I saw was... Chapter 1, Time Unknown. Huh? Where am I? As if it had become part of my daily routine, I woke up in yet another room I'd never seen before. Okay, so where am I now? You now have access to the handbook menu. You can use it to check a variety of information as you play. Open the handbook menu by pressing the F1 key. You can use this to check school regulations and character info in the report card section. At certain points, map and truth bullets may not be available. You may also save and load game data under the system section. Finally, press the F2 key to review the transcript. This records all pertinent info, so we use this to review comments from everyone involved. Okay. So, map. This will help you. Truth bullets. Whatever personal belongings you have on you. I have... There's 114 of these things. What do I have? I have the school crest. Proof that you've cleared the prologue. It's a patch that displays the Hope's Peak Academy school crest. Report card. Ultimate lucky / unlucky student. Oh, nice. Name. 5 foot 9 inches, 146 pounds. Ultimate moral compass. An affluent progeny. Okay, so this is everything I know about them so far. She's the ultimate unknown. I don't like that she's unknown. Regulations. Okay, so I got... This is a key. Key to the room. My name's written on the keychain. Which means it must be mine, right? Better hang on to it for now. Okay, there's some kind of metal plate mounted here. It's just trapped here. It's the notepad. I guess the school must have given one to each of us. Paint roller. Kind of lint roller. I guess we're supposed to clean up after ourselves. Here's the video camera. Better make sure I don't touch it. Garbage can. Just an everyday trash can. See any kind of trapdoor or hidden compartments or anything. What's that I just got? This would appear to be the bathroom. Huh? It's not opening. I guess it's locked. Why would my bathroom be locked? Okay. So that's the main door. There's the TV. Some kind of monitor. Okay, so desk drawer. Looks like there's something in the drawer. It's a toolkit. Must be brand new, still in the shrink wrap. I don't really need it right now, so I'll just leave it here. Okay, there's this on the wall. It's a piece of paper hanging on the wall which says, announcement from Headmaster Monokuma. Each room's lock has been designed to completely protect against tampering or lockpicking. Remaking an individual room key is quite troublesome, so please make sure not to lose yours. Your room comes furnished with a shower, but please note that the water is turned off at nighttime. Also, the bathrooms in the girls' rooms include a lock of their own. Finally, we've prepared a small gift for each of you. For the girls, a sewing kit, and for the boys, a toolkit. The sewing kit includes a map of the body's vital organs. One stab will do the job, girls! For the boys, we believe a strong blow to the head with any of the tools should be ample. Don't think, just feel, let's all enjoy ourselves. They're literally giving you things to kill other people. Great. I crumpled up the sheet of paper and threw it in the trash. That's important. I need to remember that. That he threw some shit in the trash. Another metal plate. Yep, metal plate mounted here. It's already checked the bed. It doesn't seem to be anything particularly strange about the bed. I've already checked all that stuff, right? Plate, the bathroom. That's the door. Looks like the door leads outside. It's locked. So some of the rooms have locks, huh? I think I'm starting to understand. This room must be... Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. This is my assigned dorm room. Someone must have carried me here after I fell unconscious, so that answers that question. Next question is, what's everyone else up to right now? The only way to find out is to get out of here. Leave the area? Yes. I rushed out of the room to meet up with all the others, but there was someone waiting for me there. It was like something out of an old TV show. Wham!
Oh, Sayaka? Sorry. Are you okay?
I'm fine. I hope you're okay. Sorry about that.
She had an embarrassed smile on her face. I stood up slowly. Are you okay, Sayaka? Are you hurt? You make it sound worse than it is. I'm completely fine. I know how I look, but I've actually built up some pretty good muscle jumping up and down on stage. That's good then. But are you okay? You know, from when Mondo hit you? That's true. I got knocked out right there in front of everyone. I guess it revealed my lack of cool right from the start.
Makoto.
Oh, I'm fine. Nothing wrong here.
That's good.
I was kind of worried. Thanks. By the way, what are you doing here? Actually, I came to get you. You came to get me? Well, if you really are feeling better, I was hoping you could come to the dining hall. Dining hall?
You see.
After you got knocked out, everyone decided to go and do their own thing. We decided it would be more effective if we split up to investigate. So we agreed to get together later on and talk about what we'd each figured out. So does that mean it's almost time to get back together? If that's what's going on, then of course I'll go with you.
That's good.
Good, I'll go on ahead and meet you at the dining hall then. Okay, bye. So this is my room. So I just came out of my name and picture on the nameplate. There's no reason for me to go back inside. Huh, okay. This is Sayaka's room. Toko, okay. Sprint. What's this? Everyone's meeting with the dining hall. I should head there myself. Okay, so if I look at the map, the dining hall is... Okay, so... Run, run, run. Run, run. We meet over at the dining hall. Which is... this one. Dining hall. This must be the dormitory dining hall. Looks pretty clean, so that's good. I guess that's not really important right now, with us being prisoners here and all. Yeah, that's true. Nobody was there waiting for us. We don't really have much choice. I guess we should just wait here for now. Just so that I'm not as uncomfortable. Okay, let's just wait here. Huh? You heard that?
Like I said,
I'm psychic. I just have amazing intuition. Is it really just intuition? Kind of sudden, I know, but here comes the tutorial. Right now I'd like to talk about reactions. You're going to be talking to Sayaka, right? Well, while you're talking to her, some purple words are going to appear. Here's how they work. When purple words show up, If you press the right mouse button, you'll go into reaction mode. At this point, you can use WASD buttons to make a selection and the left mouse button to confirm it. Also, when it comes to that dialogue, you can review whatever you talked about to look for more info. Talking to someone about things like this is called a reaction. Okay, do your best to enjoy your ever-important school life. Well, that's just wonderful. Make sure you keep it in mind as the story keeps on moving forward.
Hey,
By the way, what is it? It's just... And this is kind of... Continuing our self-introductions. Kinda got cut off before, but I had a question I wanted to ask you. Sayaka wants to ask me something? I wonder what it is. I'm really curious.
hey,
I wanted to ask you something. What did you want to ask me? Did you happen to go to Blackroot Junior High? Were you maybe in class 2? Yeah, actually I was. I knew it! I went there too. I was in class 4 though. Do you remember me? Do I remember? Even back in middle school, she was a celebrity with all kinds of ultimates surrounding her. How could I forget? Almost as surprising as her question was, that she remembered me. Yay! I'm memory worthy. We'd never even talked to each other, but somehow she still knew who I was.
hey,
Hey, are you okay? Oh yeah, I'm just surprised is all. I wouldn't have thought you'd remember me. We went to the same school for 3 years, of course I remember. Well, that's true, but there was lots of students in our grade, right? Plus, I've never been the type of person to ever really stand out. I'm average at everything, and all my hobbies are totally normal. Even normal would call me boring. What are you talking about? You're so strange. Strange? That's... Haha. She started giggling even louder. That somehow mysterious smile of hers made my heart grow calmer. Her smile was the nicest smile I'd ever seen.
that's good.
Anyway, I'm really glad that I know somebody here. Talking to you has made me feel a lot better about all this. You're amazing, Makoto. No, I'm really not. Nothing at all compared to all you ultimates. But you're the one that helped me find my courage again, not any of those ultimate students. Thank you for saying that.
Okay.
And thank you for helping me out. I'm going to become your ultimate assistant. Huh? My assistant? Yep, I'm your assistant now. I'm gonna help you out as much as I can, so let's get out of here together. When she says things like that, it gets me pumped up, which is nice, but still, everyone else is still late. Besides that, I don't even know what time it is right now. There must be a clock around here somewhere. Yep, right there. So, what time is it right now? What? 7 o'clock? At night? You were unconscious for a pretty long time. I see. Without being able to look out a window, I've lost all sense of time. If I have to stay in this place for too long, I might just go crazy.
Hey,
I can't believe no one's here yet, but I'm sure they'll start showing up soon. Almost like he timed it, Taka threw open the dining hall doors right as Sayaka said that.
Hey!
Hey, Makoto, Sayaka! So you two got here first, huh? Too bad. I was sure I'd beat everyone here. Guess it just means I don't have enough fighting spirit yet. Well, I won't give up. Next time, I swear I'll win no matter what it takes. Justice shall always prevail. God, you are annoying. That's a bit much, don't you think? And soon after that, everyone else came strolling in one after another. After a few minutes, everyone had gathered in the dining hall.
Okay, it looks like everyone's here. Time to start the meeting! Let's all go around and share what we found out during our respective investigations. The sooner we find out what's going on, the sooner we get out of here.
Hold on a sec.
What are you talking about?
What about, what's her name? You know, the silver-haired girl. Oh yeah, Kyoko. What about her? She's not here. What? Took another look around the dining hall. Sure enough, she was nowhere to be seen. I wonder where she went. Has anyone seen her? But everyone just shook their heads. Wait, so nobody's seen her? Why hasn't Kyoko shown up yet? Could it be because...
Yes, indeed.
Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting. How you do it doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. The rest is up to you. Give it your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst way possible. Is it possible? Was she really? No, I'm just overthinking things. Darn it, Kyoko! You really gonna be late like this on the first day of school? Not only is she late, she didn't tell anyone she would be late. Most unbecoming personality trait.
Come on.
You're being a real jackass right now, you know that? Well, what do you want me to do? Punctuality is everything.
You hear me?
Now then, I declare that the first session of the Hope Speak Academy briefing meetings has begun. Makoto, actually, first of all, I've talked enough. Maybe we should listen to what everyone else has to say. Okay, let's do that. What's up? I feel like I really have become your personal assistant, don't you agree? I may not be the best assistant in the world, but I'll give it everything I've got. No, I've already done so much as my assistant. All right. Oh, I can't talk to anybody yet. I can talk to her. Oh, thank you. Yay, food. Yes, it's not letting me talk to anybody, but I can look at things. So let's look at the TV screen. It's a TV. Right now it's just showing the school crest. Even so, it makes me feel uneasy. It's the video camera. I hate that the idea someone might be watching me right now. I have to keep in mind that against school regulations to mess with cameras. As much as it gets on my nerves, I better leave it alone. Excuse me. I don't think I should leave right now. The atmosphere is unpleasant. Okay, since you're in the dark about all this, let me lay out what's been going on. Everyone's split up to investigate different parts of the building, but
You see,
Byakuya and Taka each went off on their own, and so did Kyoko. I wanted to try and find some clues as to who's responsible for imprisoning us here. But unfortunately, I made no such discoveries. That's all from me. Really? That's it? If I'd uncovered anything, naturally I would have more to say, but I didn't, so I don't. Right, understood. Okay, then we talk to her. Reactions again.
you see.
Okay. I'd spent some time looking around the dormitory, and
Listen to me.
there I made the discovery of the century. I found that there was exactly one room for each person. Yeah, I figured that out before anyone else. Each door already has a nameplate on it, so I guess all the rooms have been assigned already. And each room key was attached to a keychain with the owner's name precision etched onto it. Which confirms that the room I was in earlier is, in fact, my room.
Plus,
And Chihiro and I found out that all the rooms are totally soundproof. Your next door neighbor could scream their lungs out and you wouldn't hear a thing. Well, each room also had a private bathroom, which could also lock. But it looked like there were only locks on the bathrooms in the girls' dorms. Huh? But when I checked my room, I checked my bathroom door before, it definitely seemed like it was locked. That's weird. I should double check that later.
Hey, come on.
Okay, so they got a bunch of rooms ready for us. They're assuming we're gonna be here a while.
Quiet down and listen.
Take a bite of my food. Can it, Mr. Honor Student?
Got it.
Let's move on to whoever's next. Keep talking to her.
you see.
So did Kyoko. Looks like Leon, Hiro, Junko, and Chihiro all grouped up together. We all went up and down the school, double-checking the windows and hallways and classes. We wanted to see if we could get any of those metal plates to come off. Left shift. Auto mode. You turn auto mode off. Okay. And what happened was nothing. Not a damn thing. We couldn't get a single one to budge even a little bit.
What should I do?
There wasn't any hope of escape anywhere. School really has been totally cut off.
This is bad.
This sucks.
Bad,
It really sucks. It sucks. What the hell are we gonna do?
Come on.
God damn it, calm down. You're starting to make me nervous. Okay, let's get back to Sayaka again.
You see?
Okay, got all that. Got all that. The same goes for Hina, Sakura, and Mondo. We thought maybe we could find some way to communicate with the outside, so we went looking all over.
Sorry.
But we didn't find a thing. Sorry.
Yo.
I went back to the main hall thinking maybe we could do something about that giant hunk of metal.
What?
But even with Sakura and me both, it wouldn't budge. We hit it with desks and chairs and nothing. It was hard as, like, metal.
Yes, indeed.
Well, yes, it is metal. Anyway, if we're gonna get out of here, it's not gonna be through there. I feel like I could just cry, but no, I have to hold it in. I have to manage my hydration.
So then.
I shall tell you what happened next. It has nothing to do with communicating with the outside world, but still worth worrying about. In both the school and dorm areas, there was a set of stairs leading up to another floor. But there were gates there, and we couldn't find any way to open them, so we couldn't check it out. In other words, at this point, we are only able to search the first floor.
However,
We can further assume that there is potentially something above the second floor as well. And if that's the case, there is at least a chance it may lead to a way out. Talk to you again, so that we can get to the rest of the dialogue. There's a lot of dialogue.
You see? Let's see.
If I'm being honest, I can't quite say we acted as one. Rather, we did nothing as one. We spent the entire time in the gym.
Most unfortunate.
Honestly, we are not exactly the types to go running around a school like a gaggle of junior
What the
detectives.
hell's wrong with you?
The hell were you thinking, just sitting around in the gym the whole time? Well, it's not like any of you invited me along. No one has said, hey, come with us. I blame you for leaving me out. It's your fault.
What the?
If you wanted to go with someone, you should have just said something. Forget it. Like I'd want to go anywhere with a dirty slut like you.
Huh?
Slut? Your mind is as thin as your body. You make me sick to my stomach.
Are you for real?
I don't even know how to react. How do you say something so awful to someone you just met?
Hey, come on.
Alright, guys. Everyone just calm down, okay? All this stress is bad for your skin, you know? Yeah, it looks like you two are so close now you're fighting like sisters. I don't think that's what's going on, Sayaka.
Hey,
So that's what they have to say, huh? Then I guess I'm the only one left. I went and had a look around the dining hall. I found a fridge in the back of the kitchen, and it was overflowing with all kinds of stuff.
that's good.
I guess we don't have to worry about food at least. Sure, for now, but even with all that, there are 15 of us. How long can the food last? You can just eat sesame seeds or something. What am I, a parakeet? I don't think we have to worry about it. All the food gets restocked automatically each day. At least that's what Monokuma said. You saw him?
Okay.
Hey, he came out of nowhere while I was checking the fridge. Told me that, then disappeared again. It was so fast, I can't believe someone could have been moving him around with a remote control.
That's...
A weaponized toy that can just appear from nowhere. I can't tell if we're supposed to be afraid or not. But was everything okay? He didn't try to, like, eat you or anything? Eat her? What do you mean by that? I mean, when you say eat, what kind of eating are we talking about? Fucking perv. Come on, man.
Bastard.
The hell, fatty? You're acting like you're some kind of sleazy drunk dude.
Actually,
Not like there's a good kind of drunk dude. Stop screwing around, all of you. You're still asleep or something? Prisoners here. We could just die any second. She's right. We can't be making stupid jokes right now. We gotta do something. Or... A voice cut through the noise, interrupting Mondo. You're all spending an awful lot of time yelling and carrying on. You really think you can afford to do so? Have none of you accepted the reality of the situation?
yo!
Where the heck have you been? We already started the meeting without you. She didn't say a word. Instead, she just dropped a piece of paper on the table. Huh? What's this? It appears to be a map of Hope's Peak Academy. A map? What the? Where did you find this?
Wow.
It doesn't matter where I found it.
What the heck?
It does matter. You're really freaking us out right now.
But more important,
Never mind that. What's it mean?
It would seem...
Just look at it. The building we're in right now is laid out precisely the same way as Hope's Peak Academy. So what you're saying is this really is Hope's Peak
It's
Academy? Well, in terms of its construction, yes. But it looks like it's had a number of strange renovations done to it. Renovations?
However,
I don't know all the details yet. All I found was details about the first floor. But then, this really is Hope's Peak. We didn't get kidnapped and taken to some other place. So stupid, it's not even possible. This is where the country's future elite are supposed to come and learn?
but
But if this really is Hope's Peak, where are all the other students? Hey, come on, guys. Let's stop talking about all this, negative stuff. Aren't you worried? Things don't look good.
Yo!
Worried? What's there to be worried about? I mean, this was all planned out, right? People in charge of Hope's Peak put all this together, right? Man, if I got stressed every time something like this happened, I'd have an ectoplasm shooting out of my mouth.
You know?
Good things come to those who wait, right? So we just gotta chill and everything will work itself out. While I like to be chill, that's a little too chill for me there. Yasuhiro.
what's your problem?
Why are you laughing? What's so funny? I'm just happy, that is all. It seems splitting up to investigate was a good idea after all. Haven't you been listening? Looking around was a total waste of time. We didn't find a way out. We didn't find who's behind this. We still have no idea what's going on. Is it not crystal clear to you what's going
Are
on?
you okay with this?
It's perfectly obvious that we have been imprisoned in some secret location with no way out. Held back too many times hippie is on par with my life. We didn't want to accept that reality, but it was staring us right in the face. You didn't have to go and say that. No way out, we're trapped here, what are we supposed to do? It's very simple. If you want to leave, you just have to kill.
Stop it!
Don't even joke about that. Everyone just calm down, please. We need to stop and think about what to do from here.
Seems like...
There's gotta be something we can do. All we can do is adapt. Adapt to living our lives here from now on.
That's...
Live here? Are you saying we should just accept it?
Do you understand?
A lack of adaptability is a lack of survivability. Survival is not based on who is the strongest or the smartest. It comes down to who can adapt.
Actually,
As someone who has come out on top more than once, I have a suggestion. I mean, yeah, gambling is kind of that way too.
What?
What do you mean? We all understand that we are trapped here, which means we will be spending the night. However, you all remember the rule regarding nighttime, right? Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly.
let's see.
Regarding this nighttime, I think we need to add a rule of our own. What do you mean? Going out at nighttime should be prohibited altogether. The school regulations don't actually tell us not to go out at night. I would like to make it official. But why?
Are you okay
The way
with
things
this?
are now, every time nighttime comes, we will all start to get worried and anxious. We will be afraid someone might try and come kill us. We have to worry about that night after night. For who knows how long, it will wear us down in no time.
I see.
So you're suggesting we limit our activity at night as a kind of preventative measure.
Indeed.
However, unlike other rules, nobody can be forced to comply. We all have to agree to follow it.
What can we do?
I see what you mean, but I think I can agree to that. It's like the little goth Alita said. If that's something like that, we're just gonna self-destruct.
Listen to me!
On behalf of all the men here, I agree to comply. You can't just speak out for all of the men, bro. That's not a thing.
What?
You can't just decide to speak for us.
This is fine.
So everyone is in agreement? Good. And if you will excuse me,
Huh?
where are you
Let's
going?
see.
It's almost nighttime. I want to take a shower before it
I
arrives.
hope you are
So,
well.
goodbye. Moving with pure elegance, Celeste left the dining hall. Her behavior seemed so natural, I couldn't imagine anyone even trying to stop her. So I guess it's pretty obvious where we go from here. We'll be spending the night, it looks like. Adaptability. So, Mr. Chairman, what next? One person already left. Well then, what say we call it into today's meeting?
You understand?
Like she said, it's almost nighttime anyway. We can reconvene first thing tomorrow morning. Do we really have to stay the night here?
What can we do?
We don't have a choice. We can't go for long without getting some sleep. So we have to just give up? That's all fine and good for today, but what do we do tomorrow?
So in the
Our
end...
option is to split up and look around again, and let everyone know if we find anything. Yeah, okay, let's do that.
Aw.
So we're done for today? Good, I'm exhausted. Everyone headed off to their private rooms. This really be staying for the foreseeable future? Oh, that's right. I should check the bathroom one more time before I go to bed. Only the girls' bathroom should have locks on them, right? Let's open it up. Rattle-rattle. It is locked. Wrong. Not locked. Holy crap! He's talking about an overreaction. It's like you just saw a ghost or something. Like some kind of robot bear ghost. What are you doing here? Makoto Naegi, this is super duper majorly bad. So bad it's almost magical. Ultra magical awful awful attack. In point of fact, I acknowledge that the bathroom in your room has a problem with the door frame. Wait, so the reason it won't open because it's locked? The door just doesn't fit? Didn't you see the notice? What, can't you read? The bathrooms in the boys' rooms don't have locks. I mean, a lock in a boys' bathroom is kind of pointless, don't you think? Well, it's not that pointless, I guess, but I'm no expert on the birds and the bees and all that. Anyway, there's a little trick to opening this particular ill-fitting door, and that's what I'm here to teach you. Okay, ready? So you just gotta turn the doorknob, then pull up while you...
Yes, indeed.
While you pull. Go ahead, give it a try. Turn the knob and lift the door up while I pull. When it did that, the door opened without a problem. Woohoo! See? It opened right up. Isn't that crazy though? Your door is the only one that doesn't fit quite right. You're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? It looks like you're not lucky at all! Anyway, I still don't feel like being here anymore. Bye! Damn it. Ding dong. Bing bong. Bells like that are super annoying.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
All I can do now is try and get some sleep. While still mumbling to myself, I collapsed into bed. My eyes closed almost immediately. It's not that I was ready for bed exactly, I was just utterly exhausted. Excuse me. It was as if I'd spent an entire day staring at a TV and watching movies, or like some kind of illusion where I'd been tossed into a made-up fantastical world. Yeah, that feels about right. Ugh. So this is how the curtain closed on my first day at Hope's Peak Academy. Soon enough, I was asleep. Would it be too much to hope that when I woke up, I'd realize it was all a dream? It's kind of lame as far as endings go, but I'd be fine with that. Actually, that'd be the best. Monokuma Theater, huh? In any normal school, Mr. Monokuma would be a kind teacher, but when I think about what's coming up, I'm just so full of pride and joy. Our ceremony earlier today was absolutely splendid. Thank you all very much. Remember that you're all students of Hope's Peak Academy, and strive to refine your ideals.
I swear to you, I will send you all off into a new tomorrow!
Yeah, that's not creepy.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m., and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Okay, apparently it's morning, but thanks to the total lack of windows, there's no way to know for sure. Anyway, what should I do now? Maybe I should go find Sayaka and we can figure out where to go from here together. She did say she's my assistant now. Okay, so I'm gonna head to her room. With newfound determination, I left my room. What are you doing out in the hallway, bro?
Hey!
Good morning! Yes, morning greetings are quite a delight. Such an energizing way to start the day.
You understand?
Now then, let's make sure we both do our very best throughout the day. Sure. I wonder if he's always like this. Sayaka. There's a doorbell next to the door. I guess you should use that. Good morning, Sayaka.
Hi, Makoto.
Oh, Makoto, perfect timing. Listen, I have
Listen.
a favor to ask. Favor? I was just getting ready to head out. If it's okay, would you like to come with me? Maybe we could talk. Yeah, sure. Where are you headed? I've been thinking that there might be something around here I could use for self-defense. Self-defense? Well, I mean, whoever's keeping us here could show up and attack us anytime. You never know. Whoever trapped us here. Whoever presented us with rules for murdering each other. Whoever put us in this insane position, she's right. We never know when they might attack. So I just want to be able to protect myself no matter what happens. Weapon to protect herself. Now that I think about it, the display case to the gym entryway had a bunch of stuff. Maybe. Oh, the gym? Okay, let's go. Again.
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Come on, I'm kidding. Seriously, just have amazing intuition. Am I really so easy to predict? Anyway, we should head to the gym. For anyone who hates walking around the school, we've got some good news. You can now teleport using the map section of the handbook menu. It's as simple as opening the map menu and choosing where you want to go. However, you can only teleport to hallways and marked waypoints. Plus, you can't teleport to places you haven't been or places that are blocked off. And depending on certain story moments, there will be times when you won't be able to teleport at all. Finally, try not to teleport inside any walls. There's a chance you could get lost forever. Well then, good luck and have fun! F1 map. Dining hall. No, not dining hall. You want to go to the gym. Laundry. You are now Nightcrawler. Have fun. Sure, we'll go over there. Laundry.
Hey,
We're going to the gym, right? Yeah, that's right. Good, let's get moving. Bath. What are you doing out here?
I hope you are well.
Hello, I hope the two of you are having a nice day.
Okay.
Good morning, Celeste. Exchange your comic greetings is somehow strange.
Is that okay?
Given the circumstances and everything. You know, sometimes you scare me a little. Well, I'm off.
Hey,
Yeah, let's get going. The gym has got to be the other way. Right, not there. Where the heck is the gym? Oh, it's behind me like a dumbass. Right? Yep. So that leads me to go in here. And the gym. Don't go together with those other two. Quite a combination.
What's your problem?
Look, you have something to say. Oh no, I was just thinking that you three make a pretty unique team. Let me make this perfectly clear. Me hanging out with two people who have muscles where their brain should be is not by choice.
Just a second.
Wow, that was super mean. Yesterday you were complaining how nobody invited you. That's the only reason I asked you to come with us. I never asked you to do that. Stop trying to drag me further into your meat dimension. Jeez, I can't believe she just ran off. You think we should go after her? Wait. We shouldn't pressure her any further.
Well...
Yeah, good point. Like water and oil anyway. It'd be weird if they did get along.
Hey, Makoto.
Hey, look who it is. What's up, guys? What are you up to?
Yeah.
We're picking up where we left off yesterday. I'm really hoping we find something today. If we do, I'll be sure to let everyone know ASAP. We have to find some way out of here no matter what. And that's why you went with Hina and Toko.
However...
Well, Hina is the one that invited Toko. I have trouble talking to people directly. Ah, understandable. So this is the gym. It's weird that it doesn't have like a marking on it. It's marked like exit. Mondo Owada. Mondo, what are you doing?
What?
Trying to find a way out. I figured I'd give it another shot. There's gotta be a way to bust this thing open.
Hell yeah.
But I suck at thinking stuff up, so I guess I'll let you guys figure it out.
Hey, damn it.
Once it's time to act, though, you just let me know. I'll show you what a real man can do. Wow, sounds like we can really count on you. Baseball star guy.
I mean, seriously?
Man, what the hell is with this metal hatch thing? It's really on there, that's for damn sure. Anyway, there's nothing to do around here. Gonna friggin' die of boredom. But being stuck here is keeping me from racing toward my dream, too.
Hey,
Your dream? Yeah, to become a musician. You can sense my aura, right? Strongest vocals of the century, right here.
How cool is that?
God, I feel so cool getting to say that in front of a national celebrity. Dreams? Did you say something? Oh, sorry, it's nothing. Come on, let's go. Yeah, you're freaking me out. Anybody or anything else over here? Monitor. Check you out. One of the monitors I'm gonna keep my peers on right now is just showing the school best. A surveillance camera. And there's what I can only assume is a gun attached to it. Better not get too close. This is the lock. The entrance is being blocked by a huge slab of metal. There's another surveillance camera with a gun. Box over here. What's this? Looks like some kind of mailbox, but there's nothing in it. I wonder what those coins do. Yes, leave the air. More bathrooms. Gym. There we go. I was right. That wasn't exit. And this is the gym. The gym has marking. I don't know why I couldn't figure that out. Okay, so display case. Kinds of stuff. What's up here? There's all kinds of stuff on the shelves up above. Some terracotta clay figurines. They don't look like the kind of thing you put in a high school gym. It's a gold statue of Buddha. Something like that on display. A plaque. I guess it's to commemorate some kind of championship. It's a helmet of some sort. Why is something like that on display? Is this a sword? Oh no, I think it's just a replica. Still, it's pretty impressive. It's completely covered in a gold coating. But, geez, I barely touched that and I got that gold stuff all over my hands. Oh, you're right. Your hands are totally gold. Even for just self-defense, I think it's a little... Well, it's still better than nothing, I guess.
Hey,
You should take it with you. It might help liven up your room a little. You think so? But I guess you better be careful about taking it back. You could just wrap it in a newspaper or something. And just like that, it's been decided. I don't see anything I could really use for self-defense. Hey, don't worry about it. It's not like you need it right away anyway. Plus, if anything were to happen, when the time comes, I'll protect you.
Huh?
White Knight! White Knight alert! Thank you for saying that. I've got you on my side. I guess I don't need a weapon after all. Sayaka giggled as she said that. That mysterious smile. I can tell it comes from the heart. It makes me feel at ease. When I look at her, I honestly feel like I can do anything. Okay, we can stop looking for a weapon then. But as long as we're here, let's hang out a bit more. Or that stuff. Another one of the monitors. Nice, another one of those things. Cool. The surveillance camera. The cameras can see us even here. Okay, let's talk to Sayaka. I know I said I wanted to talk to you, but now that we're here, I don't really know what to talk about. And I was the one who invited you to come with me too. Sorry. It's okay. I mean, if there's nothing to talk about, we can just not talk, right? You don't have to force yourself to talk. We can just, I don't know, stare off into space or whatever. Stare off into space? Oh, but you're probably super bored, just standing around doing nothing. No, it's not that it's boring. It's just, I've never really done it before. I don't have a lot of time to just do nothing. That sucks. I love my do nothing time. My do nothing time is, like, one of the things I look forward to. Always need some do nothing time. Something on my shirt. It's poking me, that's weird. I have to figure that out after stream. Because that's annoying. What the hell could be in my shirt? Yeah, I think I got it. Oh, wow. It's one of those plastic tag things that just managed to get stuck in there. Okay. I guess that makes sense. You're not a normal high school student like me. You've got tons of stuff to do every day. Hey,
listen.
This is kind of out of nowhere, but do you have a dream? Well, what about you, Sayaka? What's your dream? I'd love to hear. My dream is, I've always wanted to be a star as long as I can remember. I grew up without a mother, you know. And my dad worked really late every night. I was always home alone. I was just a kid, you know, so I was really lonely. That all changed when I saw a pop star on TV for the first time. Excuse me. She was so pretty, like a princess, and she could dance and sing. But more than anything else, there was her smile. Looking at her smile, I could feel my loneliness melting away. I decided that's what I wanted to be someday. I wanted to give that kind of encouragement to others. Eventually, that became my dream. That's so amazing, though. You were able to actually fulfill your lifelong dream. Honestly, it's really incredible. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it, even some things that weren't so pleasant. Huh?
You see.
I honestly believe that as long as you kept chasing your dreams, someday they had to come true. But to do that, you can't take your eyes off your dream, not even for a second. Even if sometimes it's a bad dream. Whether you're awake, whether you're asleep. To make your dream a reality, you have to keep your gaze fixed on it no matter what. In that world, you lose focus for even a split second, you get left behind. You have to keep on swimming against the current without even taking time to breathe. That's the kind of world my dream lives in. Is it really that tough? It's not fun at all? Ugh. Ugh.
Oh
Oh no, don't get me wrong, it's super fun. But that's exactly what scares me. Huh? I enjoy every single day I wake up and get to do what I do. Everyone in our group is amazing. We're rivals in a way, but they all mean so much to me. We've been performing together since we were young, so they're all like family to me. Without them, I would have given up on my dream a long time ago. To work together and fulfill our dreams together has brought me so much happiness.
But that's why.
But that's the thing that scares me most. The world gets tired of us, then what happens? What happens to us? Then the dream dies, those wonderful days come to an end, and everyone goes their separate ways. Sayaka, she's trembling. She must be terrified. She worked so hard, sacrificed so much to get where she is, she must be terrified of losing it.
You see.
So that's the reason I decided to come to Hope's Peak. Huh? What do you mean? Well, they say that if you graduate from here, success is basically guaranteed. Which means I could keep on performing with my best friends forever and ever. At least, that's what I thought. I really did believe that, but now we're trapped here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me. While I'm in here, the world out there is forgetting about me. Minute by minute, we're all disappearing. But still, Sayaka?
Why?
I can't afford to be stuck in here! That was the first time I'd heard her cry out from deep within herself. She sounds desperate. But I can understand why she'd feel that way. Trapped here this way, the dream she put so much effort into is on the verge of disappearing forever. And that just isn't something that can be fixed with a few kind words. The weight she's carrying, I can't even imagine it.
Sorry.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to complain. I kinda killed the mood, huh? No, not at all.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry. Sayaka? Actually, are you hungry? Before we head back, why don't we go to the dining hall and get some food? So,
Okay.
you want me to make us something to eat? I might not look like it, but I'm actually a pretty good cook. Wow, really? What's your specialty? Chili oil. You mean the condiment? Just kidding. She burst out laughing. Her earlier mood disappeared, replaced by the bright smile I'd quickly grown used to. But how did it happen so fast? It was almost like a mask, like some kind of neutral expression. Anyway, we headed to the dining hall to get something to eat, before returning to our rooms. And now I have a sword in my room. The only thing in my room is a fake sword covered in gold. All it does is make me feel that much more uncomfortable. Anyway, there's still plenty of time left in the day. I really don't feel like just sitting here. Maybe I'll take a look around. You're about to have your first experience with free time. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely. As you live out your school life, you will be given free time at certain points. During your free time, you can spend time with your fellow classmates to deepen your friendships. You can also give them presents, which can potentially give them an even better impression of you. You get these presents from the Mono machine in the school store. Come by early and often. At certain points, you'll witness intimate events, and new info will be added to each person's report card. These events can also open up new skills, which will prove useful as everything plays out. I strongly encourage you to develop and deepen as many friendships as you can. Also keep in mind that when you talk with a classmate, time will pass. When you're finished, you will automatically return to your room. After a certain amount of time passes, your free time will come to an end, and the story will progress. If you prefer not to engage in free time, you can always choose to simply go to sleep to skip it. We wouldn't recommend this approach, but if you absolutely must press forward with the story, then, anyway, why don't you try it out by spending some time with Miss Sayaka Maizono. She's the ideal partner to begin with, don't you think? That's unnerving. Oh, we should write down Sayaka told me earlier. It's a toolkit. Must be brand new. Still in shrink wrap. I don't think I need it right now. Check out my sword. Okay. Anything in my garbage can. Just never the trash can. Just need countertop or hidden parts or anything. It should still have that note in it though. For that. Yep. There's the monitor again. There's Monokumako written across it. I guess they've covered all the details. Door doesn't quite fit the door frame. I have to remember to trick it open. No barricade. It's supposed to be a school, not a prison. Anything else I've missed? Check this guy again. Some kind of lint roller. The thing about it stresses me out. And behind it. Check the bed. Take a little no. Okay. R. Yes, leave the air. Nobody is anywhere, it looks like. Let's see what's going on with Sayaka. You know, Makoto, I'm so anxious, I really am afraid. Should I talk to Sayaka for a while? Yeah, let's spend some time with Sayaka. You're going to try and cheer me up? Yeah.
Sorry.
Did my best to comfort Sayaka. A little closer there. Yes, definitely. The thing with the school crest? Wherever it's at. I don't know if, like, you have to give the right gifts or something, but it's a gift, so It's what we used to call like a key item. What would you like to give her? Okay, I don't have any other items. Yeah, I'm sure. Being so. I guess it was kind of formal, but it's just because I know I can count on you. Huh? Having you by my side really makes me feel a lot better. If you weren't here with me, I just don't know what I'd do. I'd be lost.
Why...
I hate that we had to meet again under such awful conditions, but I'm really relieved you're here with me. Sayaka, standing here to face-to-face hearing her say that it's nice, but kind of embarrassing at the same time. I know how you feel. You being here is what saved me. Really? Thank you for the flattery. That smile, that mysterious smile that softens my heart. I really wasn't flattering her. That smile saved me. But it's kind of strange, you know? I never thought I'd get a chance to really talk to you like this. All through middle school, you never talked to me. In fact, you never even looked at me. It's because you were like a celebrity. I couldn't just go around staring at you. Wait, how do you know I never looked at you?
Hey,
Because I looked at you all the time. Huh? I was always looking for an opportunity to talk to you. You wanted to talk to me? But since I always had so many people around me, we ended up graduating without saying a word. That was one of my biggest regrets. What? Why me? You remember during our first year of junior high, that huge bird wandered into the school pond? Actually, now I think about it, I do sort of remember something like that. It was like out of a fairy tale. The turtle once every million years, the bird once every 1,000. A huge bird wandered into the school pond during our first year of junior high. I think it might have been a crane? It was a crane, just walked right into the pond.
Okay.
That's right, that's what it was. It was so big, the teacher had no idea what to do. You let it into the forest behind the school. You helped it find its way out. Well, only because I was already in charge of taking care of the animals at school. They made me do it.
You see.
I should have thanked you then, but is it okay if I do it now? Thank me. I'm that crane, you see. I've come to return the favor. Here, let me make you a cloak. Just kidding. Yeah, I kind of figured.
But...
Honestly, though, I was so impressed. That's why I always wanted to talk to you, even just once. Never imagined this would be how I got my chance. Yeah, if we'd meet again at a train station somewhere downtown, that'd make for a nice dramatic reunion. But instead, it's this weird school. Maybe, but still. I'm sure you'll help me find my way out. Just like that crane. You'll save me.
You see.
It's just intuition, I know, but I still believe it. I'm going to save her? I'll do my best, I promise that. I'll just make sure it's more than just intuition. If there's anything I can do, I'm gonna do it. I believe in you. Besides, my intuition always turns out to be right.
Like I said,
Because I'm psychic. Kidding, kidding. She laughed out loud as she said it. The closer we get, the stronger that smile of hers makes me. I was glad to feel that way. Melodious voice. Get back to my room for a little while. All right. Oh shit, it's actually nighttime. This is now 10 p.m. It's officially nighttime.
The dining hall will... Okay then. Sweet.
Tomorrow I'm gonna find some kind of clue. In a way, it's almost frustrating. Even if I understand where her desperation is coming from, I can't share in it. Pressure she's under is way different from anything a normal high schooler like me goes through. She didn't just stumble into school the way I did, so I can't say I feel the way she does. Compared to her, no, compared to everyone else here, there's no doubt I just don't match up. I guess that might explain my own frustration. Monokuma Theater. So I'm sure that you've noticed the killing game has begun, but there's still room for a little laughter. It seems our newest student, already filled with despair, still have some hope of escape. Woohoo! So when will it begin? When will their hope begin to die? Is it time yet? Is it time?
Heart-pounding excitement!
Indeed, Monokuma, heart-pounding excitement. It's officially morning!
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7. Get ready to...
Morning has come. What you gonna do today? More free time. Okay, so let's look around. Anything else in here? I just want to check everything because those Monokuma coins keep popping up. And I want to make sure that I find as many as I can. So I need to go to the school store. Just need to buy stuff. That's laundry. Where's the school store at? It's gonna be down this hallway. Right? Nope. Dining hall. That's the bath. That's the laundry. Nope, those are bedrooms. Okay, so we just run straight through to the school, like the rest of the school. And we check out the store. It's probably over here. I can check out all kinds of stuff. Here, what do we got? Oh, what's this? Oh, maybe if I turn the knob, a prize will come out. Would you like to try your hand against the almighty Mono machine? Sure, let's give it a shot. Got an item. Okay. How do I leave? Can I just leave? Hello? There we go. Probably get going. What else we got in here? Another TV screen. Okay, got some... Definitely the school store. Has kind of Japanese Western blend. It seems like a cluttered antique store. Nice, I got a coin back. Vending machine. The Mono Mall. Vending machine. Guess this must be the school store then. Anything else in here? Okay, well I guess I'm just gonna spend my coins here. Yes. Got an item. Lucky! Nice, I don't know what Lucky does. Oh, free stuff. Nice, got an item. Just gonna spend all my coins real quick. Cat dog. Coffee beans? Bow and arrow or a grappling hook or something? Lucky! Nice! I have no idea what that is. Other item. This looks like a fountain pen. And a camera. Cool. I got all kinds of stuff now. Exit this. Yes. F1. Let's go to my presents. Sonic Cup of Noodle. Fill the boiling water, it's ready in 3 seconds. Of course, it also goes bad in like 30. Sunflower seeds. Seeds have a similar flavor to peanuts. Love status ring. Word on your right hand, you're looking for love. Word on your left, you found it. On both, well, that's just asking for a catastrophe. God of War charm. A charm devised by the protected deity of martial arts, the great and gracious Kashima. Okay. A camera invented to take pictures of electrical fields surrounding objects. Sadly, there's no filament. Antique doll. A porcelain doll. Due to the exquisite craftsmanship of the doll and its clothing, many people still collect and prize them to this very day. Novelist's fountain pen. It once belonged to a late great novelist. They say the writer's soul is sealed within the pen, and any user can only write one sentence. I have become something not human. Cat Dog magazine? You might think it has to do with pets, but it's more related to beds. It's a guide for junior high and high school students to help with their physical health. Okay. Meteorite arrowhead. An arrowhead discovered in some ancient ruins, fashioned from a meteorite. They say that getting pierced by it will give you the power to see demons. School crest. That's a key item. I can't do anything with it. Alright. Let's go. I was gonna talk to Sporty Girl, but let's go talk to I was gonna talk to you because you're pretty, but I think maybe it might be better if I go find martial arts girl, wherever she went. Actually, I can talk to Saga again, I guess.
You see?
No, let's go see who else is around. Let's go see who else is around. Anybody else around? Anybody? There's you. There's Sayaka. Let's go into the dining. Let's go into the dining hall. See what's in the dining hall. See what I can see. Okay. There's a camera. Okay. There's no one in here. In this, so we're gonna go in here into the kitchen. Right? This is the kitchen? Yep, this is the kitchen. So much food! There are some kitchen knives hanging on the wall. There's a whole bunch of different kinds. I had no idea you needed somebody to cook. And another video camera, surveillance camera. I hate the idea that someone will be watching me right now. I have to keep in mind that it's against school regulations to mess with any of the cameras. As much as it gets on my nerves, I'd better leave it alone. Got all this vegetables down here. Global vegetables have been stacked in a huge pile. There's so many different kinds. And all super healthy, I bet. Still, I'd rather have some cake. Hey, you got another thingy. Check out the meat. There's all kinds of food and stuff lined up inside. Nice, another gift. Thingy. Another monitor. The monitor Akuma appears on right now is just showing the school crest. I don't even want to think about when it might show up on that thing next. Ugh. Okay. Okay, so leave here. Yes. Leave the kitchen. Leave the dining hall. Yes. I'm gonna go buy more presents. Because I can. Because I can and I have time. This is the store. Exit was over there. Anything else to look at? Ooh, something up here. Another video camera. How long am I going to be stuck here being watched by all these cameras? Auto machine. Yes, give it a shot. Alright, let's give it a shot. Got an item. Got underwear or something. Got an item. Alright. Once you get a prize, the more coins you spend, the more likely you're to get a present you've never gotten before. Lucky, lucky. Sometimes Lady Luck will smile upon you and you'll get more than one present at once. Okay. Alright. Let's check my presents. Hope's Peak Ring. School emblazoned ring. Difference between those who spent their youth together. Okay. So that'll be for latest style from Premier Lolita Fashion Label Wonder Dungeon. Okay. Alright. Bar. Yes, the area. AV room is locked. No, I can go in here. Nice. So I can talk to all the people. I'm gonna do all of my recording first. It's DVD player, but I don't see any actual discs nearby. To watch it, they said it helped pass the time. Nice. Another screen over here. Then the mono cam. Surveillance camera. I hate they do this when I'm watching me right now. I have to keep buying this against school rules. Yep, yeah, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so, no. Alright, so I just have you guys to talk to. Let's leave the area. Let's do some exploring. So this is locked. Yep, so that's locked. Can't go in the classrooms? Classrooms locked? Classrooms are not locked. Okay. There's Mondo. Okay, clock. Camera. Metal plate. Plate. Monitors. This thing. I read already. Yes, leave the area. Classroom 2, classroom 1B. Nice. Okay. Over here, go plate. Same thing, go plate. That's the spare hotel. I need to... AV. There. There's you. The nurse's office is closed. What about the bathrooms? Okay, so I can go into the bathrooms. There's you. You're the only one in here. That's kind of creepy. Okay. Yes, the theater. I mean, can I go in the girls' bathroom? No, definitely not. Alright. Into the gym. I think I've looked at everything in here. At least in this section. Let's look again. Just in case. The camera into the actual gym. Alright, all kinds of stuff in here. No, not all kinds of stuff. There's a monitor. And show again. Okay. Another camera. This is a floor-mounted camera. Map. The hallway. Dormitory. In the dormitory area? Okay. Because I can go back to the store from here. Chance to get a repeat item. Okay, and we have one coin. Alright. Alright, so I got a repeat item. Alright. Leave. Presents. Overflowing lunchbox. Lunchbox stuffed with rice, ginger, carrots, peppers. It's meat-free, so you vegetarians out there are covered too. Excellent. Okay. I have 2 of those. Okay. Camera. There's the doll. Somehow the name is a vice. Yes, leave here. Map. Let's go there. Sakura's not out? Where's Sakura? Yeah, you should be here. Where are you? Where are you, Sakura? Looks like gates in the way. Hatch on the floor. Rattle, rattle, door won't budge. Must be locked. Nice, another coin. Okay. Camera. That. So I'm gonna switch whenever it does. That opens the gate. Okay. Camera. Leave this area. Yes. What do we got? We got another boys' bathroom. Let's go in here. Spent way too much time just kind of lurking about. What is that? Fish tank. There's a bunch of little fish swimming around inside. Cool. The area. I need. Let me go in the girls' locker room or bathroom. Nope. Okay. There you are. Spend some time with Sakura.
So then.
That would be a good time for a break. Would you like to get something to drink and talk for a bit? Hell yeah! Sakura and I sat down for tea and a calm, relaxing conversation. Sakura and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Sakura a present? Yes, definitely. I want to give her the... Is it the God of War charm? What? I've been looking everywhere for this. How did you know? Huh. You're quite mysterious, man. Seeing Sakura so pleased with something you gave her makes me happy. A post-training break is the most relaxing time of my day. The sensation of your muscles cooling down after heating up during a workout is the only true rule. No matter how times I experience it, never get tired of it. You exercise every morning, Sakura? Unless there are errands that I absolutely can't get out of, yes, I always do my training. If I don't, I feel restless for the rest of the day. But I'm amazed you can do it every single day. Doesn't it get tough? I can't say I've ever seen it as tough. It's also that I can get stronger after all. And I have to keep on getting stronger because my destiny is to fight. Your destiny is to fight? From the day I was born, I've been fighting. Heaven sent me to live as this champion. That's one heck of a legend. My father was my master, and my every waking moment was spent with him learning to fight. As a child, I sparred with boxing champions and hit the mat with wrestling gold medalists. I was no match for them when I first began, of course. But before long, they were no match for me. You mean you actually started beating people like that? I'd say my specialty is solid stand-up that transitions into grappling and a strong ground game. Essentially, it's a complete approach. Anything else just wouldn't make sense. You can only become the best by reaching the top of each discipline and fusing them all together. Stand-up fighting, grappling, and a strong ground game. That could only be mixed martial arts. You're basically a mixed martial arts fighter, right?
Of course.
That's right. It's the most effective real-world fighting style, which is why I chose it. I don't want to just be the best in competitions. I want to be the strongest human on Earth. I wouldn't bet against you, that's for sure. But aren't you already the best? No, not yet. There's still someone I have to surpass. Really? Until I can beat him, I'll never be the strongest. You mean there's someone out there stronger than you? Maybe I'll tell you about it another time if the opportunity presents itself. Sakura didn't make a sound as she left. I honestly can't believe there's someone out there stronger than Sakura. Even if they're real, can they really be human? Skilling them softly. Sakura's report has been updated based on your experience with her. Excuse me. Your maximum number of skill points has increased. Hey, look at you go. I headed back to my room for a little while. Is it still free time or is it nighttime now? Hey, still daytime. There's still lots of time left in the day. Let's look at my skills. Report card. Koto Naegi. Info. Think I remember about Makoto from got stuck in a school pond. I was want to talk to him after that. Melodious voice. Skills. Max skill points +1. Okay. So let's... Yes. I'm gonna talk to Sakura again. Yes, spend some time with Sayaka. Go for a walk, it'll help cheer both of us up. Usually walk with Sayaka. We're a little closer today. Would you like to give Sayaka a present? Yes, definitely. Her the ring. Hope's Peak ring, because that's the one that has her childhood friends.
Huh? I'm so happy.
You get the impression that she liked it. That's good. Just one question. So polite again. What's going on? So polite again. I'd like to ask, do you have a girlfriend? What? No. Universe, does that mean you do? No, I don't. A girlfriend, not at all. Then do you at least have a crush on someone? Just wait a second. What's going on here? Why are you asking all these questions? I was just curious. I thought I'd ask. Is that bad? Not that it's bad, but it's only natural to be curious, right? Because we're classmates going through the same thing together. Classmates. More than that, we're friends. We've been friends since middle school in a way. That's true. We're friends, of course. So, aren't you going to ask me?
Listen.
No, not what. Are you going to ask if I have a boyfriend or not? I mean, it's not like I don't want to know. Of course I want to know. You're really popular, right? So I wouldn't be surprised if you did.
Oh no.
Nope, I definitely don't. Truth is, I'm way too busy for things like that. Then, do you have a crush on someone? I wonder. Let's just say there's someone I'm interested in. Sayaka stared straight into my eyes. I could swear her cheeks were tinged with red. Wait, me? But I need to put those feelings aside for now. Getting out of here is all that matters. Yeah, you're right.
Hey,
Let's get out of here together, Makoto, no matter what. Please don't turn your back on me, okay? Of course, I would never turn my back on you. I can't fake my feelings. I'm really glad you're here. She smiled at me like that. I could feel my entire body filling with power. It was like her smile was a source of pure energy. My friendship with her is my one source of courage. My bond with her makes me strong, so I have to do my best in here. For myself and for Sayaka! What, you heard me? Like I said, I'm psyched.
Okay.
Kidding, it's just really good intuition. But is that really what you were thinking? Well, anyway, let's just help each other out and get out of here no matter what it takes. We're gonna do my best for sure.
Okay.
Yeah, you're right. We need to work together to do our best. Hee hee hee. I'm gonna do my best. I carved those words into the walls of my soul. Psychic. Skill points increased again. Went back to my room. Daytime? Daytime? Nighttime. Damn. Ding dong, bing bong. School announcement, officially nighttime.
Okay then.
Laid in my bed and stared blankly at the ceiling. And before I knew it, I'd fallen into an uneasy sleep. Monokuma Theater. I need an immediate fast-acting pick-me-up. If it doesn't act now, it's the same as giving into regret. What do you think guides the world? Speed, of course. That's why Formula 1 drivers are so popular. Any idiot can accomplish something if they take it slow. Even a human piece of excrement could create a masterpiece if they spent their entire lifetime on it. Someone who does things in a timely fashion is both wise and admirable. Straight is better than a curve or an angle. Freestyle is better than the backstroke or breaststroke. Drive-through is better than a sit-down. Sunday comic artist is smarter than a graphic novelist. What I'm saying is speed is the gold standard of the standard world, which is why I said I need that pick-me-up. Meanwhile, 0.000002 seconds later. Bing bong.
Good morning.
Good morning. Slowly pulled myself out of bed. Yeah, another night of restless sleep day after day. I can feel the fatigue piling up. Just thought it crossed my mind. The sound of the doorbell forced its way into my room. it looks pretty normal. It feels normal too. Hopefully it didn't hurt the bed's feelings. Camera. Metal. Anakuma's thing. Sword. Okay. So let's go open the door.
Hey!
Fantastic morning, isn't it? Taka? Now then, if you'll pardon the interruption, without waiting for a reply, Taka barged into my room. What the hell, bro? Something else. What the hell? There's a bunch of something in the back? I'll check that plant later. Alright, what do you want? What's up, Taka? No matter how intense this was. You agree? I'm not sure I understand. If you can't do it alone, just find someone to support you, support them back. That's how you can overcome any storm. I was thinking about it last night and decided we all really need to come together. That was when I realized every morning from now on, after the morning announcement, everyone should have breakfast together.
Quiet down and listen!
And now is the beginning of that fateful day. Please head to the dining hall at your earliest convenience. That's all for now. I have to let everyone else go know the good news. Taka didn't even wait for a reply. He turned and left before I could say a thing. I guess I better head to the dining hall. Still something else. Alright. Yes, leave the air. Hello, ultimate novelist. What? I was just wondering what you were doing here. You should probably head to the dining hall, right? I know, I just need to prepare myself mentally. I'm so nervous. What's she so nervous about? Is there anything else around? Hey, here you are.
Hey!
Okay, you guys get a freaking clue, huh?
Are you for
My
real?
mascara is totally clumpy. I don't want anyone to see me this way, but Taka came and woke me up. What a dick. Look the same
How are you
diff.
talking
It's
about?
like night and day. Sorry.
Aw.
Oh, I seriously need to reapply, but there's nothing I can do about it now. Maybe we'll go see if Celeste can hook me up. That's that. You've been imprisoned here. That's what she's worried about right now? Alright, so those two were gone. Ah, here you are. So freaking tired. What the hell's wrong with that guy? Did he wake you up too? Yeah, he sure did. I guess he's going around waking up everyone.
You know what I mean.
It's seriously annoying. I'm going back to bed. If anyone needs me, I'll be in my room. I don't think it'll do any good. I'm sure he'll just come bug you again.
Give me a break.
Yeah, probably. Damn it. I guess we better just go then. And that's that. Throw him a bunch of these people. I'd love to find out where the stairs lead, but there's no way to get past the gate. What's the point of having stairs? You're just gonna block them off. Can I go and wander yet? Okay, so everyone's meeting at the dining hall. That's fine. We'll go in here. So we gotta talk to everyone?
Listen to
Ishimaru.
me.
Looks like everyone's here, so let's begin our very first breakfast meeting.
Quiet down and listen.
Thank you for making time in your busy schedule
Give
to
me a
come
break.
together. I didn't make time for shit. You dragged me here. I know I already mentioned this earlier, but in order to get out of here, it's essential that we all cooperate with each other. And the first step is this breakfast meeting to allow us to become friends and build trust. So from now on, let's all meet here in the dining hall every morning after the morning announcement. Now then, let's eat. You want me to eat breakfast with other people? I've never done that before. I'm not sure.
I mean, seriously?
Yeah, it's been a while for me too.
But more important.
Well, anyway, did anyone happen to come up with any clues? Simon said go through the dining hall.
Seriously?
Seriously? Nothing at all?
Hey!
Anything. Be about how to get out or who's doing this. Nobody has
Are
anything?
you okay with this?
You are going to die.
Huh?
Huh?
Do you understand?
If you can't stop yourself from showing weakness in front of others, you will die.
Stop it!
What the hell? Don't even freaking joke about that. I am not joking. Adaptability is survivability. Did I not say so? So you better hurry up and adapt to your new life here.
What the hell is
Have
this?
you gone completely insane? Adapt to my new life here? Have you any idea what you're saying?
What?
Yeah, sounds like the girl
What?
wants to live here. And hell, more power to her. But
Piece
shit.
of shit!
Ain't no way in hell am I living here. I'm getting out of here. I don't give a shit. Mm-hmm. Sure, feel free. Okay, so nobody has any clues?
What the heck?
One thing I can tell you is who's behind all this. Someone who's totally weird and messed up. Why else would we be trapped in here in the first place?
Hey, listen.
Well, sure, it could be something like that. For right now, actual clues are... What's up? If you think in terms of people who are really abnormal or bizarre, do you think maybe the person responsible for all this could be a certain murderous fiend? A murderous fiend? Chihiro, do you have some idea who might be behind all this? Well, maybe. I mean, it can't really be certain, but... Certainty is not a concern right now. I'll allow whatever remarks you may have. Okay, well, have you guys heard of Genocide Jack? You mean that serial killer that's been in the news and all over the internet? That monstrous villain who's murdered scores of victims in brutally bizarre fashions? The word bloodlust was left at each murder scene, written in the victim's own blood. Whoever it is, he's like a ghost. He strikes without warning and disappears without a trace. And on the internet, they started calling him Genocide Jack. That about covers it, I think. They say he's claimed over 1,000 victims. That's just an urban legend though, right? I mean, even like 10 people would be totally insane. Anyway, whoever Genocide Jack really is, he's obviously some kind of super crazy killer.
Huh?
And if he really is this ultimate psycho, I wouldn't be surprised if he put together something like this. But like I said, I can't be certain. I don't have any evidence or anything. It's just a thought.
Hey, hold on.
But if they're the killer, isn't that like a killer of a problem for us?
Yeah.
It's okay. Everything's absolutely, positively, 100% without a doubt gonna be okay. You are way too positive for my sanity. Because help's gonna be here soon, I'm sure of it. Huh? Help? We've been stuck in here a few days already, right? Nobody's been able to contact us, so I'm sure they're getting worried. I bet they called the police already. Oh, hi, Monokuma.
What's this?
The police? You're putting your faith in the police?
Bastard!
What are you doing here?
You guys.
Do you understand what role the police exist to fill? All they're good for is being a foil, playing against a villain or anti-hero or evil organization. The bad guys come along and destroy them, and that shows just how badass they really are. Are you sure you want to rely on such an unreliable group of losers? I mean, come on. If you really, really want to get out of here, all you gotta do is kill.
What the hell?
You know?
I'm just impressed with the total commitment to this whole act. You're still going on about that?
You're fucking
So,
dead.
Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, the hell do you want?
Huh?
Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, huh? That's a pretty long name. German, maybe?
Hey, come on.
We know who you really are. Maybe if I ignore him, he'll just go away.
You son of
Hey,
a bitch.
don't ignore me, asshole! Okay, let's get back to business. Your life here has already begun and a couple of days have gone by and nobody's killing anybody. I thought all you kids were lazy and selfish, and here you are working together, but I'm totally bored. There's nothing you can say that'll make us start killing each other.
I got
Wait, I think yes. Ding, ding, ding. I figured it
In
out.
other words,
All the mystery ingredients are here. Right people, right place. So why hasn't anyone killed anyone yet? That's what I couldn't understand. But I just realized there was one very important piece missing. What are you... If you want to know, I'll tell you. It's motive! Motive. Today's murder brought to you by Motive. Motive begins with the letter M. Can you say M? Can you spell motive? I just have to give everyone a motive.
Stop fucking
Motive?
around.
What the fuck are you talking about?
hey.
Oh, by the way, there's something I want to show you guys.
You son of a
Stop
bitch.
changing the goddamn subject! I have a little video I'd like you all to see. Oh, but don't worry, it's not some pervy adult video or anything. Seriously, it's nothing like that. It's a special video for each of you showing what's going on outside the school. Outside the school? What are you talking about?
Hello.
Ooh, Master is so impatient today. Why don't you just watch it and find out? Here in the school, there's a specific place you can go that has everything you need to watch the video. Good, then we can go watch the video right now. Before we do that, I'd like to know, what are you? Why would you do something like this? What do you want from us? What do I want from you? Well, if you must know.
Despair. That's all.
That's not creepy at all.
Well now.
If you want to know more than that, you'll have to figure it out for yourselves. Usu, am I a man or a mouse? I mean, I don't have whiskers. I mean, you could count these as whiskers, I guess. I don't have a tail, so I'm gonna go with man instead of mouse. Because to be honest, it's entertaining as heck watching you guys search so desperately for answers. So I guess I want amusement from you too. He's gone. And once again, he left before we could find out anything useful.
Is that right?
Really? I think we learned something very useful. He has no intention of standing in the way of our pursuit of the truth. Interesting.
However,
Perhaps, but what about the video he mentioned? I'm very curious to see what's on it.
that's true.
Same here. Okay, so Mondo started glancing around the dining hall. When his gaze landed on me, he stopped.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Makoto, check this out for us, would you? Huh? Why me?
Yo,
Because you're closest to the door. That's the rule, right? Rule?
Jesus.
Hey, hey. Hey, 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 hey.
Piece of shit.
Hey!
Stop fucking around.
You see how passionately I'm begging you? What's the big deal? Just check it out real quick. Okay, I guess I'll get
Hell
going then.
yeah.
Awesome, thanks everyone. If Makoto's going, I'm going with him. It's not safe to walk around this place alone.
Yo,
Yeah, sure thing. Then we're counting on the both of you. If anything happens, just yell, and I'll come running. I can't decide if Mondo is totally dependable or completely terrible. Yeah, I'd have to say he's kind of both. He's not exactly a bad person, but I definitely can't say he's a good person either. So then, where's this specific place Monokuma mentioned? Must be somewhere you can watch DVDs, but the place I have to watch DVDs then, it's the AV room, which is out here. It was right over here. AV room. There's a box here with a DVD in it. There's something inside this cardboard box. It's a bunch of DVDs. And each one has a label on it with someone's name. This must be the video for each of us, he mentioned. I better go tell everyone. She just ran off. I didn't follow after her. I just stood right there where I was. The DVDs in front of me had robbed me of all awareness. I was rooted in place. I think I see something. Check the monocam again, just to make sure there's no coin there. DVD player. Next to the monitor is a high-end DVD player. It'll probably play those DVDs, no problem. Maybe I'll just watch mine real quick before everyone else gets here. I sorted through the DVDs. I found in the box and found the one with my name on it. Then I slid it into the expensive-looking player. I sat down and stared intently at the darkened screen. And then... I yelled out without realizing it, and my heart started racing. Because what I saw on that monitor, it was my family.
You getting picked to attend Hope's Peak Academy is like a dream come true. Make sure you do your best.
I'm so proud of you, son. But remember, don't push yourself too hard.
Are you really watching this, Makoto? Good luck, okay?
If it had ended there, that would have been fine. A message of love and support. After leaving my family behind to attend Hope's Peak, it would have given me hope, given me strength. If this was a normal school, I would have been happy, if a little embarrassed. With my family's support to rely on, I would have been motivated to do even better. But here, now, it was totally different. I wasn't living an ordinary school life, so I had a pretty strong feeling that the video wasn't going to end there. I hated having that feeling, but it turned out I was absolutely right. What the fuck? This time, I couldn't even make a sound. My voice just died. Where'd everyone go? Looks like a war zone or something. As if in reply, a voice came floating out of the speakers. I recognized the voice, of course. It was him.
Makoto Naegi accepted into Hope Peak Academy, and his family who supported such a lucky boy. But it seems like something's happened to this family's well-being. Oh boy, this is bad. What could have possibly happened to this family's well-being?
Look for the answer after graduation. This is what happened to everyone. I started trembling. I could feel the fear and anger building up inside me like hot magma. God damn it! I slammed my fist against the desk over and over again. A single thought was racing through my mind. What else? How could I think about anything else? I have to get out of here. I have to get out right now! I need to make sure everyone's safe. Makoto? What happened? Make sure who's safe? I noticed everyone standing around the entrance to the AV room. They stared at me, faces full of confusion. What's going on? Without a word, I pointed to the cardboard box.
Is it, like...
Is that what Monokuma was talking about?
What does this mean?
What's on them? They all gathered around the box, and each of them grabbed the DVD with their name on it. One by one, they each rushed to a monitor. It didn't take long for them to react.
What the?
What the fuck? This can't be real, right? It has to be fake, right?
Hey,
Yeah, no way it's real. No way. I can't take it anymore. I can't take this anymore. Let me out of here. As soon as I saw the reactions, I knew. They'd all seen something like what I'd seen. Nobody even bothered trying to hide their fear and confusion. Except for her. Even now, she was totally calm.
I see.
So this is what he meant by motive. Can you spell motive? He wants to fuel our desire to leave so that we're more likely to start killing each other.
Yes, indeed.
It is the classic prisoner's dilemma. Huh? Let me use an example. Imagine two countries are on the brink of war. But both countries want peace, and each commits to scaling back their forces as a sign of good faith. But there's a chance that one country may betray the other, so each country fears lowering their guard. The result is that neither scales back their forces, and they both end up betraying each other.
Do you
In
understand?
other words, the fear of invisible treachery becomes the greatest enemy of stability. That kind of sounds like us right now. Everyone says they'll work together, but in our hearts we're all afraid someone might betray us. Don't put those awful thoughts in our head. That's exactly what they want us to do.
Huh?
You can say that, but maybe you're thinking that once everyone drops their guard, you can just...
What is this?
What?
Hey,
This is exactly what Monokuma, or whoever's behind this, wants. They want us to fight. Don't you see? Yeah, you're right. We all need to calm down.
So then,
Okay then, maybe we should start by all just talking. Maybe if we all just talk about what we saw, that'll help get everyone out of our system. Besides, I think we're all super curious, right? I wonder what was in everyone's videos. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious. Hey, Sayaka. What was in your video, Sayaka?
what's your problem?
What's wrong? Just hurry up and tell us. Sayaka? I gently placed my hand on her shoulder. Stop it! She pushed my hand away and suddenly ran off. Sayaka?
that's enough.
Let her go. I can't do that. I have to go make sure she's okay. I hate romantic comedies like this. I don't care what happens to her personally.
What?
That's because you're totally thoughtless. I'm really worried. Then why don't you go do whatever you think you have to? Then we all don't have to stick around together, right?
I hope you are well.
Speaking of which, I have my own things to take care of. Goodbye. Everyone went their separate ways. But I don't have time to worry about them right now. I have to go find Sayaka. No, we're gonna talk to him. Anything else in the box? Okay, nothing in there. What was in your video, Kyoko?
Wow.
Why should I tell you? Fine, be a bitch. What was in your video, Sakura?
I'm sorry.
My family. But I'm not upset by what I saw. If you're overpowered, you must accept your death. That is the way of my family.
Damn.
But still, I refuse to believe they would lose so easily. How? Way in the back there. What was in your video, Hifumi?
So
Before you go asking someone else, it's only polite that you say what you saw first, don't you think? Well, why are you covering your ears?
yes, indeed.
If I don't hear yours, I don't have to say mine. It's the art of see no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil. I don't think that's how it works.
What should I
Everyone's
do?
really upset. I mean, how could anyone be calm right now? Why? How could something like that even exist? I just don't understand. I don't. To be able to do something like that, is it because they really are a murderous fiend? Ishimaru. What was in your video, Taka? I saw... Sorry, it's gonna take me some time to figure out how to put it into words. Hey, Makoto, these videos are some kind of hoax, right? Right? I want to think so, but... What the hell, man? This is all one big lie. It has to be. Ha ha ha. Great, so no one's gonna tell me a damn thing. That's fantastic. Alright, fine. Time to leave. Yes. Where could she have gone? She can't have gone far. She checked around the school. Sprint. Not there. Not there. Check the classroom. Nope. Does not appear to be in the classroom. Okay. It's not that classroom. Let's check this classroom. Yep, there you are. Hi, Sayaka. I found her in one corner of an empty classroom. She was sitting in a chair, hands on her knees, staring absently at the floor. She looked like maybe she was upset, or angry, or no, she didn't have any expression at all. There was nothing on her face that you could call emotion. It was as if her original mask had been stripped away. Sayaka? Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, no. How could I possibly be fine? What did we do to end up like this? Why are they doing such terrible things to us? I want out. Let me out of here right now. Sayaka, calm down. As she thrashed around, I grabbed her by the shoulders. I understand. I know how you feel right now. And I think what might have happened to my family. But now more than ever, we have to stay calm. This is exactly what they want. They want us to lose our composure and stop thinking rationally. Think about it. Those videos have to be fake. Because if those things really had happened, people out there would be in an uproar. Our families, the police, everyone. Right? So let's just calm down, okay? Otherwise, we've already lost. I knew I was trying to convince myself just as much as her. I kept repeating those words to myself to clear away the images that had been burned into my brain. Be calm, okay? Just be calm. As long as we work together, I'm sure we can find some way out of here. And help might even come before that. But what if there isn't a way out? What if help never comes? If that happens, then I'll get you out of here myself, no matter what it takes. When I said that, I paused. I had no idea what had come over me.
Sayaka?
Please, help me.
Her voice was small and shaky.
Why? Why is this happening to me? To kill or be killed? I just can't take this anymore.
Sayaka.
Finally, she raised her face up from my chest. She looked at me with those big, wet eyes of hers.
Makoto.
Can I believe what you said? That you'll help me get out? No matter what it takes? Absolutely.
Makoto!
You're the only one I can trust. So
No matter
please, no matter what happens, please always be there
please
for me.
always be there for me. I need you on my side.
Huh? Of course I'll be there for you. No matter what, I'm always on your side. I mean, you are my assistant.
Makoto.
Thank you, Makoto. Hearing you say that, I feel like I can keep going. I can get through this as long as you're here with me.
Because I'm your assistant.
Like you said, I'm your assistant. Smiley came to Nosowa returned to her face. It felt a little forced, but still, it's a huge improvement from how she was before.
Hey! Hey!
It's standing up! Woo! Makoto, it's standing up. What's standing up?
Come on!
Do you even have to ask?
Yes.
Your flagpole! Get the hell out of here!
Just a minute.
No, I want to join in. Damn it, well if you won't leave, then tell us what the hell is up with those videos. It's about to come out. It's gonna come out, my pristine, pure white stuffing. My honest, innocent stuffing is about to come gushing out. I balled up my fist, took aim, and swung as hard as I could. I never put so much energy to a single motion before in my life. I leaned back, channeling all my power, and let go with everything I had. Are you okay? If I hadn't avoided your punch, you would have just violated school regulations. But boy, are you slow. I could have downed a $1,000 full-course dinner in the time it took you to finish your swing. Your speed, agility, alertness, passion, boldness, your sense of despair, antagonization, it's all lacking! What the heck was that just now? You just wanted to mess with us. Well, for now, you just want to head back? Yeah. Monokuma had come along and swiftly destroyed the good mood we just created. Sayaka and I headed back to the dorms. You should get some rest, Sayaka. You still look pretty shaken.
Sorry.
I'm sorry for making you worry about me. You're right. I'm gonna go lay down for a bit. With a nod and a small bow, she disappeared in her room. Now, on my own, I headed up to tell everyone that Sayaka was okay. Once that was done, I decided to go back to my room. It was hard to think after watching that deranged video. I needed some rest on my own. Jeez. Seriously, what's going on here? There's just so many problems. I can't even decide what the biggest problem is. That we're trapped in here? That what I saw in that video might be real? Monokuma? What the mastermind has in store for us? Or are we our biggest problem? I want to get out of here, but I could never kill someone. Do the others all feel the same? Yeah, that's definitely the biggest problem right now. Bing bong. Someone wants to come in. When I opened my eyes, I turned immediately to the clock. It's almost 10 o'clock. I fell asleep without even realizing. Nighttime's about to start. So how come someone's here? Still the gold coating of the sword. Door.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry to come by so late. Sayaka? What are you doing out so late? That's when I noticed. Her body was trembling. Is everything okay?
It was so strange.
Sorry to bother you. Something really weird just happened. Something weird? Just a little while ago, I was laying down in my room, and all of a sudden my door started rattling and shaking. Her voice sounded like all the air had been squeezed out of her lungs. Just hearing her talk made me tense up.
I was so scared.
It was like someone was trying to force the door open. My door was locked, so they couldn't get in, of course. But they started shaking the door handle, the door harder and harder. I was so scared I couldn't even move. So what happened? After a while, it just stopped. I let some time go by. Then I got up and opened the door to check outside. But there was nobody there. Someone tried to force their way into your room? But who would do something like that?
I mean...
It's not like I'm suspicious of anyone here, but still, it makes me nervous. What if something like that happened in the middle of the night? What would I do then? You don't have to worry about that, right? I mean, we can't go outside during nighttime. But that's just a promise we made, right? If someone decided to break that promise, then why don't you stay in my room tonight? Would that make you feel a little better?
Huh?
All I said in the school regulations was that we had to sleep in the dorm rooms, right? It didn't say specifically which room each person had to sleep in, so...
Hey,
But two people sharing one room is, you know... Ah! Oh geez, I'm sorry, I didn't even think about that. Honestly, that didn't even cross my mind. It's not even my idea, but If you don't mind, can we maybe switch rooms? Just for tonight? Switch rooms. If it'll help put your mind at ease, then it's totally fine with me. But I don't mind you staying in my room, but are you sure you're okay with me staying in yours? That doesn't, like, concern you? It's fine, I trust you. In that case, then... It is officially nighttime.
Outside soon, the doors to the Okay then. Sweet.
Already nighttime, so it's settled. I'll head to your room right now. If we're gonna trade rooms, we better trade keys, too. That's right, we'll have to trade keys. Again?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Aren't you gonna say you were just kidding? What if I wasn't just kidding? Something resembling a smile had made its way to her face. Thank goodness, it looks like she's already started to go back to normal. Okay, we better trade keys then.
Okay.
Yep, let's do it. We exchanged keys. When I looked back up at her again, there was another worried expression. Makoto, please be careful. If someone comes to the door, don't open it no matter what. I won't. Same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open the door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? Oh, by the way, just so you know, my bathroom door tends to get stuck. There's a little trick to opening. You have to turn the knob, then lift up on the door while you pull it out. Just do that and the door should open no problem. Okay, but the showers don't work during the nighttime anyway, right? Oh, that's right, I totally forgot. But I guess I might use it when I get up in the morning, so thank you. Okay, well I better get going. See you tomorrow.
Hey,
What about what I said before? When I said I was psychic, it really was a joke. Honestly, I'm just very perceptive. Yeah, I know. Good night then. See you in the morning. Sayaka gave me one last parting smile and I headed off to my room. Looked around as soon as I got into the hall. Everyone else's doors were closed. There was no sign of life. Good, there's nobody here. Making sure nobody was around to spot me, I rushed into Sayaka's room. So this is Sayaka's room. Really doesn't look any different from mine. It smells nice though. Okay. Monitors. Door. Garbage can. There wasn't any doubt about it. That was the DVD with her name on it we found in the AV. That reminds me, I never get a chance to find out what was in her video. But it's probably best if I wait till she brings it up again. What else? Okay, bathroom. All the girls' private bathrooms have locks on them. A little reluctant to go in. Camera. Surveillance camera. There'd be one in here. Rooms. My room came with a toolkit, but Sayaka's had a sewing kit, just like the note said. Next to it, the map of the body's vital organs. I don't think Sayaka would like me snooping around too much. I should probably go to bed soon. As I lowered myself onto Sayaka's bed, a pleasant fragrance enveloped me. Sayaka's scent. Maybe it'll bring me some sweet dreams. Feeling a little bit better than before, I fell asleep. Best, you're on a big spaceship in the middle of an intergalactic adventure. You've heard of Noah's Ark, right? We're sort of like that. You set sail and left Earth behind. Here you don't have to worry about crazy neighbors, corrupt cops, drunk drivers, or pyromaniacs. You don't have to worry about the ozone layer or asthma-inducing air pollution. And of course, you don't have to stress about studying for finals or practicing for the big game, but our divine world of freedom has a few rules. After all, freedom can only exist because of rules. If you're really dead set on returning to that tiny piece of dog poop you call Earth, please do your best to follow the rules. I hope I made myself perfectly clear.
So then, let's everyone do our best to follow these new guidelines and live happily ever after together!
Oh, Monokuma. Ding dong, bing bong.
Good morning, everyone! It is get ready to greet another
Beautiful day. Off to breakfast. Looks like it's maybe toward the dining hall. Two people had already gathered at the dining hall by the time I got there. Hello, Makoto, and good morning. Can you believe it? I was the very first one here this morning. Good morning.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning. I suppose I'm early. I figured everyone who had arrived on time could be considered model high schoolers. And once you showed up a little late...
Yo.
Sorry I'm late. My makeup was just not cooperate this morning.
Well,
My apologies,
hello.
ladies and gentlemen. Morning. Duty took a little longer than usual. We're the types of the more relaxed sense of time. Most high schoolers fall into this category. And finally, the ones who kept everyone waiting forever.
Indeed.
I suppose I'm late. Good morning, everyone.
My bad.
My bad, guys. Slipped right through my alarm.
What's your problem?
What, is it so awful to be late?
Yo.
I didn't oversleep, but you know, just so you know, nope, got lost. Lived in the Bermuda Triangle. And don't care about time or other people in general. They're the kind that move at their own pace. But regardless, everyone had arrived. No? I don't see Baseball Boy. Oh, there's Baseball Boy. Are you missing someone? I'm missing Sayaka. Are we still missing some people? Yeah, Sayaka and Byakuya aren't here yet. I don't know about Byakuya, but I would definitely put Sayaka in the model high school academy. For her to be so late.
What?
What's going on? Did something happen?
Yo.
Hey man, have you seen Sayaka? Why would I have? I just came straight from my room to here. Did she forget about our breakfast promise?
However,
I got the sense she always has her stuff together. Listening to everyone talk like that, a small dark speck of unease rose up inside of me. And that speck started to grow quickly. I need to go. I have to check on her. The words barely left my lips before I flew out into the hall. Where I headed first was my room, where I left Sayaka for a single night. She was supposed to be safe. But over the course of that one night, the room had been completely transformed. What the hell? Replica sword of a defense, sheathed replica sword. The sword itself has been removed. More importantly, where's Sayaka? This is replica sword I brought back for self-defense. It's been taken out of its sheath. More importantly, where's Sayaka? Oops. This has way less sheets in it used to. More importantly, where's Sayaka? You check everything in the fucking room. More importantly, where's Sayaka? Toolkit is still inside the drawer and it's still sealed. Bed's been damaged too. There are slashes and gouges on the walls and the floor. More importantly, where's Sayaka? Place the disorders on. That's the door. Into the bathroom. Better check the bathroom. Let's take a look inside. There's a very dead Sayaka. It took me a second to realize that I was screaming. What I saw dug its way through my eyes and buried itself in my brain. And then, everything went black. Oof. When I opened my eyes, I found myself staring at a huge ceiling. It was a ceiling I remembered seeing before. And when I sat up, I saw someone looking at me. Again, it was someone I'd seen before. You're awake, finally. Are you okay? Now's no time for sleeping. Get your ass up. You were unconscious, dude. I had to carry you back here. It's no surprise considering what happened. What happened? Are you okay? So it wasn't a dream? What I saw? It was real? That's right. It really did happen. Sayaka is dead. Deep, dark despair worked its way through my body and then exploded out of me. I shot up and took off running. Hey, where do you think you're going? I have to see for myself. I have to see if Sayaka
Just
is...
give up.
You can check once and twice 1,000 times. Sayaka is completely and irrevocably dead.
Why?
What do you think's gonna happen if you go out there? What good is it gonna do just sitting around here? I mean, why are we all hanging out in the gym at a time like this? She's dead. Dead. When I finally said that, it finally hit. I realized she really was gone.
Calm down.
None of us want to be here right now either. Then why? Shouldn't it be obvious? Monokuma, he told us to come here. Well, hold on, don't talk like that. We all protested it. I mean, we remembered the terrible price Sayaka had to pay, but
So...
I'm the one who convinced them to come. Right now, we need to do whatever he says. We're his prisoners, right? It's not a good idea to defy him without reason.
Correct.
We don't need to make any more sacrifices than we already have. Why should we listen to anything he has to say? It's obvious he's the one who killed Sayaka.
Wrong.
I would never do that. If you can believe anything, you can believe that. He's here again.
Hey,
Unless someone violates the school regulation, I absolutely will not interfere. I can promise you I won't do anything that goes against the purpose of your school life here.
listen up.
I am famous as Sapari pranks throughout the world for following the Bear Times 1 rule.
But
Then who did it? Who killed her?
come on.
You already know the answer. The one who killed her is one of you. Nobody had a reply for her. One of us killed Sayaka? Don't be stupid. That's...
What?
What's the matter? You guys all look like you're about to see a dove get shot up with a Gatling gun. Don't you remember what I told you when this all began? One of you decided to kill Sayaka so that you could graduate. Someone's just following the rules. There's nothing wrong with that.
Well,
You're lying, right? Of course he's lying. I'm telling you, he killed her.
wrong.
Nope, sorry. One of you is now a bona fide killer. Bona fide killer. If they wanted to, the one who did it could testify to that little fact. What? Without thinking, I looked around at everyone. They all had the same look on their faces. Everyone looked at each other with a combination of fear, suspicion, and confusion. Are you serious? Someone killed someone? It's amazing what some people are capable of.
Just hold on.
Hey, hold on. Don't just assume he's telling the truth.
Stop talking.
That's enough. Before we do anything else, I'd like to confirm something with the stuffed animal here. If one of us really did kill her, that person gets to graduate from the school, right? Huh?
Come on.
Don't play dumb. That's what you said, isn't it? If you kill someone, you get to leave.
What?
Why are you laughing? It's cause naive. You're just so naive. You think it's really that easy? You can just kill someone and waltz on out of here?
Hey,
You're super
come
naive.
on now.
Devilishly naive. Hellishly naive. No. Real thing has just begun. The real
Now
thing?
then.
Are you ready? Allow me to explain the second part of the rule regarding graduation. Just like I explained before, you must kill someone if you want to leave. However, even if you do that, there's still one more part to the agreement you have to uphold, remember?
Then perhaps...
You are referring to rule number 6 of the school regulations. Anyone who kills a fellow, if you are the blackened that committed the murder, you can't be found out by the other students. That is what you are talking about, is it not?
In other words,
Bingo, it's not enough just to kill someone. You have to actually get away with it. Which naturally means you need a system in place to assess whether or not it's been gotten away with. So, a certain amount of time after a murder has taken place, a class trial will begin. Class trial? Yep, it'll begin a few hours after the murder. Everyone will gather together, including the blackened who committed the murder. And they and the spotless students will all engage in one big debate showdown.
During the trial, you'll have to present your arguments about who you think the blackened is. And once everything comes to an end, the outcome will be decided by popular vote. If the answer you've arrived at is correct, only the one that disturbed your peace will be punished. The rest may continue their communal life. However, if you choose poorly, then the one who got away with murder will survive, and the rest of you will receive your punishment. Which of course means your school life will come to an end. As far as class trial rules go, that's all there is to it.
well,
So what exactly is this punishment you keep talking about? Oh, well, to put it simply, it's execution. Execution?
What?
And by execution, you mean...
Execution execution is execution. Execution! Electric chair. Poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
So, to make sure I understand, if we get the culprit right, then only they die. But if we get it wrong, all the rest of us get executed?
Well,
What a smart little chimpanzee you are. Look at you, implying you didn't do it without actually saying it. So it's basically what the outside world calls a lay judge system, or an inquisition type thing. Which means you'll be deciding who you think the killer is. But judge carefully, because all your lives are on the line. Okay, let me just add the rule I described to your handbook. Make sure to keep it in mind. The new rule has been added to the regulations menu. Wait, hold on a second. You're freaking insane, you know that? A class trial? What the hell is that? I don't want anything to do with it.
What's this?
Why not?
Stop it.
What do you mean, why not? Why do I have to waste my time trying to figure out who murdered someone? Are you saying you're not going to participate in the trial? Only punishment awaits such blasphemy. Punishment? I don't know, throw you in a deep, dark, scary prison or something.
Shut the hell up.
Say whatever you want. I'm not going to be part of this. Don't be so selfish.
Stop it.
You're the one being selfish. Kill whoever you want. It's got nothing to do with me. The evil standing here before me. I'm trembling with fear. But I won't give in to such evil. It's my style to stick it out and resist till the very end. Really want to get out of here? You'll have to go through me first. As he said that, he came charging at us, although it was more of a waddle. But then...
Are you enjoying yourself now?
Are you? Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is not allowed. You violated a school regulation. I invoke the mighty summon spell. Help to me, godly spear, Gunyear.
Whoa. Yeah, right. It was a ridiculous angle.
This wasn't supposed to... Why me?
Yeah, she did. Suddenly, right at the end, her eyes shot wide open. And just like that, she never moved again.
No way!
What the? I don't... This can't be real. No way!
Well now.
Now I am painfully aware of the great power and meaning of a promise. I really wanted to keep a corpse from popping up for no good reason, you know? But I guess you all needed to be taught a lesson after all. What an amazing promise. But now you guys understand, right?
Now you see just how serious I am. Defy me and you get shot full of holes, exploded, buried alive, disintegrated, etc. So, if you don't want that to happen to you, you'd best obey those school regulations.
Junko's body had been impaled with a bunch of spears. An unbelievable amount of blood started pouring out of her body. It was the first time I'd ever seen them. I'd ever seen the moment someone's life came to an end. Nobody there could deny what they'd just seen. Junko, until just a second ago had been our friend, was dead. She'd died. She'd been murdered. In simple terms, it was the death of a human being.
Right,
It's really not all that shocking. She just died, that's all. Just went and died. It's no more remarkable than the inevitable demise of the entire human race. Just as natural as the eventual end of the world itself. This isn't some superhero comic, so it's not like when you die, you didn't really die. This is reality.
Why?
Why did you have to kill her? Didn't you say you would put her in prison or something? I changed my mind.
I knew.
No, you've been wanting to kill this entire time.
say what?
Kill this entire time? Don't be silly. You can't kill time. Or are you being metaphorical? Are you saying I wanted to waste time this whole time? Come on, what do you take me for? I'm Monokuma.
Well, now.
Anyway, none of that matters right now. I have something. This little file has all the information I've gathered about the death in question. I like to call it the Monokuma file. I mean, actually, you guys aren't all experts at this kind of thing, so you can only do so much with the corpse. So instead, I've gathered up everything I know about the circumstances and cause of death. What's that? How do I know the cause of death, you ask? Because the surveillance cameras picked up the whole thing. I got to see it all go down. Wait, so then you know who killed Sayaka? Of course I do. If I didn't, I couldn't possibly pass a fair and accurate judgment during the trial, now could I?
Correct.
That's a good point. The judge has to be able to make the proper decision. That's somehow comforting.
Well?
Now then, please put your full effort behind your investigation. After all, you don't have any choice but to give it your best shot. Seriously, you don't have a choice. Okay, so we'll meet up for the class trial in a little while. And with that, Monokuma disappeared once again. He left us stunned and confused. He left us at a total loss. He left us with Junko's dead body growing colder right in front of us. And for who knows how long, no one said a word. The fact that Sayaka and Junko were dead was a huge shock, of course, but there was more to it than that. It was also the idea that one of us had actually murdered someone. And that if we didn't find out who it was, we would all die here. We'd found ourselves in a situation where we couldn't help but look at each other with open suspicion. It was the worst situation imaginable. And yet, even in such a perversely terrible situation, she didn't show the slightest hint that it had gotten.
Hey.
Now's not the time to wallow in your depression. The worst thing we can do right now is lose all faith in each other. That would lead to the same disastrous result as having total faith in everyone else.
What? In other words...
Cooperation is absolutely key at this point. Who you decide to trust or not trust is, of course, up to you. Continuing to think about and talk about the deceased certainly isn't going to help anything.
What the heck?
Saying stuff like that is just... How many times have I told you? Anyone who can't adapt will die. Death is the only thing awaiting those who are unable or unwilling to adapt. If that happens, you only have yourself to blame.
That's terrible!
What an awful thing to say, especially after what's happened.
Just a second.
Right now, exposing the killer is the most important thing, because if we don't, we're all going to die here. She's right. We need to begin our search right away.
Of course.
Either way, we can't run away from the situation, so we have no choice but to move.
What the heck?
We just have to do it, I guess. What other choice do we have? No way in hell am I letting someone kill me. All right, damn it, let's do this. We just have to do it. Everyone kept repeating that sentiment. They were just using it like a mantra to give themselves strength. They're right. We just have to do this. No matter how much we don't want to, we have no choice. That's what it takes to survive, and that's what we have to do. On top of that, there was something else I needed to find out. I had to know why Sayaka had to die. Why she had to be the one. I'm terrified to find out, but still I have to know. Otherwise, I knew I'd never be able to escape her death. Which is why I don't have any choice. I have to do this! I gently placed my hand on Junko's lifeless body. I touched her wrist to check for a pulse like they do in movies and stuff, but she really is dead. There wasn't anything else to say. She was gone. I don't know why you even bothered to check. After those injuries and losing that much blood, frankly, I'd be shocked if she did somehow, something like that. Huh? Hold on. Hold on. Just wait a second. She's dead? That means everything that's happened so far is real? It's not a joke or whatever?
Let me out of here!
What's your...
We need to hurry up and figure out who the culprit is.
Hey.
Before we start searching for Asuka, we need to decide what to do about securing the crime scene. What do you mean? You're thinking of putting someone on guard duty so that no one can disturb the area, aren't you? After all, if the culprit decides to destroy the evidence, we're pretty much screwed.
Hey.
In that case, I don't mind doing it. I don't like having to think anyway. I'll let you guys figure out who killed that chick. Okay, then we can let Mondo look after the scene. Well, no, we can't just leave him there alone.
What?
What? Why the hell not?
Stop talking.
Isn't it obvious? If you were the culprit, what's the first thing you would do? By volunteering for guard duty, you're in a position to destroy all the evidence you want. Fuck you!
So then...
Fine then, I'll stay there on guard duty as well. That way there's no problem. Two-player co-op based defense with the two of them. With their stats, they're totally OP! Since we won't be able to help investigate, we're putting our faith in the rest of them. I'm still pretty freaked out, but I'll try.
Huh? Don't fuck with me.
Screw that piece of shit bear. Oh, come on, man, let me out of here. Let me out.
What should I do?
Someone got right in front of us. Starting now, please wait a moment. You there in the back. She must be so shy she can't even open her mouth. Can't let anything distract me, right? But we're really gonna try and find out who did it? If we find out who did it, then only that person does. But if we get it wrong, then the rest of us face execution. Is that what that ridiculous school regulation said, right? So stupid.
Just a second.
Hold on. Huh? Before we begin the investigation, isn't there something else we need to discuss? Oh, yeah.
What the heck?
Anyway.
We're going to find out who the killer is, because if we don't, we're all gonna die here.
Oh.
Hmm? So you finally noticed. Huh? Noticed what? I was looking through the Monokuma file we received and noticed something very obvious and very unusual. Huh? What are you talking about? Go ahead, take a look. Noticing anything interesting about where Sayaka died? She died in Makoto's dorm. But she's right. Then could it be? All at once, everyone's gaze turned to me. Hold on a second, you got it all wrong. For just one night, I traded rooms with her. I did it because she was afraid. You expect us to believe that? Just tell us the truth. Look in everyone's eyes had done a complete 180 from just a few minutes earlier. The feeling of suspicion and fear had returned. In other words, you think I did it?
So then.
Are we all done talking? We need to begin our investigation soon. At this point, we should split up. We need to get to the bottom of this and find out who killed Saya. We'll have to collect clues to form a foundation and construct an argument to come to a final decision. If we get this wrong.
So.
Well, do I really have to say more?
Actually.
I'd rather you didn't. No.
Goodbye.
Everyone pray for good luck. With that, Kyoko hurried out of the
Goodbye.
gym. I'll be going too. Just like that. Just like Kyoko, he was gone before we realized it.
Yo.
Oh yeah, I'm on guard duty, huh? I better head to the scene of the crime. Ah, that's right.
Hey, damn
Let me
it.
just say this right now. If whatever son of a bitch did this is here right now and they're thinking of destroying that evidence,
fucking
they
dead.
better not let me find them. I'll skip the trial and cave their goddamn skull in myself. I will fuck them up.
So,
You're gonna investigate a murder? How do we even do something like that?
Anyway.
We don't really have anything in particular. We already know who killed Saya. What are you implying? It was
very-
you. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. Don't come any closer. You gonna kill me next?
so.
Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt to give it a shot. It's not for sure that Makoto's guilty yet. That's true. We may as well check at least to check. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't help investigate. What? Why not? I'm no good with blood. All it takes is one glimpse and I black out.
Oh, yeah?
Whatever. Didn't think anyone was expecting much from you anyway. Alright, I guess I better get going. Wait, don't go yet. You have to hear me out. But it was pointless. Everyone had already left. And their parting looks at me had still been filled with suspicion. Does everyone really think I'm the killer? How did it turn out like this? Seriously, they got it all wrong. Why do they have to suspect me? I have to do something. Otherwise, everyone will...
Execution is execution. Execution! Electric chair! Bzz, bzz, poison gas! Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane!
I can't let that happen. I can't let things turn out the way Monokuma wants. All I have to do is find out who really did it. Who really killed Sayaka. Investigate. I guess I should look through the Monokuma file we got before. The victim was Sayaka Maizono. Time of death was estimated to be around 1:30 a.m. The body was discovered in Makoto's room in the dormitory. All evidence suggests the death took place in the bathroom. The cause of death was a stab wound to the abdomen. There was also an injury to her right wrist. Specifically, the wrist appeared to have suffered a fracture. We have no choice but to push forward if we want to find out what happened. Somehow I have to find out the truth. Sayaka, find out how she was killed. Monokuma file 1 has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook.
Help me!
Help me, I don't care who it is, just get me out of here. He doesn't seem to do any kind of investigating. Aren't you going to help investigate, Chihiro? I can't leave Joko here. I feel sorry for her. I have to stay with her. Okay. Anything else in here to investigate? I already did that. Camera. Be a clue here. Or not. I better get back to the investigation. Alright. Alright. Leave the gym. Yes. Anything in here? Double check all the things. First of all, I should head to the scene of the crime, my room. We won't make any progress without investigating. So I headed to my room where Sayaka's corpse still remained. I'd better examine the state of my room a little closer. That might reveal something new. Looking at the room, it looks like there's way less than there was there before. Did Sayaka see her dirt in my room must decide to clean up a little? There's a key. It has my name on it, so that must be my room key, if I remember correctly. Ah, that's right, we'll have to trade keys. We switched our rooms, we switched keys too, so Sayaka would have had the key here in my room the entire time. But wait, if that's true, then how did the killer get into the room in the first place? Could Sayaka have forgotten to lock the door? No, that seems impossible. Same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. If you're sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? Open it for any reason. Maybe she dropped the key somewhere and someone else grabbed it. That's not possible either. Sayaka was in here when we switched rooms. So how did the killer... Switching rooms has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Scratches and gouges on my walls and bed. Is that evidence of a struggle? Looks like there must have been some kind of fight in my room. Damn it, I was right there in the other room. If only I had heard something. That would not have been possible. Huh? Don't you remember? All of our rooms are completely soundproof. So something could happen in the other room right next to you, and there's no way you could know. Well, perhaps this was another one of Monokuma's strategies, creating an ideal setting for murder. Nice. Evidence of struggle has been added to the truth section. Like someone attacked. What the hell happened? Toolkit is still inside the drawer. I don't see any evidence that's been used at all, which makes sense, I guess. I mean, it's mine, and I haven't had any reason to open it. I can't even imagine a situation where I need a toolkit like this.
Yo.
Yeah, seriously. Oh, Mondo. We ain't exactly in the mood to be building fucking furniture, right? You haven't used yours either, then?
What?
Not just me. Nobody's busted theirs out yet, as far as I know. Actually, we were talking about it yesterday.
By the way,
none of the guys have opened their toolkits yet. It's like, why the hell would we? The notepad is still here, but I don't think it's relevant right now. Everything is relevant. This is the place the sword was on. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. Does this mean it was used in the attack somehow? Plus, the sword's been taken out, so it's just the sheath, but... Huh? There's some scratches on the sheath. They must have been made with something sharp. How'd the sheath get scratched up in the first place? Even if someone used the sword during the struggle, it doesn't make sense for the sheath to be damaged. I mean, if you're gonna attack someone with the sword, the first thing is unsheath it. A heavy sheath like this would only get in the way. You just slide off in the middle of the fight. So why are there scratches on the sheath? Replica sword sheath. Sword. This is the replica sword I bought back for self-defense. Does this mean it was used in the attack somehow? And plus, it's been taken out of its sheath. I hadn't actually looked at the blade itself until now. I shouldn't be surprised it's coated in gold too. Top of that, some of the gold coating has come off parts of the blade and the handle. Yeah, the handle especially is missing a lot of its coating. Wherever the coating sticks to you, you just touch it a little bit. I should look around here first. I can check the other spots later. Scratches and gouges on my walls and bed. Is that evidence of a struggle? Yeah, we got that already. Looks like there must have been some kind of fight. The rooms are completely soundproof. If anything happened, there was no way you could know. Plus, it's... Yeah, got all that. Okay. Surveillance camera. The mastermind must be using to find everything that's happening. If it didn't do anything to stop it happening, they just keep on watching. I should check the room first. Talk to you. Check out this spot. Alright, let's talk to you.
By the way,
you know, I realized something was on guard here. The killer could have already destroyed some evidence, right? Before anyone found the body, I mean. There's a trash room here in the dorms, right? We could have tossed some stuff in there. Yeah, that's definitely possible.
You son of a...
That dirty bastard! Shit. Anyone who raises their hand to a woman is scum that deserves death. That's what my brother taught me. So if I ever find the son of a bitch that did this, I'm gonna pound his goddamn face in. What if it's the girl that did it?
Yo.
That'll all get sorted out when the time comes. Sakura, do you think I'm guilty too? I try not to make assumptions like that. I simply don't know whether or not you did this. Whatever decision the rest of you come up with, I will follow your lead. Hey, Kyoko. Quietly called her name when she was investigating the area, but...
What are you doing?
Isn't it obvious?
No, not really.
I'm searching.
Searching?
She was down on her knees, carefully inspecting every inch of my room.
Did you lose a contact or something?
Don't know what she's doing exactly, but she seems to be concentrating pretty hard on it. But a few seconds later, she suddenly stood up straight and said, "Are you a clean freak?" Huh? No, I don't think so. But what? Nothing. She glanced around my room one more time.
I see.
Interesting. What's interesting?
Hey.
Just as I suspected, there's something very unusual about your room. Unusual? What do you mean?
So...
I've searched your floor from one corner to another, and I didn't find one single strand of hair. Really?
Indeed.
Not one hair from the victim, one hair from you, even though you've been living in here. You know, now that you mention it, I noticed something while I was looking around before. It looked like the lint roller in my room had been used, but I never touched it. Could someone have used it to... Very interesting. Your room didn't have a single hair in it. Someone used your lint roller without your knowledge. In other words, someone other than you came in and scrubbed your room clean. Was it Sayaka or the killer?
Well...
That's the question, isn't it? Makoto's room cleanliness has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. I'm gonna go in the room. The bathroom, the other side of this door. No, I can't let it get to me. I can't afford to freeze up now. Forcing myself to push my panic down, I stepped into the bathroom. Looking at her made it painfully clear it wasn't a dream or an illusion. She had lost everything. Her. All at once I was overcome with dizziness, nausea, the urge to burst into tears. But I can't. I can't hesitate now. Why? Why did Sayaka have to die? I have to uncover the truth. I have to find out what happened. I wanted to give up. I wanted to collapse, but that thought held me up and supported me. I told myself a stupid face when it's all, but now's not the time to think like that. I pulled out the Monokuma file to verify what it said about her body. Some sort of sharp object was thrust into her stomach. That must have been the killing blow. But whatever they used to kill her, where'd they get it? That's definitely something I should look into later. It looks like a kitchen knife from here. Right wrist is broken. Her wrist does look swollen and bloody, that's for sure. But there's something sort of glittery on her wrist, too. Right there, where her wrist is all swollen, there's something glittery. That definitely concerns me. Another thing that concerns me is... There's some blood on her left index finger. That's it. The palms of both of her hands are totally spotless. So how come only her left finger? Sayaka's wrist was added to the truth bullet section in your handbook. Stab wound in her stomach is what killed her. So when she broke her wrist, that must have happened earlier on. I mean, how could her wrist get broken after she'd already been killed? So it's very possible she broke her wrist during the struggle. The killer attacked Sayaka in the main room, which is when her wrist got broken. After that, the killer cornered her in the bathroom, where they inflicted the deadly wound. I looked past Sayaka to the wall behind her, and there I saw... written in blood were the numbers 11037. Did Sayaka do this? No, that says Leon. That upside down, that says Leon. You can... I don't have a cursor, but you can... That definitely says Leon. 11037. Upside down and backwards is Leon. Yes, leave that.
It would seem...
Looks like you found it, right, Makoto? The bloody numbers. Never seen something written in blood before. It really was her final message, as if she wrote it with life itself.
Right.
Do you often talk like an aspiring poet? But the numbers she wrote, what do they mean? 11037. I have no idea what that could possibly mean.
So...
The way she wrote the numbers, makes me think she wanted to use her body to block them. If she wrote them in that location while she was sitting the way we found her, it means she must have wrote them by turning only her hand toward the wall. If you were to write something in that position, do you know what the result would be? The result?
Well,
think about it. You're not going to tell me?
Makoto.
You need to uncover the mystery of this case yourself. Otherwise, the case will end and you'll remain unconvinced. I have no idea what you're trying to say, but it's obvious you're not going to tell me. Dying message has been added to the truth bullet section in your hand. Sounds like Kyoko knows what Sayaka's dying message means, but honestly, I have no idea. I know who you should talk to when it comes to numbers. You better ask them the ultimate program.
Makoto.
One of the things, do you know about the door to your bathroom got broken? Broken? Oh, you mean how it gets stuck?
What?
It gets stuck? Yeah, I guess I'm the only one, but the door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. When I first tried to use it, I thought it was just locked. But once you learn the trick, it opens no problem. bathroom door frame.
Correct.
So the door doesn't quite fit in the frame, huh? But actually, I'm referring to the broken doorknob. Huh? Doorknob?
That's right.
You didn't notice? Well, just try closing the bathroom door. I'm sure you'll see right away what it popped out. Didn't shut the bathroom door. Huh? The doorknob. What the heck? The doorknob is practically about to fall off. Why is it like this?
It would
Someone must have
seem-
used a screwdriver or something similar to unscrew it. Whatever it was, it's obvious this was intentional. Why would someone want to do that? I guess maybe they were trying to get the door unlocked and ended up breaking the whole thing. But my bathroom doesn't have a lock on it. Only the girls' bathrooms can lock, right? She stood there for a while, lost in thought. Then apparently, struck with a sudden realization, she shot a question at me.
Just a second.
Just one more question for you. You mentioned earlier that your bathroom door would get stuck, right? Did you tell anyone about that? Oh, I mean, I did tell Sayaka about it last night when we switched rooms. So what you're saying is only you and Sayaka knew about it. Interesting. She had the slightest hint of a smirk on her face. I got the sense that she was really starting to get into all this.
I see.
The night clears that up, huh? What clears that up? So lost.
Goodbye.
Well, see you later. As if forgetting I was ever even there, she suddenly turned into the room. Bathroom doorknob is added truth bullet section in your hand. Should look around somewhere else. I should start looking where a murder weapon might have come from. Also, I should look into DVD sack. Sayaka did. I have no interest in for myself what was on that. On top of that, I'm sure there are other areas worth checking out. Leave talk to me. It's okay. Time to leave. Leave the area? Yes. Sayaka. Huh? This is definitely my room. The nameplate is Sayaka. Oh, it is Sayaka's room, right? Nameplate's on my room and Sayaka's room. Switched? All that effort I put into switching rooms, anyone knows the point of this, but why would anyone do that? DVDs in the trash. Nice, another. DVDs. Jeez. Anything else in there? Check the back. Check that. Yes, leave the area. Let's talk to it.
Seems like...
Monica Mufasa Sayaka was killed in your room. I just can't stop thinking about it. Could it be the nameplate? So you guys are getting very strange. Just my zone including yours. Let me just say this. I absolutely will not let you dispose of any of evidence in the trash room. You really think I'm guilty? Okay, so yeah.
Very
Why was
strange.
Sayaka in your room with you? Could it be because you are the culprit? No, you got it wrong. Sayaka and I switched rooms last night. He didn't even try to hide the suspicion on his face. Even if what you say is the absolute truth, you're still responsible for her death, wouldn't you say? Huh? After all, she wouldn't have died if she hadn't switched rooms with you, right? Hey, Peter. Good to see you. How you doing? Yeah, good old Danganronpa. I'm really getting into it. So this is the first one. Sayaka and June, or what the fashionista girl, have both been killed. One by somebody, and one by Monokuma, and apparently they think I did. It gives you marching band PTSD. The reason Sayaka was killed is because I suggested we switch rooms. She's dead because of me. Then it should have been me that died. Well, all we can say right now is that it's a possibility. If that's really true, then I... Okay, so... That's laundry. Is there anything... Laundry open? What's in... Okay. swimsuit hanging out to dry. There's a thing over there. For the monitors. Yeah, I've been live for almost 5 hours. Washing machine. Nothing to do with this case. Nice. I got a thing. Have the coin. Nice. Some magazines laying around up there. What's this? Vending machine's still there. Still doesn't have a way to help us on this case though. Anything else to look at? Nope, nothing else to look at in here. Yes, leave the area. Cafeteria. You ever see Dining Hall? Oh no, I'm just taking a break. Actually, I've been taking a break since we started. This is all the first for me, you know? I don't have the first clue what I should be doing. I know what you mean. And I don't know why, but being in the dining hall helps me calm, stay calm. So I know I shouldn't, but I've just been kinda hanging around here. To tell the truth, I was doing the same thing last night when Sayaka was killed. There's a knife missing. There are all kinds of kitchen knives here, big and small, but looks like one of them is missing. Is it missing from the very beginning, or we're to see if anybody knows more about it? Okay, here. I already got the thing for the vegetables. Double check this camera. Check the deli thing. Monitor. Yes, leave the kitchen. Let's ask you about it. This one of the kitchen knives is missing from the dining hall?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, weird, huh? I thought it was kind of strange. A knife suddenly just disappearing like that. Oh, so it wasn't missing from the beginning?
Right.
Nope. Last I remember, they're all lined up in a nice, neat row. So when did you notice one of them had disappeared?
Well,
I went to go get some tea for the kitchen last night, and all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back to the kitchen to watch my glass, one of the knives was gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah. In other words, you were right there in the dining hall when someone came and took it. Then you should be able to say for sure, you can tell everyone I didn't come to the dining hall last night. Which proves I didn't take it. Hey, by the way, did you really kill Sayaka? What? Of course not. I would never. Hina, do you really think I murdered her?
I mean...
Well, she was killed in your room, right? So, I mean, you guys were supposed to be friends, right? But you still killed her. On the other hand, two people becoming good friends, then one killing the other is a classic drama setup. So when you consider everything together, I honestly have no idea. Leave the area. Yes. So I need to go to the trash room, which is over there. Nope, nothing in here. Trash room. Rattle, door won't budge. Locked. A sturdy gate. No way to get past. Oh! It's the end of the line. Trash room. This is where all the trash in the school eventually winds up. How do you get this gate open?
No, you can't go any
Enter
further.
beyond this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in. Cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further.
Who's on cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further.
Jesus. You guys should just go around and ask the others.
No, you can't go any further.
You are annoying as fuck. Cleaning duty's been a truth bullet section in your hand. Leave the area? Yes. Hey, Fu. That's me. Why do you ask? Just happens Monokuma talked to me yesterday and asked me to take care of it. That's someone on cleaning duty. The school would be flooded with trash in no time. So I formally applied for the position. I was going to start this morning, but after what happened, I haven't got a chance to get started. Since you're on duty, you can open the gate in front of the trash room. Of course! It's my job to gather up all the garbage and toss it in the trash room. To do that, they gave me the key for the trash room gates. But we're supposed to rotate once a week, so eventually you'll be in charge.
Very strange.
You need a key to get the trash room? Only the person on cleaning duty has access to the key? What's the point of going to all that trouble? Why don't you just leave the trash room open all the time so we can all throw things out when we want? That does seem more convenient.
So in other words...
Actually, anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate unless they're discovered.
So that's it.
That must be why. If anyone could go in and out of the trash room whenever they wanted, then destroying evidence would be easy. The thrill would disappear and things would become boring. Boring?
Hey, listen.
Anyway, more important than that.
Hey, you bastard.
Hey, fatty. Why'd you want the cleaning duty gig anyway? I just had to volunteer for something I knew no one else would want to do. What's the big deal? Liar, I know why you did it. You want to dig through other girls' trash, looking for, you know, poking around at it.
There's no way
What are
to
you
think
talking
about
about?
this in
All
a
my love is for
common sense
2D.
kind of way.
You know what I mean.
But there's all kinds of trash diggers like that. Maybe you'll get tired of 2D, then turn to...
Completely unforgivable.
I would never get tired of 2D. After spending a significant amount of time comparing 2D and 3D, I voluntarily choose 2D. Anything 3D is good for is to shower love and affection on 2D. Oh, and PVC figures.
Give me a break.
How are you not totally embarrassed to say stuff like that? If you're so worried about Hifumi's questionable morality, it's a very easy solution. Whenever a guy has cleaning duty, Sakura can accompany them from picking up trash to disposing of it. What? You're as innocent as you claim. Where's the harm in it? That's not how it's supposed to. Anyway, on another topic, Fumi, since you are on cleaning duty, I have a favor to ask you. Sorry, but you haven't triggered that flag yet. I mean, you haven't helped me recover from past trauma, or save a village, or beat a boss. No, nothing like that. I was just hoping to get into the trash room and look around. Oh, okay. Over to the trash room. You'd like me to open the gate, wouldn't you? You know, when I look at it, it makes me think. They said he killed his wife. He learned how to get by on the inside, but he never stopped dreaming. Get busy living or get busy dying, he said. So him and Rita, they found themselves a way out. Whatever, please just hurry up. Leave it to me.
Mr. Naegi!
Surely you aren't planning to use the trash room to destroy evidence, are you? Fiend, you planned this all along. No, I just want to see if the actual killer had tried to destroy any evidence or not. Actual killer is you, isn't it? You want to see if you left anything behind. Wait, maybe a parallel world? Whatever, let's just hurry up and keep looking. What do we got here? Something on the ground in front of the incinerator. It looks like a burnt piece of something. A burnt piece, like a hunk of burning love? Ugh, ew. Anyway, this looks like a piece of cloth, and the shape, it's part of the sleeve from a button-up shirt. Now that I look at it, there's definitely blood on the cuff, which means this all that's left of the evidence the killer destroyed. There are lots of people who buy button-up shirts. This isn't enough to by itself to figure out who the killer is. Green button and a yellow button. There's no doubt they're related to the big mechanism. There are shards of broken glass scattered around the front of the incinerator. Looks like it used to be some kind of glass ball.
Is this?
You You know what this is? Say if you collect all 7, a dragon will appear and grant you a single wish. And you're kidding aside, it's the kind of thing you might see in any big city street corner. Gaze into it and it'll show you a glimpse of the future, just like that Mina girl who was on that quest to find that one guy. Yeah, I get what you're trying to say, but who did this particular ball belong to? They're the one person it could be. They should all still be in the gym. I better go find out for sure. Shattered crystal ball has been added to the truth bullet section of your hand. This is the incinerator. It's way back in the way back part of the trash room. It's a good 30 feet from here to the gate. Ah, and it's on right now. Do you see the green and yellow buttons next to the mouth of the incinerator?
Yes, indeed.
It's a pretty simple setup. You press the green button to get it going, and the yellow button to turn it off. Sooner or later, you'll be on cleaning duty, so make sure you learn this before you leave, okay? Someone turn the incinerator on! Very strange. Quite certain it was off last time I was down here.
Is it a
Perhaps it was the
fairy?
work of a fairy. Do you realize what you just said?
Huh?
Fairy? No, you said the last time you were here, the incinerator was off. Yes, about that. There could be no mistake. But I've got one thing going for me. It's my memory.
I feel
Yesterday, as soon as I was appointed, it came down to check the place out. It definitely wasn't on. I haven't been back to the trash room since then. And since I'm the only one who has the key to open the gate, it should be impossible for the incinerator to be on. And yet, so that means someone was able to switch the incinerator on without opening the gate. But how is that possible?
Completely on.
Be confessing soon? Why me? Everyone already knows you did it. All the mysteries are being solved one by one. Sounds like he's living out one of his comic book fantasies. Nothing up there. Let's talk to you one more time.
Come on, come
All kinds of smut or stuff that might help cheer you up. Alright, I'm out. Yes, leave the area. So then... I need to go to the gym. Map. Gym entryway. Go to the gym. Hey, Hero, can I ask you something? No. Gotta get out of here. Gotta get out. Hero, snap out of it. Makoto, what are you doing here? What? Does this look familiar? That's my crystal wall, but it's all smashed. What the hell? I only bought it because the guy said it was blessed. He said it was unbreakable. So how did it break? Was it actually just made of glass and not crystal? Did that guy totally dupe me? He said it belonged to the pillars of history. Genghis Khan, George Washington, Napoleon. He said whoever controlled that crystal ball controlled the world. Was that seriously all BS? Yeah, bro. Let's put all that aside for now. So you can say without a doubt that this belonged to you. Yeah, that's mine for sure. I probably forgot it in the laundry room last night. Someone must have come by and snatched it. You left it in the laundry room? That means anyone could have found it and taken it. Thanks, Hero. That's all I wanted to know. Sure. By the way, I almost afraid to ask, but how much did you pay for that thing? Everything I saved up from fortune telling for 2 full years. Came out to be like $1 million. $1 million? That's pretty cheap, actually. I mean, considering it gives you the power to control the world. That's just too stupid. I can't even feel bad for it. I gotta ask you something. Before she died, Sayaka left a message. She wrote out the numbers 11037. Do you have any idea what these numbers might mean? Like, could they be a code or something? Sorry, no. Chihiro slowly shook her head. I'm sorry, you just don't know. Okay, well, don't worry about it. Thanks anyway for trying. Even if she doesn't, even she didn't know. Or could she maybe know more than she's letting on? No, it could. You're still dead and cold. Okay. Yes, leave the gym. Leave the area, yes. Okay. That's heading toward the exit. Anybody in here? You're in here. So, do you have any clues or anything? Kind of clues. Let's just agree we do not know who the culprit is and leave it at that. Whatever secrets I may have, I don't intend on revealing anything until the class trial. Okay, then do you have any suggestions for where I should start looking?
Well...
So annoying. Must you fumble around, blindly fishing for clues? I suppose I wouldn't have to even see the crime naturally, but I think the trash room is also what's worth looking into. Perfect place to store evidence. However, there's one little problem, which is
for me...
that place is filthy. I would rather die than set foot in. Trophies, another thing up here. Better get back to the investigation. Yes. Talk. I guess we're going to the store. Give it a shot. I have 7 coins. Put 3 coins in. Nice, got an item. Nice, got it. Okay. School ring. Very popular with men these days, to be honest. Attract ladies, most guys hate the smell. Blueberry perfume. Scare which used by many ancient societies. It's better known today as the dung beetle. Term devised by the protected deity of martial arts. Lolita. Camera. Porcelain doll. Vice. So that's all well and good. We're done here. Leaving again. Probably get going. Yes, leave the area. Alright. In here. Still haven't spoken to you.
Listen to me!
The door to everyone's room is a nameplate enough to show whose room it's in, right?
You hear me?
So happens. Wait, no. You might be the killer yourself. I can't tell you anything. Forget everything I just said. Forget. Sorry, just a little joke. Even I do joke sometimes. Ha ha ha. Whatever. We can go to the AV room. Just need to see what's on. Sayak's DVD. It's AV room. It's this one. Player. We'll need to see what's on the DVD. DVD Sayaka threw in the garbage. I sat down in front of the screen, put the DVD in the player. Push play, and the screen was dark for a few seconds. But then, looked like some kind of concert. Sitting on stage, front and center was a face I recognized all too well. Saya. She was there, along with the friend she had been so important to her. She was positively glowing there in front of the crowd, so full of life. Seeing that image made it even harder to accept that she was dead. My vision started to blur and darken, and then that voice that could despised so much began to float out of the speakers.
Sayaka Maizono, the ultimate pop sensation, lead singer for a world-famous all-girl pop band. For these girls, the glowing spotlight only made them that much more beautiful. But then...
Suddenly, the screen went dark. And in the next moment, I saw something I could hardly believe. What? Sayaka had disappeared from the stage, which was now in ruins. But what I noticed even more than that was the figures of the other girls who had all simply collapsed.
This ultra-successful team suddenly fell apart. None of them will ever perform on stage again. None of them will ever feel the warmth of the spotlight. for Sayaka, there's simply nowhere for her to return to. So here's the billion-dollar question. What, oh what, could have caused the group to go to pieces?
Look for the answer after graduation. That warning, the video cut off. What the hell? That wasn't real, right? They're a super famous pop group. Everyone knows who they are. Is he trying to say that he was even able to get them? If that really did happen, everyone in the outside world must be going crazy. What kind of person would take things this far?
I'm getting tired of waiting. What say we just get started, It's time for the long-awaited class trial! Now then, allow me to appoint a proper... Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school.
Red door on the first floor. All right, here we are. Class trial. Won't this be interesting?
You!
We've all been waiting for you. I bet you were afraid you would be discovered as the murderer you are.
Listen to me!
Let's not jump to conclusions just yet. Save that for the class trial. There, we can all reveal the details of Makoto's crime. So they really are convinced I did it, but I didn't do it. Me and Sayaka both know that all too well. But then, who is the killer? The one who murdered Sayaka. Is it really one of us?
Is everyone here? Okay then. Please board the elevator in front of you, which will transport you to where all your... I'll meet you all down there. I'll be waiting.
Crazy stuffed bear. Well then, let us begin.
Yes,
Good
indeed.
idea.
Hey,
Are you scared? No, scared isn't quite right. I said it before, but it's up to you to uncover the mystery surrounding this case yourself. If you don't, she'll never come to grips with it. Sayaka's armor. I swear I'll find out who the real killer is. I raise my voice to try to find and give myself courage. I turned, trembling with anticipation. As each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. Everyone else was already on the elevator. When I finally stepped on, the doors closed, the elevator started to move. The steel box descended with a heavy clunking sounds toward the school's basement. I wonder if this is how a death row inmate feels when his time has finally come.
Oh.
Rather than that, is it not more like a defendant waiting to receive his judgment? Oblivious to our shared anxiety, the elevator lowered us further and further into the bowels of the school. You finally arrived! What do you think? Doesn't it just feel like a real courtroom? It's like a Hollywood movie set, alright? Not even close. It's total shit.
Well now.
Well, okay. Everyone find your assigned seats and sit down. Hurry up, Prow! Hurry up! Found our seats. The seats were arranged in a gigantic circle. They were set up so that everyone could see everyone else, which also meant to be easy for anyone to transfer their tension and unease onto anyone else. The air seemed to grow heavy as we sat. And so the curtain of our first case opened. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith. A deadly class trial. Yes. I'd like to save. Save this right here. Set skills. Increases damage to the opponent when a statement is destroyed. Effective during a bullet time battle. Costs 3 skills. Let's activate. Haven't other skills. No. Back. Open the e-handle. Truth bullets. Victim. Okay, Dix was placed in the bathroom, caused death, stab, right wrist appears to have been fractured. Number of scratches and gouges on the bed walls and Makoto took this from the gym entryway, put it in its room, the sword was found in the sheath. When the victim was discovered, Makoto's room key was also found in Makoto's room. Right. It's been in place in Makoto's room before arriving, and unopened, there was no evidence of it having ever been used. All the other male students claim they haven't used theirs either, but still. Not a single hair was found on the floor at the scene of the crime. In addition, that roller shows evidence of being used. Sayaka's right wrist has been fractured. Her wrist was glittery at the injured location. In addition, her hands appeared to be completely clean, except for the index finger of her left hand, which had some blood on it. Series of numbers have been written in blood on Makoto's bathroom wall. 11037. They assume Sayaka wrote these numbers while laying against the wall as she lay dying. Difficult to open. Broken. Nameplates were switched. Kitchen is missing a knife. Knife missing eye was in the dining hall. Eye swears Makoto did not come to the dining hall and she was there. Apparently a trash room in the school is blocked off by a city gate. Incinerator can be activated via a switch on the machine. Noise was off. Makoto checked after the incident. It's on. 30 feet. Piece of burning cloth was found next to it. Burnt cloth. Shirt cuff is notable bloodstain. Shards of glass. She's like, anyone could have come along and take. Okay. Finish preparations. Trial! We'll probably finish up after the trial.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one...
I need a beer for this. Because this is stressful.
Then I'll punish everyone besides the Blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
And the killer really is one of us, right?
Of course!
Okay then. Everyone, close your eyes. And whoever did it, raise your hand.
Don't be a goddamn idiot. Why the hell would they raise their hand?
Before we move on and start the trial, can I ask a question real quick? What's going on with those pictures?
I'd feel awful if they got left out just because they died. Friendship penetrates even death's barrier.
Friendship penetrates?
Ah, you are so...
Okay, but what about that other empty seat? There were only 15 of us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats?
Oh, no reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically fit up to 16 people. Okay, that about does it for the preamble. Get ready to get started. First up is the case summary. Now, let the class trial begin!
Everyone's lives are up. Your first non-stop debate is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely! As things progress during each trial, you will engage in a number of non-stop debates. During these discussions, characters will speak one after another without pause. It's up to you to unearth any lies or contradictions buried within their statements. What this means is you'll have to use your truth bullets to refute what they say. Any relevant truth bullets you found during your investigation will be loaded into the truth cylinder. Use the mouse to aim, then fire with the left mouse button. Pay close attention to each character's statements and use your truth bullets to blast the right ones. Note that if you run out of time, you will automatically fail, so please be careful. If you Press the escape key during these arguments so you can review the controls. Well then, good luck and have fun. Make your argument. Evidence of a struggle. Okay.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono.
Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
There we go.
No, that's wrong. Just a second. With the way things had been damaged, I think we can definitely assume there was a struggle.
A struggle? Between who and who?
Between Sayaka and the killer, of course.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom?
She must have been attacked in the main room first. Then, she ran to the bathroom to try and hide. The killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
That much should have been obvious after taking one look at the scene. It shouldn't even need
I hate you, Byakuya. Shut up.
Sorry.
Okay, so what's next?
Next is the subject of the murder weapon.
Wow, this is starting to sound like a real trial.
Because it is a real trial. Okay, what are we loading in the truth in here this time? Kitchen knife set.
So what was used to kill her?
There was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach. Without a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
So the killer used some random knife they had on him.
No, that's wrong. No. I do think it was a knife, but not just any knife. I'm almost positive it was a kitchen knife.
Huh? A kitchen knife?
After the murder, we discovered that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing.
Which means that knife must be the murder weapon.
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. You could sort of see the weapon sticking out of her stomach. And if you look real close, I could totally see that being a kitchen knife.
Okay, so the murder weapon was a kitchen knife, but where does that get us? I mean, we all know Makoto killed her, right?
That's right. Makoto's room was the scene of the crime. What more proof do you need?
Hold on a second.
Let's draw our conclusions after we've presented our...
Well, we can talk all we want.
I don't think that's true at all.
You really believe?
Gotta be a breakthrough somewhere just waiting for us to find it. Because I know damn well I'm not the killer. Yes, I would like to know more about non-stop debates. You can concentrate by holding down the space key. While you're concentrating, time will slow down so you can pay closer attention to what everyone's saying. On top of that, it'll steady your aim, making it easier to target potential weak spots. Concentrating like this consumes the focus gauge, and if this gauge empties, you can't concentrate. But the focus gauge will recover over time, so let your brain take a rest, no need to rush. Well then, good luck and have fun.
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon. But where does that get us?
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right? He did it in secret. Nobody was in...
No, that's wrong. Okay, wait. Hold on. I didn't take the knife from the kitchen.
Next, you're gonna say you're not the killer.
Well, what if I have a witness? What do you think, Hina?
Huh?
Remember what you were telling me earlier?
Well, I went to get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah.
Just to be perfectly clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
And at any point while you were there, did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No, he definitely wasn't there.
The knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall, but I wasn't there the entire time. In other words, there's no way I could have taken the knife.
Okay, then what about this? What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together, and lying to protect each other?
Idiot swimmer girl? Oh, and more importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer.
That's a good question.
Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
Okay.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
But what if they did work together, and they just didn't know about the rule?
Ugh, good grief! Enough already! No, okay? There are no accomplices in this case! Oops! Did I say that out loud?
Anyway, I didn't go to the dining hall, and I didn't take the knife. So I'm not the killer.
Okay, so then, who did take the knife?
Hina seemed the obvious candidate. After all, she just said she was in the dining hall.
Whoa, no way! I swear it wasn't me!
Sure, but can you or anyone else prove that?
I can.
That's right! Sakura was with me the entire time I was drinking my tea.
I hate to have to ask, but just to be sure, Sakura's...
Me.
Right.
But then, couldn't either one of them have grabbed the knife?
Actually, no. Because, well...
Just spit it out already.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
I got so scared thanks to those creepy videos. I wasn't really thinking, I just asked her to stay over. Which means we have airtight alibis. You stayed over? Doesn't that violate one of the school regulations? We're not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms, but it doesn't say we have to stay in our assigned room. So, I don't think that's a problem.
It is a problem! A boy and a girl spending the night together? It's unwholesome!
But I'm a girl.
You are? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry!
Yeah.
But if it wasn't either of you, then what other possibility is there?
Actually, there is one other possibility. Right, Hina?
Leon over there sweating
that's
bullets.
True. One other person did come to the dining hall while we were there.
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
Well, because they're not here anymore. Sayaka. She's the one who came to the dining hall. And then later, she wound up dead.
Sayaka? Okay, so the person who took the knife from the kitchen was... Sayaka.
I got it! Then, Sayaka is the one who took the knife?
That's the only possibility. And thinking back on it, she was acting kind of unusual. When she came into the dining hall, she didn't even look at us. She just went straight to the kitchen. As she left, she said she just wanted a drink of water. But most likely...
And the person who took the knife was the victim herself!
I'm sure...
So you're saying the knife she took was then taken from her, and she was killed with it? In that case, you may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
What?
See? He did do it after all!
No, you're wrong!
So, that's how you would twist the argument and send us all off in the wrong direction? You
possess a most terrifying talent.
Blame me for the. Don't do something that can blame me for the murder. Don't they understand if they convict me, everyone's gonna die?
Hold on. It's still too early to decide conclusively that Makoto is the killer, wouldn't you say? Because you see, if the room did belong to the killer, then they did something most bewildering. And until we unravel that little mystery...
Bewildering?
Something was missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should have been there. You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
First Hangman's Gambit is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Yes? What is Hangman's Gambit? As things advance further in a class trial, the Hangman's Gambit will eventually take place. The point of this is to reveal an important phrase related to the incident in question. You'll have to deduce the phrase from the letters flying around and the letters already known. Complete the phrase by shooting down the flying letters in the right order. Use the mouse to aim, then press the left mouse button to shoot the desired letters. If you shoot down the wrong letters, you'll suffer damage to your influence gauge. If this gauge reaches 0 or you run out of time, you fail. Well then, good luck and have fun. Something should have been at the scene but wasn't. That must be the crucial point. You can just figure out what that something is. Hangman's Gambit. Oh, oops. It's hair. I gotta click multiple times.
Now I understand. That's right. There wasn't a single hair on the floor.
So, the culprit removed some evidence?
Yes. And if I were the culprit, why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room? It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene if the crime scene is in my room.
The reason all the hair was gone was to remove any trace that Sayaka had ever been there. That makes sense, does it not?
You're just sweating bullets over there, fucking Leon.
No. If that were the case, they would have had to do something about the body itself, not just her hair.
Yes, very true, very true.
Okay, then why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
The killer got rid of it all, of course, to remove any trace that they had ever been there.
Wait, then that means...
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
Then Makoto isn't the culprit?
No, I'm not the culprit.
Are you sure we can decide something so important based solely on the absence of some hair?
No. There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it.
I would like to hear these reasons.
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene? Sayaka was attacked in the main room.
Yeah, then they ran after her, got into the bathroom, and stabbed her.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
What do you mean?
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom. There was clear evidence left behind. Do you remember, Makoto?
Yep. Doorknob. The object the killer broke.
I got it! Evidence that the killer had trouble getting into the bathroom. You're talking about the doorknob, right?
Huh? The doorknob? What doorknob?
The doorknob for my bathroom. It was completely broken. See how the top part was unscrewed? And the doorknob's about ready to fall off?
Oh yeah, true. But what does it mean?
In trying to bypass the lock, they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob. This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner. It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion.
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room? But if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about it.
You still don't see? Okay then. Let's take another look at how the incident unfolded. Hopefully that will help you understand.
Bewildering act. I almost didn't notice it at first, but is that the key point here? There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Yes, tell me. Tell me. From here on out, the number of weak spots will start going up. But no matter how many weak spots, there's essentially only one lie or contradiction in that debate. What I'm trying to say is not all weak spots you see are necessarily false. Use a truth bullet on the wrong one, and not only will you fail to refute what they said, but you'll also lower your trust with everyone, and your influence gauge will take damage. This is important because if your influence gauge reaches 0, you fail. You have to rely on your own logic to determine which weak spots are actually lies or contradictions. Good luck and have fun. Okay, so what truth bullet are you giving me? Bathroom door frame.
The incident took place in Makoto's room. Sayaka was first attacked in the main room.
Okay.
She then fled into the bathroom.
Yep.
Then the killer ran after her. And they got into the bathroom.
Yeah.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door. Because Sayaka had locked it.
That's the locker.
No, it's wrong. The reason my bathroom didn't open wasn't because it was locked. After all, the girls' rooms are the only ones with walking bathrooms, right?
Yes, now that you mention it, that is true.
Then why didn't your bathroom door open?
Because it was stuck.
Huh? What are you talking about?
My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Yup, true as true can be. But you know, you're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But to have such a cruddy door... That's not lucky at all!
So the reason the door didn't open was just because it was stuck. But the killer didn't know that and assumed it was locked. So they tore apart the doorknob to get in.
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place? Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
The nameplates.
The killer could easily make that mistake.
I got it! The killer must not have realized that it was my room.
What? Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where he was? That's inconceivable!
Inconceivable!
And yet, he's absolutely right.
Say what?
Well, to be more specific, what the killer didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched rooms. Which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom. If Sayaka had been in her own room, then
there would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break through!
So they had no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
ultimately, we can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident. But the killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got the door opened.
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is...
definitely something I wouldn't do, since I would have known exactly why it wasn't opening, right?
That is a definite possibility.
So the killer would have to be someone who didn't know they'd switched rooms?
Then Makoto couldn't have done it.
Yep. That's what I've been trying to tell you.
Okay, then who did do it?
I'm sorry, but I give up! Quit without saving!
Quit without saving.
But what happens if we can't...
Well, why don't we just vote right now? Majority rules!
Majority rules? You really think that's a good idea?
Yeah, our necks are on the line here. Someone seriously needs to do something.
For serious.
For serious.
Does no one have any other thoughts or questions? It does not matter how trivial they may seem.
Oh! As a matter of fact, I do have one question.
Oh, you...
You don't gotta sound so disappointed.
It's fine, it's fine.
Oh yeah. Okay, so, well, I was just wondering, how did the culprit get into Makoto's room in the first place?
Yes.
Maybe Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up. That's possible, right?
I don't think so. That seems way too convenient.
Then, maybe someone picked the lock?
Negative! If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all unpickable.
Fine. How about this? The killer got in the easy way. They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something, and Miss Maizono just let him in.
No, that can't be it either.
Oh, trying to argue against me? Sounds like someone doesn't know his place.
Come on.
Hello? Why exactly can't that be it?
I got it! Because Sayaka was already scared, remember? That's why she asked me to switch rooms in the first place.
Same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching?
Knowing what she'd been through, I just can't believe she would have opened the door for anyone.
What if her being scared was a lie?
Huh? Well, what the hell is that supposed to mean? Why would she lie about something like that?
I know you don't want to consider it, but look at this and tell me. Can you still deny the possibility?
Something I want to talk to you about. Just us two. 5 minutes, come see me in my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay?
I found a notepad during my search, and I shaded in the top sheet with a pencil. And these are the words that appeared.
Oh man! I've totally seen people do that on detective shows. When you write, it can leave an imprint. Sketch over the next sheet of paper, and you can see the words. When I saw that, I was like, holy crap! I better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique, but even the classics can be surprisingly useful sometimes. Oh, and I should also mention, I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's room.
Huh?
Which means only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written it.
Then either it was Makoto who lived there, or Sayaka who switched rooms for a single night.
So, Makoto, did you write this?
No, I didn't. But
of course you didn't, because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature. Sayaka's signature.
And that note, Sayaka wrote it?
But
why? Why would she write that?
Why would she write that?
The note was likely her way of getting in touch with a certain someone. She must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
If you got an invitation like that from the ultimate pop sensation, what young man could resist?
Of course, I'm only into 2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on me.
But can we be sure anyone even got this note? And honestly, even if they did, I do not think they are at all involved in what happened.
Huh? What makes you say that?
Would you like to hear what I have to say?
Of course.
Very well then. Pay attention. Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct? But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that Makoto.
No, it's wrong. The nameplates on Mai and Sayaka's rooms got switched.
They got switched?
That's right. The nameplates got switched, just like the rooms themselves. As a result, the nameplate on Sayaka's room actually had Makoto's name. And the nameplate on Makoto's room had Sayaka's.
So what you're saying is, the room Sayaka was staying in was actually marked as her room.
Then, if someone did do what the note said, they would end up at Makoto's room where Sayaka was.
Indeed they would.
Plus, their rooms are right next to each other. So switching the nameplates would be no problem. And the one who switched the names was... Well, of course it wasn't you, right, Makoto?
Right?
Okay, then who did it?
Sayaka herself did. The only person who knew we had switched rooms. Sayaka.
I got it! Me and Sayaka were the only ones who ever knew about us switching rooms. So the only other person besides me who would even know to switch the nameplates was Sayaka.
You can also infer as much from her note.
There's something I want to talk to you about. Just us two. In 5 minutes, come see me in my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay?
She specifically tells the reader to check the nameplate. She would only have written that if she knew the nameplates had been switched.
But why would she switch them in the first place?
She wanted someone to come to the room she was in, and also hide the fact that it was Makoto's room.
What?
Inviting someone to your room, but not telling them you'd switched rooms. Why would anyone do that?
To understand that, we first need to understand what happened after she invited the person into the room. That's where the answer lies.
What happened then was probably whoever she invited over came in and attacked her.
No, that's wrong.
We figured it out! We know who did it! Whoever she invited over is the culprit!
That's true.
But we still don't know who it is, you goddamn idiot!
Sayaka fought with her killer there in the room, yes? Perhaps the answer to our previous question.
Yes, I think you're right.
Then... we just have to figure out what happened during the fight, right?
That reminds me. There was a replica sword at the murder scene. Was that perhaps used during the fight?
Oh yeah. What's the deal with that sword?
Sayaka suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself. It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist.
How the hell could you possibly know that's what broke her wrist?
Swords, because look at her wrist. There's no doubt she has
I got it!
the gold
All you
sparklies on
have
it.
to do is take a good look at her broken wrist, and it should become pretty clear. Right there where her wrist is all swollen. There's something glittery there. See?
Is that gold?
It sure is. Specifically, the gold coating from the replica sword. You barely have to touch that stuff, and it'll stick right to you. And there's some on her wrist because...
I got it! Because she got hit with the sword! Right there on her wrist!
Yep.
I see. And so the truth draws ever closer.
All right, then it's about time to solve this mystery.
What happened in my room? Well, that is Sayaka's death. That's what we need to make clear. There's a bit more to learn about Yes. Getting used to these non-stop debates. Starting with the next debate, I'll start loading multiple truth bullets into your truth cylinder. But just like with weak spots, only one of those bullets can actually refute the proper statement. In other words, from here on out, you'll have to combine the right truth bullets with the right weak spots to refute each statement. If you come up with the wrong combination, you'll take damage to your influence gauge. Oh, how the turntable. So you press a Q key to rotate the cylinder and choose which bullet to fire. Press release the Q key to cycle through each bullet. Or you can use the mouse wheel. By the way, if the logic difficulty is set to kind, fewer bullets will be loaded to the cylinder. For our purposes this time, the logic difficulty will be set to mean. Well then, good luck and have fun. Okay, so what truth bullets are they giving me? Replica sword sheath, kitchen knife set, replica sword. Okay.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
And that's what broke Miss Mizono's wrist.
So, she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
But then the culprit took that from her too.
And they killed her with it.
And that's exactly what happened. When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack!
No, it's wrong! Actually, no. I don't think the fight started with the sword.
Why not?
Because the sword's sheath had been scratched. See? There's a gash in it. Like someone cut into it with something sharp.
Something sharp? You mean like the kitchen knife? That was the only sharp thing found at the scene.
Stop jumping ahead! Slow down and explain it so I get what the hell's going on.
If the sword was used first, there wouldn't be any explanation for the scratch on the sheath. If you were going to attack with the sword, you'd take it out of the sheath first, right?
That's true. With the sheath on, it'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
Okay, so how did the sheath get damaged?
If they got attacked with the kitchen knife, maybe they grabbed the sword as a defensive impulse. In that situation, there wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath the sword.
So you're saying the sword was initially used to defend against an attack from the knife?
Yep.
Which means whoever had the kitchen knife was the one who attacked first.
I think I get it. So here's how it all played out. The culprit came in, found the kitchen knife hidden there somewhere. Then they took the knife and attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening.
Yeah.
So she grabbed the sword to defend herself. But then the culprit took that from her too.
That's backwards.
And after they broke her wrist with the sword, they took the knife and finished it.
Sorry, but I don't think Sayaka used the sword to defend herself.
What? How the hell can you not think that?
Because she never held the sword at all. There's a certain part of her body that makes this clear.
Her palms.
I got it! You're talking about her palms, right?
Yeah, because the gold would be on her
The
palms.
palms of her hands were perfectly clean, so I don't think she ever picked up the sword.
How can you know that just by looking at her palms?
Like I said before, the gold coating on that sword comes right off. All you have to do is touch it. In fact, if you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold has already come off the handle. It's safe to assume that's because there's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean.
Maybe she washed her hands after she escaped into the bathroom.
Sorry, but I don't think so.
Why do you say that? Is it because you think I'm ugly?
That's a weird reason.
That's not it at all.
There's no way. Hide time. Water was off.
I got it! According to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's time of death was around 1:30 a.m. In other words, at nighttime. And the water in the bathroom shuts off at nighttime, right?
Oh, I didn't know that. Actually, I haven't taken a shower here yet.
Ew, that's gross.
Oh my.
You're no different. You smell like a big fat ugly donkey.
Damn.
I'm not sure whether to take that as an insult or a compliment.
It's an insult, bro.
An insult, obviously.
Obviously.
So anyway, if Sayaka never touched the sword, then that means the killer is the only one who used the sword. But hold on. If that's right, then the one who damaged the sheath with the kitchen knife was
Sayaka herself.
I got it! Sayaka? She had the kitchen knife?
That makes sense.
We already said that the attack started with...
The person with the knife attacked first, and the sword was used as an impromptu defense.
Then the one who attacked first was...
Sayaka?
Now do you understand? She wasn't a blameless victim in this.
No, far from it. It's almost as if she'd been planning to commit a murder of her own.
What?
She took the knife from the kitchen, then invited the culprit to the room she was staying in. And if it's true that she had the kitchen knife and attacked without provocation...
Indeed. These are all the actions of an assailant.
Which brings up another point. Makoto, Sayaka was the one who suggested you two switch rooms, correct? Maybe the reason she wanted to switch rooms was so that she could pin the crime on you. That is a possibility, is it not?
Sayaka wanted to... on me?
Yep.
That would also explain why she would switch the nameplates. She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room, where she was staying. And by committing the murder there, instead of her room, that would implicate Makoto. But for that to work, the target had to be lured out while still keeping the room swap a secret. If the target knew she had switched rooms, they would have become suspicious right away.
So all that's why she switched the names?
But doesn't that plan seem a little risky? For one thing, even if her plan worked, Mr. Naegi would just tell everyone they'd switched rooms.
I don't know. I'm not sure our soft-hearted Makoto is capable of that kind of cutthroat behavior. I'm sure Sayaka realized the same thing, which is why out of all of us, she asked him to switch rooms.
Yep.
Plus, she was the ultimate pop sensation. A totally forgettable kid. Or a national superstar. Who are you more likely to believe?
I will help you out
Wait,
no
then
matter what.
You're saying she had this all planned out?
Holy shit!
But in the end, her plan backfired. She launched her attack with the knife, then found herself under attack in turn. That must be when her wrist got broken, and she was forced to drop the knife.
The tables were suddenly turned on her, and she died at the hands of the one she'd planned to murder.
Just hold on! That can't be true!
That's definitely true, bro.
Because...
Hey! You guys have totally derailed the argument! You're being super boring! Wouldn't it be awful if I had to punish you all just because you ran out of time?
Oh yeah, we gotta decide who we think did it.
Makoto, right now if we can't uncover who murdered Sayaka, it's over for all of us.
Really all over? Obviously, I'm committed to finding out who killed her, but what can I do? I mean, as far as clues go, there's nothing left. Yeah, that's not true at all. I still have dying message.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
Very well. Then let's review all the clues we've found up to this point one more time.
Do we really have time for all that?
Die! Die! If we don't do something, we're all gonna die!
Yep. Dying
It's easy
message.
just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
No, it's wrong! There still might be one clue left. Sayaka's dying message.
Dining? Wait, what did you say?
The dying message. She wrote something on the wall behind her, remember? 11037. Written in her own blood.
Well, before we get too far into that, I need to ask, can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
Left index finger.
I got it! Her left index finger had blood on it. That could only be because she used that finger to write the message.
I see. She broke her right wrist during the fight, so she'd have to use her left hand to write.
Sure, I think we can all agree Sayaka wrote it. But still, what the heck do those numbers mean? 11037?
That's definitely Leon.
Hey, Chihiro. You're a computer nerd or whatever, right? You should know all about numbers and shit.
No, that's not... Yes, I'm a programmer, but I don't see any kind of meaning in these numbers.
Of course. It's because they're not numbers.
Oh, yeah, it looks like...
What?
No, it's just... look at the numbers, assuming they're not numbers. Don't these first two, 1-1, look less like two numbers and more like one letter?
Ah, you're right. The connecting line is barely there, so I assumed it was 1-1, but... Looking at it now, you could also read it as an N.
Whoa, you might have finally just said something worth a shit.
Our little gray cells are really getting excited now.
But even if that really is an N037, doesn't make any more sense than before.
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
Huh? Rotate it? I think maybe I see something.
Oh my god. Now I see. She wrote down the killer's name.
Huh? You just shot past the clue part and right onto who did it.
Yep.
So, whose name did she write?
180 degrees. It should become crystal clear. Select someone. Leon Kowal.
Here's my answer. The key to solving this mystery was simply to rotate the writing 180 degrees. If you turn the message around, it becomes the letters L-E-O-N. L-E-O-N, or more accurately, Leon.
What the hell are you talking about? It's just a coincidence. It's just a bunch of random squiggles that happen to look like my name.
Nope.
No, it's not random at all. She wrote that message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against it. In that position, she couldn't move to write normally, and had to write upside down, as it were.
Yep.
And as a result, when you look at it standing in front of her, it ends up getting flipped. Try it for yourself if you want. Write something sitting like her, and the letters will be inverted.
That sounds like one hell of a stretch to me. I'm the killer? You can't just go and say shit like that.
If you're not the killer, then why did you try to destroy the evidence?
Huh?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto?
Yep.
I got it! You mean the burnt shirt piece I found laying on the ground by the incinerator, right?
As the killers stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them. And to dispose of the shirt covered in the victim's blood, they threw it into the incinerator.
But one piece burned off and got left behind.
And the killer didn't notice. If they had, isn't that right, Leon?
But is one scrap of fabric?
Yeah, I mean, Leon's not the only one wearing a white button-up.
It's true.
That's right. There are plenty of other people here with shirts like mine. With just that one little charred piece, there's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to.
You're right. That alone is...
Are you finally starting to understand? The answers to all the riddles are right here.
Yeah.
Shakira wasn't able to get rid of. There's something about it we need to pay attention to. Figure out who responds. Where it was disposed of.
Shoot!
Oh. When it was disposed of.
Shoot!
Okay. So how it was disposed of.
I got it! If you look closely at how the shirt was disposed of...
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I think I know what you're gonna say. You can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate in front of the trash room, right? And obviously, you wouldn't be able to hit the switch to turn it on either. You'd need the key to get in, and the one with the key was the person on cleaning duty. So the killer had to be whoever was in charge of taking care of the trash, right?
Interesting.
Eh? Alright, here we go. Make your argument. Shattered crystal ball.
The key to the trash room Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
Shoot! The key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator in order to No, it's wrong!
Hold on. I think I know how someone could dispose of the evidence without using the trash room key.
But if you can't get past the gate, you couldn't possibly turn on the incinerator, could you?
Yes, you could. If you used this.
What is it, some kind of glass ball? It's busted to hell.
Yep.
Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal ball,
But how would you use it?
Which was throw it.
I got it! The killer simply took aim at the incinerator switch and threw the ball through a gap in the gate. All they had to do was hit that switch, and the incinerator would come to life.
Spun through a gap in the gate?
Remember what you said before, Hifumi?
Huh? Someone turned the incinerator on. Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was down here. Perhaps it was the work of a fairy.
Hifumi had the key, so the only way the incinerator could have been turned on without his knowledge was because the killer was able to hit the switch without opening the gate. Once they got the incinerator going, all they had to do was ball up the shirt and toss it in.
Hey, come on! What the hell is this?
All you have to do is look at the scene to know that the killer never actually went inside the trash room. The shards of broken glass, the incinerator left running, the piece of shirt that escaped the fire. If the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken care of much more thoroughly.
Wait, no, just hold on.
But the distance from the gate to the incinerator has to be at least 30 feet, right? The pinpoint accuracy you'd need to throw a glass ball that far, and could someone really do
That's right! There's difficult, absolutely.
Ultimate baseball style.
I got it! Because the killer is the ultimate baseball star. Isn't that right, Leon?
Do you have any idea how stupid you sound right now?
A target 30 feet away would surely be little challenge for the ultimate baseball star.
You can't be serious. I'm not the killer! These goddamn Schiffer Braves have got it all wrong, I'm telling you!
You still won't admit it? Okay then. Makoto, go ahead and review the incident one more time to make his crime perfectly clear. And with that,
listen to me! What the heck? Say what you want, Leon. But all the questions have been answered, and the truth has been revealed. Now here's what happened.
Closing argument is about to begin. Yes, I would like to hear more. Every case has at least one element to bring the class trial to an end. This is the closing argument. In this phase, you'll be given a complete summary of the case. You'll have to reproduce the flow of events for the case to form the form of a comic book. However, you'll notice that in the comic, there are a number of pieces missing. It's up to you to complete the comic using the provided truth panels. Also, if you take aim at a missing section and press the left mouse button, holy cow, you'll get a hint that might lead to a breakthrough. Well then, good luck and have fun. Closing argument. Okay, so page 1 of 10. So this is... There's the ball. That there. She charges with the knife. This. Broken. That. Okay. So then... this one goes over here. Stab. Whack. Knife. What's this? What's the knife? What's the one here? What's there? There's the wall. It's boom, turns the incinerator on. Something there. These guys, right? So... Master Grim closes the door. He comes in, what's up? She attacks. Back here, he sees this, she charges, grabs that. Boom. It's away.
The killer is you! I think I'd better take one more look. Last night, the killer went to the room Sayaka was in. In other words, my room. From what we can tell, Sayaka invited that person there intending to kill them. She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier. But then something happened that she wasn't prepared for. They grabbed the fake sword I put in my room and fought back. During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist. And that's when she lost her grip on the kitchen knife. Finding herself cornered, Sayaka panicked and ran into the bathroom. The killer went after her, but couldn't get the bathroom door open. What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily, and there was a trick to opening it. Sayaka knew about that because I told her, but of course the killer had no way of knowing. So instead, the killer forced the door open, took the kitchen knife, and stabbed Sayaka. But with what strength she had remaining, Sayaka left a dying message. To keep the killer from noticing, she wrote it on the wall behind her. And with that, all her strength was gone. With Sayaka dead, the killer quickly began destroying the evidence. First, they took off their shirt, which was covered in their victim's blood. Then they took the lint roller in my room and cleaned up the entire area. They wanted to make sure they got rid of any trace they'd ever been there. Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room to destroy their bloody shirt. They tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator there, but the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate, preventing access to the incinerator. So they came up with a plan to use Hero's crystal ball, which he left in the laundry room. The killer managed to throw the ball through the gap in the gate and hit the incinerator switch. For any normal person, that'd be an impossible throw. But the killer had the confidence to take a shot. And that's because the killer was the ultimate baseball star. The crystal ball, thrown with absolute precision, hit the switch on the incinerator, which then quickly roared to life. Having destroyed the final piece of evidence, they left the area with, I imagine, a sigh of relief. But there was one thing they missed. Part of the shirt they'd thrown into the fire burnt away. The killer didn't notice this, and so left behind a piece of indisputable evidence. Isn't that right, Leon?
Oh.
It would appear that Hero simply forgot his crystal ball in the laundry room. You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt, and that's where you saw it, right? Seeing the ball, you thought of a way to take care of everything.
So, Leon, do you object to anything that's been said?
Do I object? Hell yes, I object! Of course I do! I object! I object! I object! I mean, all of this is just a bunch of stupid theories! You need evidence! Where's the evidence? Without evidence, it's all bullshit! It's bullshit and I refuse to acknowledge it!
Well then, I guess this is as good a time as any to present the evidence that proves you did it. Makoto, I believe you're in possession of that evidence.
Bullet time battle is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Yes. Sometimes during a class trial, your opponent simply won't want to hear what you have to say. This happens, you will engage them in a head-to-head battle. We like to refer to this as bullet time battle, aka BTB. Want to destroy your opponent's statements in time. Rhythm. Match your button press with the tempo marker as they move across the screen and reach the center. Press the right mouse button to lock onto an opponent's statement. Destroy the statement you've locked onto with the left mouse button as the tempo marker reaches the center. Use the smith to deal damage to your opponent. If you can't pull it off, you'll be the one in pain. Do this consecutively and you'll start a combo. Keep this going, you'll initiate tempo up. On the flip side, if you keep missing, you get the tempo down. Tempo changes, so does the timing for hitting each button. So watch out for that. Deal enough damage to your opponent, and their weak spot statement will appear. At that point, you can press the left mouse button and shoot it down with a truth bullet like any other statement. If you hit their statement fast enough, you'll come out victorious. Just like before, your influence gauge reaches 0, or you run out of time, you fail. Well, then, good luck and have fun.
When the killer removed the screws from the doorknob, they didn't use anything from your room to do it. Instead, they must have used something that belonged to them.
I refuse to acknowledge you! Stupid, 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 stupid!
I have to show indisputable evidence that Leonard's killer. I need to figure it out.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! It wasn't me! Stupid! You lie! Stop talking! Shut up! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! Stupid! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. Where's your proof?
This should prove it.
Nice. That was harder than I thought it was gonna be.
The screws on the bathroom doorknob were removed. I wonder what kind of tool the killer used to remove them.
I mean, it had to be a
screwdriver, right?
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure the toolkits we got each had one inside.
And that must be what he used. There aren't any other tools anywhere.
That's correct.
The toolkit in my room had clearly never been used.
That's because the culprit didn't know it was your room. They thought they were in Sayaka's room.
Only the boys got toolkits, so the killer naturally assumed there wouldn't be one in there.
Okay, then whose toolkit did the killer use?
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
It had to be their very own toolkit.
Stupid, 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 stupid!
Leon, would you mind showing us your toolkit? If I'm right about this, then the screwdriver will show some evidence of being used.
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
Huh? And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly when, where, and why.
And let me say this right now. I lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
Stupid. Stupid.
Yep.
So, you have no rebuttal?
Then it would seem we are finished here.
Sorry, Leon. Nice, I got an A. $75 medals? What's a mistrial?
Looks like you've reached your verdict. Then you all have a lever in front of you. Oh, just make triple sure you vote for someone. You wouldn't want to be punished for something so minor, right?
Monokuma is creepy as hell.
Okay, then let's get excited! Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice? Or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Guilty. Uh-oh. Looks like you got it right on the money. The Blackened in this case, the one that killed Sayaka, was none other than Leon Kuwata.
Huh?
He did it out of self-defense,
Hey, hold on.
but, I mean, come on. Leon? Leon, did you really kill Sayaka?
But
I don't believe it.
You son of a bitch!
What the hell is wrong with you?
I didn't have a choice.
It was kill or be killed.
So, that's why...
I killed her first.
None of you are any different!
One wrong step and you'd be the one standing here. There's a complete chance that I wound up like this.
I was just... unlucky. That's all. Hey! Come on!
You expect me to just accept my death? Everything's become clear. The decision we made was right after all. But when I think about that, honestly, I'd be better off if we'd been wrong. Because if what we came up with really is the truth, and that truth is that Sayaka was trying to frame me. But even if that's true, I can't say she was wrong. After all, the mastermind, it's all because of that video. Even I couldn't handle what I saw in there. If I was her, the video actually had something to do with me, I can't even imagine. Now we're trapped here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me. I can't afford to be stuck in here. The one thing that was more important to her than anything else, her dreams, her friends. To have seen something like that happen to them. And Sayaka? I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it. Even some things that weren't so pleasant. And that's why Sayaka, for the friends that meant so much to her, that's why she betrayed. So when she said,
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
she was lying to me from the very beginning. She was using me. Is that why she talked to me in the first place? I guess I'll never know. Because there's nothing I can do to ask her what she was thinking. Once you're dead, that's that. Boy, howdy, the entertainment industry sure must be terrifying, huh? I mean, to try and kill someone just because of those relationships? She seems so nice and lovely on the outside, but inside, she descended into pure madness. What did you say? I understand, really, I do, yep. You're in utter despair thanks to Sayaka's betrayal, right? Compassion, intimacy, love. The stronger those feelings, the stronger the despair when they collapse. Stop screwing with us, this is all your fault! Sayaka being forced to do something like that? All of it, everything. It's all your fault! Suddenly, in a frenzy, I lunged at Monokuma. But
That's enough.
as angry as I was, Kyoko latched onto my arm without hesitation. Her grip was like iron, strong enough I was sure it would leave a bruise.
Calm down.
If you're willing to make your enemies pay for what they've done, you need to let it go for now. Damn it! That was a close one. I thought for sure you were gonna give me a good walloping. Just barely avoided punishment, you did.
Yes, indeed.
Now then, since you so magnificently revealed the identity of the killer during the class trial, the blackened Leon Kawada will receive his punishment.
Punishment? You mean execution? Wait a second!
I didn't have a choice. I had to kill her.
Yeah, that's it.
I was just protecting myself in the heat of the moment. It was self-defense.
Is that okay?
How exactly was it self-defense? When you forced your way into the bathroom, did you not use your very own toolkit? After she'd shut herself in the bathroom, you went out of your way to head back to your own room, and you came all the way back, broke into the bathroom, and killed her. Am I wrong?
Do you understand?
You had any number of chances to stop what you were doing, but you chose not to. Is that not because you had unclouded intent to commit murder?
So...
No, that's not. Stop it. I've had enough of this. Oh, are you sure? You were closer to her than anyone, were you not? He killed your precious Saya. Do you understand? I can't say Leon is solely to blame. Of course, I didn't plan on blaming Sayaka either, because the one to blame is him. Swa? If it weren't for you, this never would have happened to Sayaka or Leon. We shouldn't be fighting each other. We should be fighting against the one who puts us in this situation. The mastermind.
Unbelievable.
Oh, did you awaken to your sense of justice?
Hey!
Well, it just so happens that there's nothing more unethical than an unwavering sense of justice. After all, it's people with that sort of mentality that perpetrate war all over the world. Is that the kind of justice that's awakened within you? Just shut up! Okay, well, anyway, more importantly, let's hurry up and get what everyone's waiting for. The punishment!
I'm begging you! Please, don't do this!
Hey!
No more begging, no
come
more
on
excuses.
now.
You must pay the penalty for breaking the rules. Society demands it.
Stop, please!
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
For Leon Kawada, the ultimate baseball star.
No!
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
No!
Bing. Leon has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. Automatic pitching machine. The 1,000 blows. That's a machine gun shooting baseballs at it. That's gonna hurt a lot. Oh boy. I love the art style though. What we saw, that was the true face of despair. I mean, if we can't call it that, what else could we call it?
Extreme!
Woohoo! Extreme! My adrenaline's pumping right out of control. Can't take this anymore. Do we really have to keep doing this? I just can't take it.
Well?
If you don't like it, all you gotta do is swear to cut all ties with the outside world and accept living here forever. That's only if every single one of you can get on board with that.
Damn you!
And fuck you. Why the fuck are you doing all this evil shit to us?
What the
Evil? You make it sound like I'm some dark, awful, secret society type of guy.
Say what?
Or in this case, dark, awful, secret society type of bear. So why are you putting an upstanding young citizen like me through such a grueling ordeal?
Hey,
Seems like you're trying to use common sense to make sense of something that doesn't make sense. It's like trying to put a mile on a scale. I just don't think it's possible. I don't think what you're saying and what I'm saying quite fit together. Piece of shit, I don't know who you are, but I'm gonna pound your ass into the ground. You must really hate me to get so angry, huh? But if you do that, you're barking way up the wrong tree. What happened because more than one of you decided you wanted to get out, right? No matter how much time passes, you can't cut free of your regrets from the outside world. You're to blame. Of course we can't cut for free of the outside world, being trapped in this insane place. You're trapped, are you? Well, I'm sure once you learn all the mysteries of this school, your thinking will change for sure. You'll think, boy, isn't it so wonderful how we all get to live here forever?
What does this mean?
What are you trying to say?
Hey,
I feel like there's some deeper meaning hidden in there. Just like before.
Thrills! Chills! Kills!
Anyway, let's get to the Blackened's punishment. That's what everyone is waiting for, after all.
hey,
You say everyone. Who exactly are you referring to? Sorry, I said everything I've got to say. I need to save some of this fun for later. Bye-bye. And just like that, he was gone. He left us there, overwhelmed by a nightmare turned reality. Even after he was gone, we stood there forever, unable to... Actually, no, it wasn't that long. Everyone just lost their sense of time. We're all too scared. Too scared of being alone. No one even tried to speak. Their faces were stone, their voices dead. But it was in that moment.
just a second.
Makoto, can I talk to you for a second? She moved in close and whispered into my ear.
Makoto.
Before we head back, there's something I want to talk to you about. It's about Sayak. I'm surprised you figured it out.
Listen.
I told you before the class trial started. You had to figure out the mystery of this case yourself. You wanted me to realize how Sayaka betrayed me by myself, didn't you? The thought never even crossed my mind. I feel like such a fool becoming such an easy target like that.
It's true.
Sayaka meant to double-cross you. That's a fact you can never change. But even till the end, she wasn't sure of her decision. That's why, as she lay dying, she was thinking of you. She was thinking of me? You can't just say something like that. I mean, there's no way you can know that. Only Sayaka would know for sure. We can't ask her now.
However...
Even if you can't ask her, you infer it, don't you think? Her final thought was how she could protect you. What?
So...
The fact she used her last ounce of energy to leave her dying message proves it. If she didn't care what happened to you, she never would have left that message. Or maybe she just wanted to get back at the person who had killed her.
Certainly.
That's certainly one possibility. But I don't think that's what it was.
Anyway...
She was uncertain. She wasn't sure she could kill someone or deceive you, which is why her plan failed. Her hesitation attracted failure.
Right.
It's almost ironic if you think about it. Why are you telling me all this? Because you're the kind of person who can overcome this. Because you can move past the deaths of your friends, Sayaka and Leon, and keep moving forward.
Correct.
Without someone like that, the others would never be able to break free of such a desperate situation. Move past their deaths? I could never do that. No, I'm going to carry them with me the rest of my life. How could I possibly move past something? Leon, Sayaka, I'll carry them with me I'll carry their memories with me wherever I go. So instead of forgetting them, you're choosing the hard. Well, I have high expectations for you. As she said that, she revealed the smallest smile.
Hey.
By the way, I have to admit, I'm curious. How did you know I wanted to talk to you about Sayaka? Oh, well, I'm psychic.
What?
Kidding. I just have pretty good intuition. Chapter 1, To Survive. The end. Surviving students? 12. And 3 gone. First class trial. That's crazy. You received the Despair Bat present. Yes. 1 is the loneliest number. Alright, we're gonna save it here. And I will catch you guys on the flip side. I appreciate everybody coming in.